You've always got it.
G'day everyone and welcome to Battleforge Gaming. We're here live at Arcfest 2025 at day 1. I'm Background Mike. I'm joined by BFG Justin.
Hey guys.
Hold on.
And the
Harmo's voices
Let's
thing
get
is
ready
running.
to...
You know that it's time to...
nice.
Sorry.
The intro.
There you go, we're good.
This is new. I could not have anticipated that intro.
Hey, what would it be without a little bit of an issue before we start? What would it be?
I think it's pretty much standard for me. I think whenever I show up, we've usually got some technical difficulties.
Look, you haven't been around for a while, but it's not a using.
The technical issues never left.
Okay, well, that does make me feel a bit better, so we'll run it back.
There you go.
G'day everyone, welcome to Battleforge Gaming. We're here live at Arcfest 2025, day 1. I'm here with BFG Justin and Marvin, of course.
G'day guys.
How we doing?
And we're going to keep you guys updated with everything that's happening around. Behind us, we've got Kill Team games being played. In front of us, we've got a massive 40k tournament going on. We've got the Arc Open painting comp.
Yeah, upstairs we've got Infinity, Old World, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
They've all got little Arc
Infinity.
names, but it's the easiest way to say it.
Yeah, and we're going to be chatting with people that are involved in the competition side of things, the vendors that are here today. We've got Mark from Pluto Miniatures.
Yep, it's to our left.
Nick from Warsurge, its own custom gaming system.
Iwata with their airbrushes.
Anest-Iwata.
They've
with
actually
their
got some.
airbrushes.
They've got some special deals,
Yes.
which can only be
Apparently.
purchased down at Arc. So yeah, if you're in Victoria and you're looking for an airbrush,
Yeah, get down to
Check it
Arc.
out.
get down to Sandown Racecourse.
Absolutely.
100%.
So yeah, we're going to be here all day, chatting from the podcast couch. Justin, you're going to be streaming.
Yeah, so every now and then, if we don't have guests and you guys want to have a bit of a break or you want to go grab some food or something,
Have a look around.
I'll be painting over there. It won't be the normal, smooth, crisp setup for my painting, but I'll be there and I'll have a mic, so
Yeah.
I'll be able to give you a break.
Yeah. Different angle this time.
Yeah, much different angle than what people would be used to.
Yeah, fantastic. So yeah, we've got. What are you entering? Are you entering into the painting competition?
Yeah, I've got the Sanguinor. People would have seen me painting it live on stream, so I was going to enter a squad as well, but turns out there's an asterisk which I couldn't find in the rules, and you need to have a base plate to display the whole squad, which I didn't bring. So I'll enter the big, large miniature with a dreadnought, which I didn't paint for Arc, but I'm sure it'll get a gold.
Of course.
It's all about participating. Yeah, I've got the Sanguinor and my dreadnought.
Yeah.
I think Marvin's got something too.
Yeah, well, I'll be entering my little Kroot boys.
Yeah, you've got a base plate.
Yeah, I got a base plate.
I
I read
noticed-
the rules, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
I noticed Marvin read the rules but failed to message me about said rules.
Well, you didn't tell me you were bringing a squad. I didn't realise you were bringing one. And then I was going to do the War Dog, but it didn't get done in time.
War Dog didn't make
So
it.
It didn't make it. So
How long do you think you've got left on it? Like how short do you think you were?
to have it to where I really want it, it's probably got a good 20, 30 hours in it, I reckon.
So what,
honestly.
like 2 weeks?
Yeah, probably.
Cool.
So the rivets, I think, are deceptively going to take longer than I expect.
Yeah?
So, yeah, just there's so many on it. It's like 100 rivets.
It'll
on
look
the
good
thing.
though.
Yeah,
It'll look good.
I didn't want to. Yeah, after spending so much time on it, I didn't want to.
Yeah, there's no point rushing it.
Rush it at the end. So
No.
yeah.
We will also be shooting some footage that won't be live. So we'll be going around and potentially interviewing people that are playing in the tournaments and just asking how their arc is going and what army they've got, and maybe shoot some pics of their armies and stuff.
Yeah,
because there
100%.
are some super impressive armies here.
Yeah.
We were going to have Imsy to take photos, but he got held up. So unfortunately,
He won't be here.
yeah, some iPhone shots we'll just have to do. Some iPhone shots we'll have to do.
It's all right.
But,
Might not do them justice, but I mean, maybe
Show
Arc will
them
have. Yeah, Arc might have their own.
So-
They do.
Yeah.
They've got a pro
They've got some
pro photography
going
yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there should be a lot going on. It's over Saturday and Sunday this weekend.
Yep.
What is it? Gates open at what?
8:30.
Yeah, it's sort of 8:30 is when things start to get rolling. People turn up earlier to get some closer parking, and then it goes till 6. But I would say that it will be going much later than 6.
Yeah, but be prepared to go. Like, obviously, you're playing games and stuff like that, so you can't quite control how long they go perfectly. So 6 is a planned finish time, but don't.
I guess we'll see how long we're streaming for.
Yeah,
could be a big day.
Yeah, we'll wrap things up when things start to quieten down. You know, if there's a handful of tables, 4 tables that are playing, then we might just call it, because it will be long. Like we'll be streaming the whole time.
So,
trying to
100%.
fill.
Well, we're
8 hours worth of
We're
streaming.
going to need that much streaming because I completely forgot. We've also got Mitch or Tarantula Minis from Addicted to Ink. He's doing live tattooing.
Yep.
So there's going to be people getting their Warhammer tats done.
We'll try to drag him over at some point.
Yeah, drag him over if we can. There's going to be there's a lot more going on than what I've mentioned. So we should be able to fill the time pretty easily.
I did make a list on my phone.
Yeah, I did as
the
well.
phone you can't use.
But now my phone's getting used.
Your phone.
And we did manage to get the sofas here, Emma. It was actually quite easy.
Yeah, they weren't.
It wasn't
bad,
that. It wasn't that difficult.
Like, considering the staircase and the hallway and everything else, they're actually pretty cruisy to move.
Yeah, just had to take the legs off, the big one.
So,
I think what's mad is you guys went to the effort of getting these sofas here, and then you've screened everything, so this could be anywhere. It might it may as well not even be at Arc.
We're not actually at Arc,
No,
guys.
we're
We're actually in someone's basement right now. And
we're still in the basement.
We didn't get an invite to Arc at all.
just posing.
We're just getting updates from like Mark and Alex and Ash.
Yeah. But
I can point wherever I want and just go, that's over there, totally.
Yeah,
Infinity's up here.
This is gonna be a fun day. It's like my first event with you guys for a while, so I'm excited to be here. Catch up with the regulars.
So, it's good to have you back. You know, even if it's only for a weekend, maybe we can slowly draw you back into the fold.
That's it. No, it won't be too hard. I was excited. I was pretty pumped to be here. So
I'll be. We got someone on TikTok saying something, I think.
Voting. Make sure you get out and vote, people.
It is voting weekend.
Greens and Labour.
I already did it.
This is not the place to vote.
Oh, was this a political post on TikTok? No, this ain't that place.
So no voting booths here or anything, and no chats.
Don't come to me, that's for sure.
I'm going to be super professional here, but the small amount of people we do have watching right now, Emma, Buddha, how's the audio? That's one thing that we can't really check.
I did check it at the start.
We're gonna have some background noise, undoubtedly, but hopefully the road mics pick up our voices clear enough.
I think so. I could hear us all right.
Yeah, I mean, I eat the mic, so
fair enough.
Yeah, the event side of things with the audio is pretty tricky because.
And the lighting. Although we've managed to sort of dial it in, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, no, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. It sounds like they're going through a bit of the intro out there.
Yeah, so they've just done the army parade. So everyone's gone around and had a look at all the armies that have been on display before the tournament officially starts. And now I think they're doing the presentations.
And that's when they do the voting, don't they?
I don't know
People
if they do the
vote
voting
for best army.
Yeah, I don't know if the voting happens straight away though. I think they've got a good chunk of the weekend to still have a look and vote. So they still got time. You had a bit of a look, didn't you, Justin? You see anything you like?
I V-lined to raise Ulthway Army.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I wanted to see. Super impressive. Like the amount of work that's gone into that army, the attention to detail. The one thing I will say is because he is playing Ulthway and it's a rather elite army, he's got a lot of negative space on his display board.
Yeah.
I feel like he could have made his display board a touch smaller and it would have made the army a little more cohesive. But on the plus side, it does frame everything well. So his painting is it's heavy metal tabletop quality. So it's not like everything's getting mashed together and you're losing all that detail. You can see everything super, super clear.
I've got a question for you guys. What are you most excited about this weekend? If you had to pick one thing.
Ooh. I think for me it's the Arc Open.
Yeah.
Like I want to go. It's strange, right? I'm into painting armies. That's my thing. But I'm also excited to see the work of like some of Australia's best miniature painters. Like they're it's going to be really, really impressive. On another note, talking about some of Australia's best miniature painters, some of them are going to be here running classes.
Yeah.
I think it's $30 for some seating.
It's not a lot.
And I think it goes for around about 2 hours.
Yeah.
But like Maddie's Minis is going to be here running people through oils. And if anyone's seen any of his Instagram stuff, like his latest Rabute Gilliman, crazy. Like sitting down for that man for 2 hours and learning what he knows. Obviously, you can't learn everything, but like you
might need 3 hours for that.
Yeah, 3.5.
Maybe. So there's also a photography lesson thing.
I need that.
Sort of words, which to help take photos of your models and stuff like that and teach you the best ways to do it. So, which is so hard.
Is that upstairs as well?
I believe so. Yeah. So so there's a lot of cool sort of like things that you can do to help learn for your process.
Yeah, classes to get involved in, get around.
100%. So
improve every side of your hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has got to be one of Australia's like biggest tabletop gaming events, right?
Yeah,
like
40K sort of.
Yeah, I think CanCon
that
might be Australia's biggest.
Yeah.
But this would be Victoria's largest tabletop convention.
Specifically tabletop.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Everyone's just coming in now, so it looks like they're about to get some games underway.
Yeah, certainly.
Fingers crossed. You could our mics still pick up super clear.
The ambient noise might go up a few decibels now, especially if things get heated on the tabletop.
Oh man, and we'll definitely hear if there's some orc players here. I think at Arc, it's almost a rite of passage if they do warg. If they have their turn and they warg, they need to let everyone know that they warg.
Of course.
Well, you think we're going to hear some wars?
Yeah, have to. 100%.
Good.
If there's anything like the Twitch chat, when they come in, they immediately warg.
You hear an orc player before you see them.
Yeah. So you're saying Lockie should be an orc player then? You're saying Lockie should be an orc player then?
And you smell Death Guard players before you see them.
There you go.
Oh,
we've got a flashing badger.
There's a wild flashing badger here. I was wondering if he was going to show us face here.
It's like he's like Where's Wally? Marvin was saying before that he just saw him like pop up every now and then in just crowds, and it's like
I've seen him like 3 times today, but he's just like appeared in crowds in random places as I'm walking by. So should I try to yoink him onto the couch?
Yeah,
and move over?
Yeah.
Gonna see if we can get our first guest.
Oh, look at that. We've got a mic that we prepared earlier for you.
Kids can come sit if you're happy with them on camera or not.
How good. We're about to welcome our first guest.
Just strutting on like McGregor. He's got the arm wobble.
Good morning, gentlemen.
How are we doing?
I'm really good. How are you guys?
You can scooch closer if you want.
Don't make it weird. What is this setup? This looks beautiful.
You may recognise it.
Yeah.
There you go.
You actually borrowed my trailer just to bring it all here. You're welcome. How have you been? I haven't seen you in ages.
Yeah, well, after we had our feud, I was like, I'm out. I don't want to.
I thought I got rid of you.
Do you know what the humorous thing was? I think you were his final podcast episode.
Yes.
And you kept making jokes about I'm replacing you.
Yeah, and then Mike's giving me weird looks.
And then Mike's gone.
Yeah. And then you're like, during the break, you're like, listen, Mike's stepping out for a bit. I'm like, what have I done?
What's weirder is there was zero backlash from the community.
It's almost like it was planned.
Yeah. So far, all positive Google reviews without background
nothing but good news. Yeah.
So you're streaming all weekend.
We're going to try. Yeah.
You're going to be exhausted. I love it. I want to see you at the end as well when you're just broken men.
Yeah. Just
see how we feel.
hunched over like, we're still here, guys.
If we get enough guests, I reckon it'll be super easy.
Yeah.
The more people that come in and just have a chat with us, which it's
if we just drag them in from the wild like we did you, it's going to be perfect.
Yeah, like, Mike, we'd love to chat to you. Like, great, grab the microphone, I'm leaving for a bit. And you just go sit in your car for an hour.
That's why we have the army set up over there. It's meant to be like little lollies.
Yes.
And you just attract hobbyists. You're like,
come and
sit down here.
Because the kids did the brutal thing. They're like, Dad, you paint blood angels, but why don't yours look this nice? So I'm feeling horrible, and I slowly look up, and you're like, hey, Mike, come here. I'm like, great, get me when I'm at my worst.
Just drying the tears a little bit. How have you been?
Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
What have I got for you? Nothing's changed for me. I'm still painting at the same mediocre level, flying under the radar.
Beautiful. It's a niche. It's a niche. It's a niche market.
Yeah, that's right. There's a market for that.
I've been seeing a lot of posts from you though. A lot of Instagram stuff.
Yeah.
More content.
Yeah, I don't know if it's more that I'm painting more, but I'm just uploading more just to hassle people.
The spam approach.
Yeah.
Beautiful. No, that's fantastic.
Surely I've got some news for you. We've started a podcast as well. It is not this level of awesomeness. It is just a group of us playing role-playing games. And it descends into madness immediately. And so any real RPG enthusiast will be like, I need them to stay on track. There's a narrative, but it's us quoting films from the 90s.
So it's like a D&D podcast.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's just all single-shot RPGs. So rather than we're going to continue for 10 weeks on the same one, you might have 3 episodes in a row that are one game system, then we jump on to the next.
Oh, cool.
You can't keep our attention for very long.
What do you call it? We'll do a plug. We'll do a shameless plug.
That's the only reason I came over.
Yeah, of course.
I pull off this shirt, I got another one on. That's the Flashing Badger podcast. So I thought we'll keep it all brand universe.
Yeah, that's smart.
It means I don't need to get a new logo. I'm a very lazy man.
Well, I mean, we're just the Battle Forge gaming podcast as well.
Yeah.
Like it's
just.
I think it's just easier for people to remember.
How's the painting classes going?
Super good. We've had around 5,000 people run through. We're still taking.
Mike's got the card.
We're still taking.
Hold it while we talk?
Do you mind holding this?
We're still taking bookings.
Yes.
So for people that are interested in our painting classes, they're going to be held on weekends, Saturdays and Sundays. Obviously, you need to be in Melbourne, Victoria, because it's going to be pretty hard to.
You're welcome to fly down, though.
Yeah, they could fly out. They could totally fly out. We look to get a certain amount of numbers before we book in a date. So we get preferences on days, and then when we get the numbers we want, we'll launch it. We've been waiting for Arc to finish because we've been a little bit busy.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
And it's broken into beginner, intermediate, pro level as well. Because I've got tiny little humans that want to come along. So there is a class.
The miniature humans.
Yes.
So the beginner class is for the people that haven't had much painting experience. There's the fundamentals of the building the model, cleaning the model, that type of stuff, and then just base coats and dry brushing, and then the intermediate starts to work into the edge highlights.
Build onto
and then
those
the advanced
foundations.
class. So in the first 2 classes, people should walk away with a completed miniature. But the advanced, they won't. It'll be like you'll finish.
I can't paint to your level.
You'll have You'll finish a tabard and a leg. And then that's it.
But I love that you're like, I think you'd like the intermediate class, and really I want the beginner's class so I can actually discover what I'm doing. But I use the excuse of my children. I'm like, it'd be great for the kids, and I'll just come along and I'll grab a seat as well.
Yeah, of course. Why not? I'm here anyway.
And then I'm just like, Justin, stand behind me. Help me.
The hard part of when they get bumped up to the intermediate class and you're still stuck in the...
Yes! And I'm like, so I go with them, right? You're like, listen, Mike, you haven't qualified yet. You haven't got your pen license, but you're doing great.
Keep up the work, mate.
Speaking of like the pen license, though, once people do paint with us, have one class, they are welcome to come down and just hang out and paint in the studio too.
I like that.
After that point.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Because then we know we're friends.
Yeah.
But before that,
It's a vetting process, I understand.
Yeah.
Which is why I haven't been back on the podcast. And if people can't join you in Melbourne, they can join you on stream.
Yeah,
100%.
We have actually had
too good. The man knows his stuff.
Yeah. I have run one online class where it was a paint along.
Yeah.
So for one of the regular streams, we painted a Space Marine head, like a bare Space Marine head. We only had 2 people do it, but they very much enjoyed it, and the results they got were fantastic. So we will be doing more of those. It'll just be small stuff. So like plasma coils. We'll spend one stream and we'll just go from start to finish. Simple steps of painting plasma coils.
So, and you can hop in the Discord during the process as well if you're comfortable being on your voice being on stream. So you can ask questions along the way and everything else.
It's amazing.
So,
These guys are doing it all by themselves too. I haven't been around for any of it.
You can step out for a bit if you want, Mike.
Clearly not needed. There's too many mics in this podcast. But no, it's amazing. The paint classes I'm super excited about. We've already had sort of interest today. Especially I think the more personalised type approach, like where you can come in with your whatever level your painting's at, come in and get the tips on how to step it up, like, because you can get stuck, right? Like, you don't know where to go from here. There's so many videos online.
Yeah.
Like, how do you decipher which one's for you?
And I find myself getting comfortable in what I normally paint. So I need to actually sit down with someone who can say, there's more steps, we're going to step outside your comfort zone, and then I finally go, okay, now I can do this. But otherwise, each time I grab out a new model, I go, I'm going to paint it how I normally paint because I know I can do that.
It's quite easy to plateau in this hobby. And I think all you need is someone. All you need is someone next to you that has confidence in you. And then that carries over to your own painting. I've seen it multiple times in person. I'm just like, we're going to paint this, and they're like, oh, I'm not sure. I'm like, we can do it. We can absolutely do it. And then they jump in, and they achieve what they wanted to, and it's
I've been lucky enough to basically sit with you every weekend, so every time I'm like, I have no idea, Justin, what do you think? Help me, please. I need something.
Working on the inside.
Yeah, pretty much.
Why didn't I think of that?
I'm just
He's good. He just turns up in a BFG top.
You're like, Mike, please introduce me to this man.
Free paint classes.
Amazing. Well, thank you for having me. I'll let you do your thing.
No worries.
Enjoy Arcfest.
Thank you. I'm going to run past the camera at some point and wave again as well. You're like, ask Mike again. Unreal. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Mike.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy, man.
Mr. Flashing Badger himself.
Thanks, guys.
See you, mate.
Thank you. It's beauty.
How good.
You might have to turn and check TikTok every now and then, potentially if people are chatting.
G'day, Kevin. Welcome to the stream.
Is that Tio? Kevin Tio?
I am not 100% sure.
I'm just going to say it now. Virtually impossible to hear anything when you're that far away.
Yeah, I can't hear you at all. I'm really smiling.
I could hear you.
So, you good? Yeah, but and with Flashing Badger, because he was talking to you guys, such a struggle to hear.
Yeah.
I think we might just have to.
We might be able to work it with you there, and then the guest there, and then Justin.
Sorry,
Justin up there.
You'll have to scream at me up there.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Logistically, we'll work it out though. So, I'm not too worried.
I don't think I've ever used it around you guys, but I do have like a loud announcer's voice.
You need to do a loud announcer's voice the whole time. Project.
I used to do like archery attack sessions, which were in these big factories with like 20 people screaming at each other. So I'd have to scream over the top of them. So
I'm looking forward to that. Let's see how that goes.
Has anyone got the time?
You know how you got your Gollum voice? Whenever I do my announcer's voice, it always starts with alrighty. It's like, alrighty.
Oh, that's your intro,
like,
yeah.
it's like my intro to get into the...
I'll have to say stupid fat hobbities.
It's 9:52.
Okay, I just wanted to know because Arc Open registration
is at 10.
Is at 10 a.m. So at some point, you'll probably have to leave and I'll hang out with Mike and then vice versa.
That is confirmation. It is Kevin Tio.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just taking the T off his name.
Ah.
So just Kevin.
Nice.
Just Kevin.
Welcome, Kevin. G'day.
There you go.
We're at Arcfest
welcome.
2025. Day one.
Day one, yeah.
Day one of 2.
Give me 2 days of this.
Yeah.
I think at some stage we might probably just walk around and grab vendors, especially when the games are happening, because that's when they're going to be their quietest.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
And then in between the games, hopefully some of the gamers want to come over and chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
No.
Yeah. Nah, it should be fun. I don't know if we're going to be able to do like live. We won't be able to be portable live.
Unfortunately.
No.
I do want
Probably
to.
not.
Well, first and foremost, I want to go get my drink because my throat is dry. But I do want to work out a way that when we are at events, we will be able to go mobile. It's called mobile. That was Bane, you know.
So,
That was solid. No, I got that.
yeah, totally.
But yeah,
that's something we'll work on.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be able to go around with like lapels and a camera
those.
today, but obviously,
Just more streaming back to the computer and having that connection. Because it's a pretty big venue. So it's 2 stories. I don't know if we really mentioned kind of the layout that it's got at the moment. So you've got like the 40K tournament happening on the ground floor, and then upstairs you've got, what is it? Old
Yeah, we mentioned that at the start. You probably didn't hear us.
I probably didn't hear.
Yeah.
Nah. So, but no, it's pretty big. So we wouldn't have reception back to the rig.
yeah, because your phone can stream from a distance.
Yeah, but it's Bluetooth, so it doesn't go very
so not
far.
super long. Yeah,
We could probably get to those tables.
Yeah, we wouldn't get too
So-
far.
I can stream from it.
When you're up at the paint table, you can probably do a bit of a turn, but
Yeah, I'll be able to turn it for sure,
Yeah.
I won't be able to see anything because there's no screen on the back.
Yeah.
You guys will just have to be like, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it looks all right.
we'll have to yell though.
It's
'cause you won't
decent.
hear us
Yeah.
either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's all right, everyone else here is yelling.
Well, yeah,
So-
the noise has definitely gone up. They definitely.
So we do have some BFG family competing today,
Certainly do. Participating.
which people may have seen on podcasts. So we've got the Dice Daddy himself. He's got his Tyranids. People may have seen them in the Road to Arc on Discord, where he got with them. He when did he start? It wasn't that long ago.
2 months ago, I reckon. Maybe.
Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
But yeah, he essentially had 2 units painted for his Tyranids and got his army not to the full standard he wanted to, but majority of it is a very, very high standard.
Yeah.
He brought some
it's all
over when
battle
I
ready.
was chatting to Mitch from Addicted to Ink, and they look crazy. They look
awesome.
really good. Like
So-
the colours when he first started that army, super bright. You don't know how it's going to go.
Yeah.
But they look really nice. Like
They look sick.
I love them. For nerds, it's cool.
Yeah. We've got Alex.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Buddha's still in chat, but his boyfriend Alex is playing today with his Black Legion army, and he got 2 hours sleep last night
Oh, to get it finished.
to get his. He had 1 more unit to finish in the last week, and he had time off work, right?
Yeah.
But he still only got 2 hours sleep last night to finish his Havocs, but his army is completed. He's Black Legion, and I didn't actually get to see the whole army together. I've seen it in bits,
pieces,
but
yeah.
not completed, and it'll be super impressive. It's like a demon engine-inspired list. So
Yeah.
it's got Vashtor. He's got 3 Forge Fiends in it. So it's super cool. And
Very
we-
elite, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's got like 9 units, 8 or 9
Yeah,
units.
he hasn't got a lot, but they look awesome. They're all
Yeah.
painted
And
very,
Ash.
very well.
So Ash, that's been on the podcast, he chatted about Age of Sigmar. He's got his Astra Militarum.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
That's not what he did. Ash is Ash everything. If he can put
and-
Ash in it, he does.
Yeah, and then he's got Tank Commander Ash leading
Yeah.
them. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
And when Commander Pask used to be part of the Astra Militarum, it used to be Commander Pashk. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
horrid.
Yeah.
It's almost as bad as the Arc puns.
Said, What are the Arc ones? They've got...
So we've got Arc 40k.
Yeah.
Then we've got Arc of Sigmar.
Arc of Sigmar, that's right, yeah.
Which is also still pretty good.
There's Middle Arc.
Middle Arc, yep, nice. Lord of the Rings.
Operation Arc for Kill Team. Arc Infinity for Infinity. I think it's Old World. I'm not sure what the Old World one is.
Yeah, I actually... Did they give
Arc
up?
the Old World, I think?
Maybe.
I think it could be Arc the Old World.
The Arc World.
And then there's one more I'm forgetting. I'm almost certain.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, once I can turn the camera, you'll see how many people are here.
Yeah.
Like 200 plus people playing Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
And it's quite spacious too.
Yeah,
Like it's not like it's cramped where people are on top of each other. The layout is really good.
You know, I'm just seeing Nick from Warsurge hanging out.
Yeah, it's
Do
Nick
we
come?
try to grab Nick for a second?
Yeah.
Give him that mic there.
There you go.
Mike's just going to see if he can wrangle another interview.
So.
No, he can sit in the middle. Have the guests in the middle.
Oh, you reckon you can hear over there? Sorry. Whoops, sorry, mate.
All right. We've got our second guest of the day.
Howdy.
Welcome. This is Nick from Warsurge. I'm saying that right, aren't I?
Yes, that's right. Yep, Warsurge. Yep.
So, Nick, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and what Warsurge is?
Alrighty. So I guess I'm Nick Hollingsworth from Warrnambool. I designed Warsurge with my brothers, where we run a company called Three Brothers Grimm.
Yeah.
And we've been tabletop wargaming since we were like 13, early teens. And I'm now getting too old. So, 23 years of 23 years of wargaming experience. So we made Warsurge, which is a tabletop agnostic system, so you can use any miniatures that you've already got to fight any other miniatures that anyone else has.
Yeah.
So we sort of came up with wanting to do the idea when our tabletop wargaming group friends were expanding into other game systems.
Yeah.
And we grew up with 40k.
Yeah, I was about to ask, so you started with 40k?
Yes. Yep. So we were hardcore 40k for about 10 years.
What army did you start with?
I started with Space Marines.
The heroes?
Most people.
Yeah.
I did my own custom chapter.
Oh, cool. Right from the get-go.
Yeah, right from the get-go. And then I caved into just the coolness of Dark Angels, and then I ended up... I didn't convert my original chapter into Dark Angels. I just bought more, as Games Workshop would love to hear. I just kept buying more instead and just did a Dark Angels army.
Yeah.
And then I got into Tau. Brothers mostly focused on Chaos.
Yeah.
Being
sort of starting your own gaming system, were you more of a gamer than a painter to begin with?
No, personally, I actually love the painting side of it.
Yeah.
That was more for me. We did play one of my brothers, Richard. He was more into the gaming side of it, and he had a club going in Warrnambool.
Yeah.
Had tons of people going to that.
Yeah.
He was more of the gaming. I was more of the painting. And then when our friends started to go into like Infinity and different games, we were like, I still want to just use my 40k, but I still want to fight your Infinity.
Yeah.
So I reverse engineered 13 different game systems to create point averages.
Yep.
Then we put it into an app, and it's a free app online, and people can make their own profiles so that
they can find that on a website or through the app stores.
So they're on Google Play and Apple Shop or whatever it's called.
Whatever it's called. Yeah.
it's always fun with getting the app onto the Apple Store, because we're all like PC-based stuff, but you have to have a Mac to upload onto the Apple Store.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
Of course. What a pain in the butt. Okay.
Yeah, and like we don't know Apple that well, and half the time we just kind of trying to upload until they finally accept it.
Yeah.
And they do, but it's kind of like the Adeptus Mechanicus. We just sort of keep on putting more robes, more candles, until they finally like, all right, we'll let you put the new update up. So we're 10 years in development for the app, just chipping away at it. It's a passion project. They all still work at full-time jobs doing other stuff, but we like coming to conventions like this and trying to promote our game and sell some books.
Is this your first time at Arcfest?
It is my first time at Arcfest. I really haven't touched the conventions for, like, as a gamer. Being in Warrnambool, it was just too far away, and you know, being a poor student and all that sort of thing. When I was playing 40k, I was like, I can't.
Couldn't afford it.
Couldn't afford to come down, and accommodation for the weekend and all that sort of stuff. So I've learned a lot about all the different conventions that's down here, which is really good. There's quite a few around, but this is definitely the biggest for Melbourne that we've been to. Which is really good.
And you're here all weekend, Saturday, Sunday?
Yes, we're here all weekend. We're running some demos of the game, and if you fight the dragon, you can win a hat for free.
Oh, nice.
Oh, very cool.
So everyone should come on down.
Compete to win. So what can people expect with the Warsurge demo? You've got some models ready to go.
So we've got some models here for people to use. But if they want, they can download the app and make their own, and just use some of their own models to fight it if they want. We're just doing a 300-point game with the dragon.
So that point system you've made and converted from all the different gaming systems, that's all like a universal point system now.
Yes.
That you can apply
to any model.
On average, how many models on the table would there be?
It scales. Like, you could literally have one model. Or you could run like massive apocalypse games. We had one guy a few years back in Warrnambool who ran a massive Lego undead army, where he just kept summoning more and more skeletons.
That's cool.
Unreal.
He bought out every Lego skeleton in Australia. He just wanted to keep
Just to have them all.
just wanted more and more skeletons.
And what do you need to get started in Warsurge? You need the app?
App, some dice, and some models, really.
That's it.
Awesome. We've got a little quick how to play video that goes for about 14 minutes, which teaches you the rules. We've got print-offs that for our damage charts and things. You can start 100% free.
And that's through your website?
Warsurge.com.
Beauty.
Fantastic.
That sounds awesome.
That sounds very exciting.
Especially for people that are like painters as well. You know, you're not painting a massive army, so wherever you're at, you can, 3 models, friend that's painting something else completely random, you can, love the idea. And
just bring different gaming groups together as well. We've had a lot of gaming stores over in the US that backed our Kickstarter that we ran a few years back to actually make physical copies of our rules, which we didn't originally even want to do that. It was just like, we'll just do it all digitally, and it's we don't have to have a physical stock, and we can just be purely digital. And we just kept getting requests for
physical books.
Please do it.
It's just part of the hobby, really. We still look back at our 40k rule books and fond memories and whatever else, and people just just give me a book.
I mean, even with the apps, people still buy codexes and everything like that.
I haven't seen the booklet. Have you got artwork and stuff in the booklet?
No, we've spent a lot of money on art. And we've got about 40 different companies who make miniatures who have affiliates with us.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I've painted up all their armies, and I've got lots of photography in the books.
That's
as
awesome.
well of all of theirs, and we promote. They have little lines to say, these models were done by,
so and so artist.
Whoever, and then
very cool.
Trying to bring a whole lot of different groups together.
I love the idea that you can merge the different gaming systems, because obviously it does become very. You're either 40k, you're Infinity,
Old World.
exactly.
Lord of the Rings. So.
Yeah, and if rules change, or if your friends, especially if your friends go into different gaming systems, it really limits what you can do there. So, that's very cool. Was that you said how it came about? Was your brothers or someone in the group sort of wanted to?
Yeah, we had some a core friend group at this point that had just kept playing with us over the years with 40k. But yeah, they ventured out into Infinity and a few other games, and they were getting really intense on it, and they didn't want to use their 40k anymore. So it's we still wanted to use that 40k, so it's all right, well, we'll make something so we can all still play together.
Yeah, that's amazing. I love that story. That is a very cool way of how to bring it about. How long did you say it's been in the making?
We were chipping away at it for the better part of a decade before we launched, just because of the app side of it. Our oldest brother is a software engineer, so that's helpful. Very, very handy.
That's always good.
He didn't focus on app development, so he had a lot of learning curve as well. So I did all the math for all the formulas. Brother Richard did all the writing up the rules.
Yeah.
And oldest brother did the software side of it. So.
And when did you officially launch? When did people launch on the App Store?
I think it was October. What was it? Not that long before COVID, I guess.
Okay,
was it?
so 4 years ago, I think.
Yeah, it was probably.
I forget how long COVID was.
I guess it was about 4.5 years ago. Something like that. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, cool. I might even been slightly before that. I'm just trying to remember. My son's 5, and he was born on the day they announced the global pandemic. So it might be getting closer to 5.5 years since we launched.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just losing track of the time.
Time flies.
Yeah.
Very cool. What's the weirdest adaptation you've seen of your rules? Do you think? What's the weirdest armies people have brought? You said Lego?
Lego. People love using Lego for it.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, I like that. Actually, that's cool.
I think that's sick.
I really like seeing the Lego ones. That's fun. Probably. Well, we had One Punch Man because anything 3D printed, people can use. So there's tons of anime characters out there and that. So we had One Punch Man. I don't know if you guys know One Punch Man.
I mean, wouldn't he automatically win? You were really following the law.
So he had some rules that basically, no matter how he got hit away or whatever, died, he just came straight back. So he technically lost the match, but he had so much fun flipping tanks. He was One Punch Man fighting 40k. And a Space Marine army. And he was just flipping tanks left, right, center, just wiping out whole units in one turn. It was just he was having a blast of a time, this guy. That's probably the most extreme, that should not be fighting that that we've seen. But it was still a great game. It was really fun.
Cool. Yeah, it's very much like a crossing universe type of system. I love that. That's very cool. Do you still get any time to paint yourself, or?
All my painting really is for Warsurge now. And it's just we still get new affiliates every now and then. We've already had 4 new affiliates this year. So I have 4 armies on the backlog to paint.
Wow.
I've painted an awful lot of models at this point.
Yeah. I guess you'd see some crazy stuff come through. You would never get bored of what you're painting?
No, we try to also, when an affiliate says, oh, hey, we want to jump on board, what do you want? We try and pick something that's not too similar to another affiliate, just so that when we advertise them, it's a little bit more clear cut. So I do get a lot of variety. We're getting into historicals now, whereas previously
scale model type.
Oh yeah, so somewhere between 15 and 28 is what most historicals seem to be playing at. So but we managed to get everything in 28 scale, just because pretty much everything else that we promote is around that 28, 30, 32 mil scale. So we've got this year we've got now an Australian World War II army, a World War I Canadian force, a Germanic knight army from the Middle Ages. What else do we get?
Do those sorts of armies have any sort of gaming system currently, or?
There's a lot for World War I and World War II. There's Bolt Action's very popular.
Oh, of course, Bolt.
And then there's just different random medieval ones that people have done. Some of them can be quite basic though for the medieval ones because you kind of just like mash two armies together. But yeah, we're introducing a lot more rules to try and represent like rank and file and all that kind of thing soon, as we've had a lot of requests for things, and we take requests and we make rules based on those requests. So
and those sort of revisions are then rolled out in the app and everything like that.
And it auto updates all the point costs.
Awesome. Unreal.
So we don't really end up with a big meta. Like, 40k is always just follow the meta. So as soon as people bring to our attention, like, this perk's too strong. Perks are what we call our sort of special rules. So like someone might say, like I got owned by this perk, and we'll be like, okay, we'll look into it. We never just go cold face like, we'll just completely change this perk's costings.
Reaction.
Because it's we're just doomed to failure if we just do it immediately. We then just go with that feedback. We make some armies based around that feedback, and if we get the same results, go we beat that other one by like 10%. We'll tweak this perk now to be more balanced.
Beauty.
That's very cool. Getting the playtesting going. That's super cool.
It's good to see that like time and effort go into it too, because I can't imagine it'd be even remotely easy to try and get any sort of balance going. You know, the amount of games out there that you're like, this isn't balanced. This doesn't work.
You look at how hard it is for a massive company like Games Workshop to get rules right. Like what you're doing is a mammoth task. It's unreal.
It's so impressive.
So absolutely.
Thank you.
It's fantastic. And then I think so. Really just starting up with the app is all you need. You do have the hard copy if people want. And you're selling hard copies this weekend?
Yes, we're selling hard copies this weekend. So really now we make more in the company off the books than the app. So originally we had a lot more constraints on the app before you could have a subscription. Whereas now people can just make whatever profiles they want for free. And then we only have like some more advanced features that we have $1 a month subscription for. But you don't need to actually use that to play.
Just quality of life sort of thing.
Like one of them is a print roster feature. So like we've got army builders and all sorts of stuff in the app. So, but some people still like to have the physical list rather than working the whole time off the phone. And I get that, like batteries die and whatever else. So but that print roster, that costs us money to convert it to a PDF and then whatever else. So it's like, okay, well, if you're using the more advanced features, then if you could do $1 a month, that helps us out. But we also pay for those features to exist in the app. So that's where that part of it comes in. But the books are lots of ways to play, like because we've got all the how to plays online for free. So the books have just tons of different ways to play, lots of pretty pictures, and we also have a compendium for pre-made armies. So that was a big request that people had. They're like, that's great, you can make whatever you want, yada yada, but I just want to play 40k in Warsurge. It's like, okay, well. We have QRs so people can scan existing made stuff. So like, say you made a Blood Angels army, you can share a QR and other people can download that whole army.
Oh, wow.
So you don't have to make everything from scratch if you know someone who's already made what you want. And then you can just tweak the heck out of it. But people were like, okay, no, I want a big starting point. So we ended up, with our Kickstarter, we had stretch goals as new armies in this compendium. So we ended up with 46 different armies in this big fat book. It's 420 pages.
Oh, damn.
But you can we've got the QRs at the start of each faction. So like we have Galactic Marines, instead of Space Marines. You just scan that and it just preloads all the whole codex straight into it. So you don't have to write stuff from scratch.
Very cool. And it just makes it easier, doesn't it? To get started. Where would you like to see Warsurge go?
Oh, take over the world.
Yeah,
that'd be
well,
good.
well,
World domination.
200 games of Warsurge happening instead,
just,
you know?
just why even bother with all the different, all Warsurge? No. We're just, we're happy just doing the slow grow. We don't really spend anything on advertising. It's just the three brothers of us doing it, so we just, we figure it'll just grow at its own pace. Yeah, we just like to focus more on the actual app and the creation of it.
Has anyone come to you with sort of doing a Warsurge type event, like even if it's a small local hobby shop event?
We're getting some interest with two different groups sort of want to do stuff in sort of that Melbourne Werribee sort of way. So and we're happy to do demos. We've done a few different demo days at different places, but if any groups want us, and it's within Victoria or not too far away. We're pretty happy to do demos.
Not going to Sweden just yet.
No. We went up to CanCon. So that was a long drive.
Yeah, it would be.
You pretty much lost like a week doing that one, but it was good. We met a lot of great people up there, and sold a lot of books, so it was good.
Fantastic.
That's awesome.
Beautiful. Well, we might have to let you get back to your booth.
Thank you for joining us.
Who's looking after Warsurge right now?
My brother Richard's still there, but if someone else wants to do another demo, because we've got 2 demos going, so if someone wants to have Darth Vader fight a whole bunch of Space Marines, then they're pretty much shot at the moment.
Yeah, beautiful. So if anyone that's coming down over the weekend to Sandown Racecourse, come see Nick and Richard at Warsurge, and they'll show you the ropes.
Well, thank you very much for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. It's been fantastic meeting you, Nick. And we'll catch up soon.
All right.
Thanks, mate.
There you go.
Cheers.
Right.
Thanks, Nick. How good. I'm actually blown away by that.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I love the idea of it too, just because, your friends, you always got some friends that always try to follow the new thing. So Trench Crusade's come out recently, and I know it's definitely caught the fascination of a lot of people. So to still be able to play with those friends without having to all right, now I've got to go buy a new game system to go play with my friends.
Yeah, exactly right. You see some of the models coming out across different systems, and you're like, I'm so invested in Warhammer though.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the same with Warhammer, where it's like, I really want to paint that model, but it doesn't, it's not part of my army, so...
You can't use it anywhere.
I can't use it, so I don't have the time.
But with Warsurge, you can.
Yeah, exactly. You can paint whatever you want and use it, so...
And it's all local, Australian, Victoria based, so that's very cool as well.
Which is great for us.
It's amazing for us. So
that is good.
that's just one of the many vendors here today. We'll drag Mark from Pluto over at some point.
100%. I was seeing if I could lock eyes with him, but I can't see him, so...
Yeah. What about yourself? What are you most excited to check out this weekend?
I don't know. I was so focused on trying to get my model. Oh, hold on. Maybe we can rope in someone? No, never mind. He's walked away. Let's say the Victorious.
Yeah.
But, g'day. Welcome back. So
I got my Arc open thing done.
Do
nice,
you?
you're
Maybe I'll duck off real quick.
Let's not talk about that. I didn't realise you had to register as well. I'd use someone else's phone to register my models.
Oh yeah.
Have you registered your models?
No, I haven't. I did tell you it was online. What do you need to do?
So you gotta log in, and then you have to click on the Arc open, and then you have to go to the section and register your actual miniature.
Okay, all right. Let me do it right now.
Yeah. Because then you can nick off and hand yours in as well.
You can run people through the process for next, if they're not here this year, for next year if they want to come down. Yeah. How did you register this time, Justin?
So you borrow someone else's phone, and then you put your details into it. So now someone else has my details saved.
You've got to hack into your account.
Credit card and everything, right?
So I'm logged in. You got to Arc open.
Yeah.
Hit event.
Give me a look, because I'm sure I could do this.
So Justin's giving me technical support for a change.
We go to Arc Open Event.
Yep.
Nah, you got to go where your tickets are.
Oh, I don't know where that is.
Really?
I don't know.
Here we go.
There you go. I promise I bought a ticket.
There's another area where your tickets are.
Okay. I'll have a 10,000 clicks to find it.
No, I'll find it. I'll do it, man. Don't worry about that.
So, there you go. But yeah, anyway, to go back to Mike's question, what I'm looking forward to.
Here we go. Log in here. Log in here for me.
Yeah.
And then we go to...
This is like panic stations, eh?
Justin's already done it, so it's fantastic. I don't have to go through the pain of working it out. But no, I'm keen to see what people bring. But probably what I'm most excited for is just the crowd. You know, like we've had Flashing Badger and a few others here.
You got to verify your email.
Yeah. But I'm just excited to see the people, really, you know, because there's a lot of talented people that are coming, not necessarily participating, but coming to have a look as well. So just being able to, you know, have a chat with them and see what's going on. And
it's kind of bringing out anyone and everyone in the sort of Victoria hobby scene, I think, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like we've already seen, Flashing Badger. There's like all the BFG boys are here.
Yeah, Reese
got
from
Team Australia.
Reese from Threes to Wound is here as well. He's actually, I thought he was competing in the kill team. He's actually over there competing in the 40K.
Oh, is he? Yeah, because I saw him in the kill team area yesterday.
Yeah.
What army is he playing, or what army is he playing 40K?
Astra Militara.
Oh, yeah.
That's
nice. Is that your official Arc Open entry?
Are you sure you've bought a ticket?
I swear I bought a ticket.
Months ago. In my tickets, there's no ticket.
This could be drama. This could be our first.
I mean, it doesn't like you just buy one now, right?
I can buy one now. I bought one months ago. I swear.
Don't undersell this. We need the drama.
You can tell if you bought one because your name will be over there on a badge.
Will it? I might just go over there and.
You might want to go check that.
I swear I bought one.
Because I saw my badge before. I was like, "That's me." And they're like, "Have you registered your model?" I was like,
"Yeah, no," because I'm pretty sure I sent a photo in the Discord, didn't I?
I was like, "Nope."
Oh god! I just don't want to spend the money again. I'm pretty sure I bought a ticket ages ago.
But yeah, like you said, if you wanted to compete right now, you just buy a ticket on the spot, right?
For Arc Open?
Yeah. For Arc Open,
yeah.
There's no...
No, that's easy.
Yeah, for 40K, no.
Yeah.
For the tournament stuff, no. But for the painting, yeah.
Well, you have to have your list in, what? How early?
I think it's only 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
Before the event.
Yeah. That's not so bad.
I don't think Marvin's bought a ticket.
I swear I bought a ticket. I'm trying to find a photo because I'm pretty sure I took a photo and threw it in the Discord chat to make sure. I know I have a horrible memory, so who knows.
You can just go over to the booth and check to see if there's a name badge.
But then I need to work out, maybe I used a different login or something. So I'm trying to go over there before I make myself look like an idiot.
No, but you make me look like an idiot. It's easy. You go over and you see your name on a name badge and you be like, "Oh, yo, what's up? That's me.
Yeah.
I'm friends with that idiot who forgot to register his model."
I bought a ticket. I got the order confirmed photo. That's the start.
Oh, okay.
So I know I bought a ticket.
Why is your ticket $51?
Well, how much is it supposed to be?
Free with BFG. Now go back into your thingo. Nah, you got to pay for it.
All right. Back into where?
They don't just let anyone in.
Let me see.
I don't know. Yeah, just so.
No, that's the wrong one.
We'll get this sorted.
We'll get it sorted.
Yeah.
I only bought an Arc Open ticket. I didn't buy a general admission or anything, which we got anyway.
Oh, okay. Here's how you got to do it. All right.
Okay, so wait, was it you, not me?
No. All right. So get this.
All right.
Get this. So, in order to, and look, we're here to promote Arcfest.
Yeah.
But I'll just say that this website is done.
Yeah.
You need to do play. You need to click on a button called Play Arcfest 2025, as if it's a game. And then you push play, and then you click on the Arc Open, and now click on your unit, so your squad. Is that what you got?
Yeah, squad. Plus.
Now, name your entry. You can do notes, and you can take a photo if you want. I didn't.
Okay. God.
And then you're done. And then you can go over and you can be like, yeah, totally registered.
Playing devil's advocate here, I know you said the website sounds bad. That didn't sound that bad.
But if there's a button that says play, what does that mean?
I don't know. I would
any suggestions for a unit title?
Three crudies.
3 crudies.
Like cuties, but crude.
That's better than what I've got, which is nothing. Only just though. That Nick from Warsurge, very cool.
Yeah, so I decided that I was, like Marvin was saying, you can't hear anything over there. And I think he was a little bit soft-spoken in general.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm going to go check out armies because I can't hear.
You'll be able to play it back later, so...
Yeah, I totally play back my own stuff. Want to fill us in?
Yeah, basically completely custom. He's taken 13 different gaming systems and boiled it down.
I'm going to step away for a moment.
Yeah, go get yourself sorted. Boiled it into like a standardized points ratio. So you can add in, you download his app or get the hard copy book, and you can convert any of your lists to a standardized Warsurge list. There's people playing with Lego. There's people playing with 3D printed anime characters. Like, you can create any list you want.
Yeah, right.
And it all sort of, it's all cohesive in the sense that you can, even fairly balanced games by the sound of it.
Yeah, and the idea behind it was it for him to eventually have his own miniatures for it, or it's just the standalone rules?
No,
and
that's just
the premise
standalone
behind
rules.
it.
So he's affiliated with people that are producing their own miniatures. So they become affiliates of Warsurge, and they're kind of promoted. He's got like his main rule book, and they've got painted up miniatures of these affiliates that are custom miniatures. So it's for people to, for people to create their own miniatures and then be able to play with other people that have custom miniatures.
That's cool.
Or, if you've got a friend that's gone over to a different system like Infinity, you can then play your Blood Angels versus their Infinity list and it be fairly balanced.
Right. Okay. So is it more like a Warcry kill team type of numbers on the?
No, it's all scalable. You can go up to massive apocalypse level games. Yeah. So it sounds nuts. It sounds awesome, and it's all based out of Waterbull.
Yeah. Right.
But the 3 brothers, him and his 2 other brothers, they created it. So because someone went over to a different gaming system.
And they're like, I still want to play with.
Yeah, they're like, I want to play my list still, so I don't want to play your gaming system. So they made it out of necessity for them, and now they're just sort of, sharing that with the world.
It's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I thought that was awesome. And I think the affiliate idea is pretty cool, how people that are printing their own models are coming to him. And they've got even like quick starts. Say you're running Space Marines, you can. They've got a massive compendium of I think like 40 different existing armies, like from existing gaming systems. You can scan and it sort of allocates points and perks and all that automatically. So you don't have to create your own off the top of your head. You can just scan a QR code and then those perks are all loaded for the correct models and Here's the pre-created army, Galactic Marines. So smart, smart. I like that though. So very, very cool. I didn't even know that existed before today. So
yeah, I mean, there's heaps of those startup gaming systems coming out, and it's how it begins, right? Trench Crusade's the same.
Yeah,
like they've got the free rule set, and they do have the miniatures and the STLs for them, but you don't have to use those miniatures. You can use any type. People could use 40k miniatures, and you could easily use 40k miniatures, right? There's Trench Pilgrims that you could use Adeptus Sororitas for. So it'd be very easy to make a list. There's the Chaos Hellions or Hallets. Like, you could easily use cultists and stuff for
Trench Crusade?
Trench Crusade, and you could just use Chaos bits.
Yeah.
Demons of Chaos.
Yeah.
Like, a very, very easy.
No. Although they do have some very sick models. So
their models are
must be good.
fantastic. Like, if I was, and we will be doing some Trench Crusade.
It's going to happen.
Like, I like using the models for the gaming system.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things, like, it sounds like, what's his name? Nick from Warsurge? Yeah, it sounds like it's a very similar system where they're promoting the rule set, and you can get the official models, but you don't need to. And that's getting very, very popular.
Yeah. It's good to see. Really is. So...
But just just gives everyone more options. Like, you don't have to be stuck with the same old. If you're not happy, you can try something else. Like, and you don't have to throw away any plastic that you've got. Yeah. You can use it somewhere else.
Yeah, you don't have to be like, I forgot his name, one of Justin's mates who just throws away a few thousand points. Ash. Was it Ash?
I can't even find him over there. I went for a walk. I did a couple of laps. I found Mark. I found Alex. I couldn't find Ash.
Ash is hard.
It's very, very hard to take all of it in.
Yeah.
Like, when you guys have time and you can go for a walk over there, it's so hard to just, like...
Well, there's going to be 400 armies over there, isn't there? Around about. Like...
200.
200?
They don't have two armies each.
Oh, no, one... Oh, okay.
One person has one army.
Yeah, 200 participants, sorry. For some reason I thought 400.
Wait, how many armies are here today?
So 200 armies, sorry.
40k?
Yeah, 40k is 200 armies over there.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry.
That's pretty crazy though. Like, I don't know. It depends what the scale is everywhere else in the world, but for me that seems like a pretty...
Well, it's no LVO. I think LVO is in the thousands.
Yeah.
But for Melbourne, Victoria, it's a lot.
Massive.
Little old Melbourne.
And look, there's some armies that are painted to the bare minimum.
Yeah.
But I would say maybe 20% are like really, really impressive armies.
Yeah.
And the points is 1350. Am I
it's
right?
1350. It's a weird number, but it's like previous years it was like 1650.
Yeah.
But when the points changed because of rule sets, the points changed for this as well. And it's designed so that people can actually get games finished in 2 hours.
And still kind of have some of the bigger units too, if you want.
Yeah. So there's enough for you to have a bit of fun with some cool units.
Yeah.
But yeah, the idea is to finish a game. Yeah. Whereas like 2,000 points, unless people are like the Team Oz guys that are behind us, they're not. You won't finish a game in 2 hours.
No. Yeah, you're talking more like 4 or 6 at least.
Yeah, and I did some practice games with Mark and Alex and Ash. And we were actually, I think it's 2 hours 45.
Yeah. I think, well, that's including setup, I think. 2:45. Yeah.
And me and Ash were pushing pretty close to that time.
Yeah.
And like, I don't game that often, right? I'm fairly okay with my rules. But I think it's a good number, especially for beginners. And that's what the idea behind the whole event is. Yeah. When we've spoken to almost anyone through the Road to Arc lead up series, almost every single person has said beginner friendly. This is the idea. It's to get someone new into the hobby The 1350 isn't like as intimidating to paint as 2K.
Yeah, this can be your first tournament. It doesn't have to be.
Yep, 100%. And the majority of the people here, I'm not going to say everyone because I'm sure it's not everyone, but majority of people here are really chilled gamers that will help out other hobbyists, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's some veterans as well.
Yeah.
Like there's a guy over here, Rick. I'm almost certain he's been to like 20 arcs, and I used to chat to him at Games Workshop Ringwood all the time. Like he'd come in and arc's one of his, things that he just is always something he does every year. And he would be in his, without like, I don't know how old he is, but he'd be in his 60s.
Yeah.
Right? And he's still absolutely
still hanging around.
Like loves art.
Yeah. No, it felt like a very welcoming event. Coming in here, everyone's been super friendly. Looks like the excitement levels are good. The stoke's pretty high at the moment.
Yeah. We'll see what they're like at the end of the day, though.
Yeah.
I know Mike was like, I can't wait to see you guys at the end of the day. These guys will have it way tougher than us.
Yeah.
Like it is draining. They're playing 3 games a day.
Well, we'll get to check in with Dice Daddy and Nath and see how they're surviving.
Yeah, we might have to interview him early and then interview him at the end, on the Sunday. See how he's feeling.
Yeah,
indeed.
Yeah, I might just jump up for a bit of a walk around. I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, do you know what? I reckon what we might do is I'll jump over here and I'll start painting if you want to cross.
Yep.
We'll mute these mics and just chuck mine on. And I'll see how I go. I'll have to get you to let me know if I'm centered around about, and I'll start doing some painting.
Yeah,
cool. Sounds good.
And you might have to sit here, Marvin, and shout out some comments and stuff.
Yeah, all right, no worries.
We'll make it happen. Do you want to?
All right, have you got me switched over?
We've got your mic.
Paint stream.
iPhone?
Paint stream?
Oh, paint stream. I'm assuming it's just the iPhone. I don't see paint stream there. Oh, gosh. I just want to point out, the last time that I touched this was DreamHack. Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Beauty. All right.
What's up, guys?
So we're catching from here now.
Yeah.
So,
It's as long as the miniature.
Beauty. All right.
As long as this is round about there. That's where I'm going to be.
Yeah, that's good. You can see that. Just going to check your audio. Welcome, Scully.
That's better. Start. You know what I might do? I might flip the camera around. I'm going to turn the camera.
Say what?
I'm going to show people the...
Oh, yeah.
Just going to show you guys the event. Mike's going to do it.
G'day, Tiny. I don't know how Dust Daddy's doing, but we'll go for a walk around soon and see how he's going.
Yeah. Go for it, man. Yeah.
Like a social media type. He live streams every single month, and then they ended up like went to
How you going? Have you managed to take in all the armies?
So many good ones, yeah. I think like my phone is just overloaded at the moment.
Yeah. I went for a walk. It's just hard to like see all of it. It's so difficult. I figured I'd just do some Trench Crusade stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Like just block in some colours. I probably won't do any detailed work today.
A lot of distraction going on, so
Yeah.
yeah, no, some of the tables we got there and definitely just taking a lot of inspiration what's good for next year. So.
Yeah. I think a big one is a display board. Like it's pretty important. Even if it's just like a nice basic one to like frame your army, but
Yeah, I think so. Some people have gone all out.
yeah, I think you can do too much with a board. I want to see the army.
Yeah. Like, it suits the army, all good.
Yeah.
It's overloading the sensors and it's definitely a lot to take in and lots of digest and just thinking about what to do for next year. So.
Yeah. Are you actually gonna enter? Yep.
I'm going to finish up like 30 50 points
Yep.
and then I like the display board, but nothing too dramatic or over the top.
Yep.
Something nice. But I want to get the Codex printed as an army list.
That'd be cool.
And yeah, even get like a little mini ballot printed up the second one we just sit on the table. How about yourself? You reckon you depending what you're doing next year? Or?
It really depends, right? I've been trying to do it for 2 years. So I painted like it's all basically what's on that table is almost the 1350 with a few other units. And I painted that before DreamHack because I didn't know I was going to DreamHack. So I was like, I'm going to Arc. I'm going to paint this 1350 list, and I got it done. And I started on a display board, and then we got asked to go to DreamHack.
I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, and then I was like, I'll plan to go this year. And then we were at House of War, and Dan was there with Rawdon, and they're like, oh, you guys should do stuff. And then it was like, okay, well, I won't play this year. But, I mean, at least I can enter the Arc Open painting. So,
I was hoping to see like some of the entries in the cabinet that's still setting up. So.
yeah, well, I'm not sure if it gets... I don't know if it gets judged today.
Yeah, probably gets touched tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe they judge them as they come in.
Yeah.
Because there is just the ranking system, like gold, silver, bronze, or commended, or nothing. So maybe they just rank them as they come in. Might make it easier.
It's actually funny that there's some like old faces, like Richard Thibo, he's the judge.
Yep.
He used to be my old manager when I used to work at the Greensboro store.
Yep.
So I was like, oh, hey, man. Obviously Dan worked with him at the same time.
Yep.
It's funny to see new faces just 20 years past.
Yeah, people they tend to stick into the hobby. It's not often that they just, especially when you get past like your teens and stuff, and you get back into the hobby, they don't often leave.
Yeah. Kind of making it a bit of a regret that being away for so long.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a community space now that I feel.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, when I was younger and I played heaps of sport, I just did what my friends wanted to do. So I'm like, I'm just going to hang out with my friends. I got to play sport. Whereas like this stuff always appealed to me. I just never did it. So I started later, which is sort of my regret. But at the same time, I don't know if I would have appreciated it as much if I started younger.
I think that's the thing as well. Appreciating like the quality of things now.
Yeah.
The talent is what people put into it.
Yeah.
It's a huge part of it as well. So I think when you're young, you just take things for granted.
Oh, for sure.
This is really cool to see these like actually in flesh. Plastic. I actually went over to the booth, picked up some Pro.
Oh, the Pro Krill White. Everyone raves about that.
I heard it's really good because White Scar is just, I don't know, too chalky for me. And
Yeah.
so I'll see how that goes. So nice, man. It's really cool. I love it. Something of, there was like a second-hand market here. Going to be here today as well. I don't know if it's still 180.
I think you said that on stream. I didn't even know there was going to be one.
Yeah. I saw Dan running around the field, like just quickly asking, but are you guys using it for the events or?
I think Marvin brought it to use, but because I used the Citadel stuff for this guy, for that Trench Pilgrim, I was like, I'll bring a handful of the ones I was using. Way different color palette to my usual.
It is that like sepia, like that musty, and it's always good to put yourself out limits, but like you smash it.
Yeah, but you could still use like the heavy metal techniques and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. It works so well.
I think that's where heavy metal really transfers well to other like painting styles, because it's all about that brush control, and every paint style can use brush control.
Yeah.
And yes, heavy metal uses blending and gradients here and there, but it's not a necessity.
Yeah, you see it a lot on their box art marines, especially like the larger armor panels.
Yeah.
Most of the door.
Yeah.
On the vehicles even. But would they do that with the brush, or would that be like?
Yeah, they glaze it.
Do they?
Yeah. You can tell the difference between like a glazed gradient. I feel a glazed gradient looks better than an airbrush, but obviously the airbrush is way faster. And if you're doing an army, like it would be nuts to
Do one by one.
Yeah, like they're doing a squad for the box. When they do the Dark Imperium box and all that type of stuff, one guy is working on a 5-man squad, and they've all got the same recipe that they follow. So like, it's much more achievable. So you can like hand glaze stuff.
And I guess with they're all hired and they know their ability and they know that they can paint the same as each other. So
Yeah, exactly.
comes out nice.
Good, Simon. How are you? Yeah, we're streaming right now. Well, actually, right now we're just streaming through my iPhone. Yeah. But yeah, we had the setup before over there, and we're just interviewing people. They're the Ultimate Guide ones. So probably half of them have already got an Ultimate Guide done.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so he's currently in the works for the Ultimate Guide. He'll be the one that's next. The Salamander needs an Ultimate Guide too.
Yep.
And then my Arc Open model, the Sanguinor, is the gold tutorial that we need to do as well. But he's already over at the Arc Open.
Dan, I'm glad to see your some French Crusade. Is that yours?
That's mine.
That's yours?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you modelling those last time.
Yeah, I'm doing some
that's
trench.
French Crusade, French Pilgrims, that's the correct ones to play as well. I might have to go see your scenery up here.
Yeah, that's the Pluto miniatures stuff.
Yeah, right. If I don't see you,
No worries, dude.
good to see you.
Thanks for dropping
meeting-
by.
Nice meeting you. I'm up. See you on stream. I might see you. See you.
See you, mate. Don't know.
Did you finish all of them with that
Yeah.
Is that how you got that beautiful mat over the whole thing?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to say that out loud. That might be a toxic.
No.
Advice.
No. It's on the tutorials. Yeah.
That just gives them such a beautiful.
Yeah. So you still want to apply like smooth base coats.
Yes.
Like if you've got real lumpy base coats, it'll help it for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Tamiya for me, just it's the level of mat that it applies to it.
Yes.
The only type, like this guy doesn't have it though.
No.
So he's just got Lamy and medium over the top of him. And like the mat areas have...
Difference you can tell though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, that definitely looks very good. Really good. And you got anything here?
I'm entering the Arc Open, and then that was going to be my interest. I think you saw me work on it.
Oh, over there.
When's that getting judged?
No idea. I don't even think it's today. Yeah.
Yeah, so because entry 3 is 14. So I think it's until tomorrow. So you can understand the finish off and you get some not quickly enough.
Oh no!
So
All right, well we're going to have a bit of a look at it.
No worries.
It's looking great, guys.
Oh, Ultramarines. How you going, mate?
I don't have it here because I wasn't quite finished.
Yeah.
yes, yeah. You nearly got it. That's alright. I know what that feels like. That happens.
Next.
Yeah, exactly. You might as well get it done too. Yeah. Happy with it.
These passes we have to work on.
So they're going to be something on Sunday. Basically, you buy a ticket, there's no expiry on it. Once we reach minimum numbers, we send out an email for when the next class is available, depending on what it's more fits. If that day doesn't work for you, it's just going to be
Nice to meet you.
That's the one I get my paint out with. I apologise if I don't reply to chat, guys. I've got no way to see what anyone's writing because the monitors are behind me. Actually, I might go have a sneaky peek if you guys are chatting. Sorry, I've been muted the whole time. Yeah, so the Pro Acryl White I have been meaning to pick up because I typically only use white scar for edge highlights. And it sort of works, but it's inconsistent at times. And thank you for the compliment on the forearms, Buddha. Appreciate it. I'm going to go back over and paint. Oh, Tiny's there as well. Why'd the guys leave me? They're meant to be narrating for me. I'll go back to painting, guys. All right, we're just painting Trench Crusade as well because I don't want to do too much detail work as I don't want to stuff it up. So we're just base coating Trench. I'm super nervous about having my miniatures out on tables and not being able to watch them. How you going, mate? Just going to go to the bathroom if you want to entertain. Yo, Tip Top. How's it going? It's going good, man. You'll have to just, I'm just chilling in the back here. Just chilling in the back.
So I'm just going to take over Justin's area.
Yeah, Marvin's nabbed my area because I'm just going to have a quick
I
break.
don't know what to do. I dare not touch your models.
Huh?
I dare not touch your model.
You can base code them for me.
Base code them.
You can base code them.
I wouldn't even trust myself.
Yeah, this event's gone really good. Super popular. There's a ton of people here. Ton of people. I would recommend for anyone that could potentially make it to an Arc, even if you know, you're interstate, I would recommend it because, yeah, for a gamer, like especially if you paint up a 1350 army and come and game, it's a one-of-a-kind weekend for sure. We're interviewing guests sporadically. Whenever we can get someone that wants to come over and have a chat, we will do so. But in the meantime, we've just got my phone set up, and I should move that can because it's right in front of the camera. And we're just painting away. Marvin's going to start painting his war dog.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be back in a sec, guys, and Marvin will take over for a bit. He won't be able to read your chat though, so feel free to type something in chat, and we will eventually reply. But yeah, you'll just have to wait.
G'day.
Good to see you.
How's it going? Good, yourself?
Yeah, good.
So, I think Justin's run to the toilet and the others are having a bit of a look around, so
Fair enough.
bit of time to myself.
I just got here, man. I saw
Did
you.
you?
To say hi.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
So you haven't had a chance to look around yet?
What's that?
Haven't had a chance to look around yet?
No, I literally just got here. So
Ah, fair
I'm
enough.
gonna have a wander around.
So,
I'll come back.
yeah, see you in a bit. That's Rage in there for anyone that was wondering who that was. So he's come to have a look. Another great streamer in Melbourne too, worth checking out. Does some 3D printing too, so if you need some work done, hit him up. I should probably be using a bigger brush, but I don't feel like washing 2 brushes. Yeah, g'day.
Do you reckon we can take you up on that offer for a prime?
100%, yeah.
No rush. Like
No,
any
all
time
good.
in the next 17 hours.
Are you wanting to paint it lighter colours or darker colours?
Purple and white.
Purple and white? Okay, yeah. No worries.
Like 0 stress.
No worries, I'll prime it soon for you. So, yeah, super glue?
I've got it.
Oh, my super glue?
Yeah.
I've got plenty. So, I got plenty around. I always lose them, so I have like 3 or 4. So, there you go. So Mark from Pluto Minis just came over. He wants me to prime up a model for him. He has brought this really, really cute, like Wizard D20. I don't know what to call it, but it's so cute. I don't know if it'll show up on camera very well. We'll see how we go. I don't know if that focused all right or not. I tried. But he's got lots of awesome models, definitely worth checking out. I believe as well, if you have the SCLs for Trench Crusade, he will be able to print them up for you. So if you don't have anyone, definitely hit him up. slowly but surely working on the gold. I don't want to wreck my edge highlight, so I'm being very careful with it. I'm going to move Justin's paint pot. I'm definitely going to accidentally put metallics in it otherwise. Beauty. Oh, yeah, all right.
Now we're live.
Just got to talk up, obviously.
Yeah, no problem at all.
This is snug.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is why we got the couch, the three-seater.
We do have the other chair, but it's very, very hard to hear anything on that chair.
Yeah, that's no longer a chair that we can use.
No.
Yeah, as if
Storage.
This looks good though. This looks cozy. I like it.
Yeah.
We're filling it out.
Your banner's not quite in frame.
Nah. That's more just to block out the background.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I feel like if people find us, they know who we are.
Do you know, we could probably, because we're not using that chair, we could actually shift the camera and move the banner across.
True that.
Yeah, we can actually do that. Yeah. Probably a good idea.
That's not bad. We'll make adjustments after we've had a chat.
Yeah.
I think.
Anyway, we've got Jules from
Let's Play Games.
Let's Play Games. And you guys are a retail.
Not quite. So we're actually a distributor.
Yep.
So we're the ones that supply your local stores with all their products and hobby stuff. And primarily we're here to promote the brands that we work with, provide a bit of information to the community on all the different paint ranges that exist, different hobby tools, airbrushes, things like that.
Let's plug them.
Yeah, so in the paint ranges we've got here, we've got Army Painter, which we've got an awesome free paint and take going on at the moment, so people can grab a mini for free.
That's what that massive setup is at the back there.
It is, yeah, that's it.
That's
so
awesome.
people can grab a mini for free, try out all the Speed Paint 2.0 stuff for free, and just experiment with it, have some fun, ask some questions if they want to know more about the range, which is really cool. Then we've got stuff for AK Interactive, Vallejo, toothing coats, and Pro Acryl as well. And then a bunch of airbrush stuff for Harder and Steenbeck, and other accessories here and there as well.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So you guys are the Australian distributors for a lot of those.
Yes, we are. So what we try to do with these events, we're not coming here to make any money. We want people to go to their local game stores, and we're about to kick up an initiative that you'll see more at hobby events across Australia. So we've built a website that I want to talk about actually called localgamestores.com.au.
This is the place to do it.
That's it. So localgamestores.com.au is a web store finder. So you can do a Google search and etc. and find your local game store. Well, this website is that, but it has filters to be able to find stores that play Magic the Gathering or Digimon or One Piece card game. You can filter those stores to see which ones have different organised play for them, as well as filter stores that have the products you're looking for. So when you go to the website, you can say, I want to buy, and you can pick miniatures and paints, card games, board games, etc. So we're building a tool to help the community access their local game stores better and find the products they want better.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And that's live right now?
It is live right now,
And what
yes.
was the website again? It's
localgamestores.com.au.
localgamestores.com.au.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. So people can find their local place to play.
Yeah,
Whatever
local-
game
Yep.
system they use.
Exactly right. Exactly.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah.
How's the paint and take going so far?
It's good. One of the things we did this last year, and we've brought it back again. It's been fun to see sort of the people that aren't competing in the tournaments participate in it. So people that have brought their partners or their kids along, and they've had something to do and have some fun painting. And it was really cool last year that people had said, I was just coming to support my partner and I was going to leave. But then they had something to do and they stuck around and engaged with more of the community, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Because, if you are in the event, like, there's not a whole lot going on.
Yep.
Like, I imagine last year, you can get a tattoo.
Yes, you can get a tattoo.
That's an option. But
That doesn't work for everyone.
if you're not that adventurous, the paint take the gym. Perfect.
Yes, yeah, exactly. That's something we recognise. It's not just for this event, but a lot of hobby events across Australia. It's hard for people to put on free things at their cost, and it's something as a business we can do because we can often work closely with the partners that we're representing and that relationship, and so we work closely to offset some of those costs. It does cost us money to put this on, but it's a promotion exercise for these brands and to help people engage with all the different brands in the hobby.
Yeah, fantastic. That's super exciting.
Yeah.
So, with your partnerships with all these paint, is it predominantly paint companies you work with? Or?
So we do a lot of minis and paint stuff, board games and TCGs as well.
Okay, yeah.
So we do a lot of the tabletop gaming stuff that you'll see in lots of your local stores. That's who we are as a distributor and supply a lot of the country stuff.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, there you go.
That's really cool to see, and I'm actually like pretty impressed that you're going out of your way to grow the local community with that local store finder. Like, obviously it's good for your business as well.
Yeah.
But it's also great for the community to be like, I have this resource.
Yeah.
I can go find somewhere to play and actually meet people that are playing the same games.
Yeah, exactly. We, as a business, we're very focused on local game stores. Those are our primary customers, and we want them to succeed as much as possible. So building these initiatives like that local game store's website is just another way in which we can help drive customers to the right place for them.
Yeah. If other stores, local game stores, want to get on board with that initiative, they can go to that website and find a contact.
Yeah, there's a contact information on the website to, if they're not on there, they can contact us. We've already added all of our customers to that. It's for brick and mortar stores. Obviously, online stores don't have a location, but any brick and mortar store that should be listed on there, we want them on there so people can find them.
Yeah. Is this Australia-wide?
Australia-wide, and we do have a New Zealand one because we do supply to New Zealand. So that's localgamestores.co.nz for that website. So Australia and New Zealand both exist.
Fantastic.
We'll just let Ben do his announcement here.
Hold off a moment.
He's not even using a loudspeaker here. That's just Ben's voice. He's that loud. Like he honestly is. So there's one thing which I think, again, you've touched on how good it is. Whenever I stream, there are lots of people out there that are like, absolutely love XYZ, but I've got no one to play with.
Yeah.
And when we're on stream, I typically just tell people, look, you'll be able to find Discords or Facebooks.
Yep.
But now, there's quite literally a website we can just send people to.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And they can find
people to play with, or places to play.
Yeah, so it's still a pretty new website. It doesn't have all game systems on there. It's predominantly got a lot of trading card games, organised play stuff, but we'll be building and adding new features. So I would love to see in the future stores that have organised play for Shatterpoint or Marvel Crisis Protocol and games like that, so they know which stores regularly run those things.
Yeah, that's very cool, because unless you're going to that gaming store regularly, you're not going to know.
Yeah, that's right.
No way.
Yeah.
And you're not likely to drive sort of 30 minutes out of your way just to go see.
Yeah, exactly right.
Have it, so
hopefully it's a big resource to the community, but you can go to the website, and if you've got feedback, there's links to do that. And it's something we just want to build over the coming years to be a really big resource for the whole community.
Yeah. How many years have you guys been coming to Arc?
This is our second year at Arc.
Yeah.
So obviously it's grown out of Arc 40K and it's now Arcfest.
Yeah.
And so because we as a distributor work with Atomic Mass Games quite closely. That's the Marvel Crisis Protocol, Legion, and Shatterpoint.
Yeah.
As well as we've got on show for demo the new Halo
I did see
Halo
that Halo.
Flashpoint from Mantic Games.
Yeah.
So there's a few miniature wargaming adjacent type skirmish games that we distribute that we think this crowd would enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you found those smaller skirmish games are getting more popular?
Yeah.
Because you're starting to see more of them pop up.
That's
like
right.
Trench Crusade. And
Trench
stuff like
Crusade
that.
for sure. Yeah, they're selling quite well, and I think part of the appeal of those games is because they're smaller scale skirmish games, you don't have to paint 1,000 minis to get it onto the table. You can paint a warband of like 8 or 10 miniatures, and then you're playing the game quite quickly.
Yeah. Have you got a pick out of the bunch? What's the Halo Flashpoint like?
I've only done a demo once of Halo Flashpoint. It was pretty cool. It's very nostalgic.
Yeah.
Seeing the miniatures, and they've got a heap more coming down the pipeline.
Someone was telling me you can like loot and pick up like armors and guns.
Yeah, that's right. But I really enjoy Star Wars Shatterpoint. It's a very dynamic game. There's heaps of movement across the board, and the control points you're trying to go for changing all the time. And it's a really cool tug of war system. I really enjoy that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Star Wars Shatterpoint, is it?
Shatterpoint.
Shatterpoint. Yeah. Yeah, cool.
I had one of my friends try and get me into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I've got so much 40K. I'd love to do it like the droids for me. I love the droids.
Yeah, the droids are very cool.
You don't need that influence in your life, mate.
It was Will, the worst influence. Oh my God, he's bad.
And yet you still got suckered into Trench Crusade.
Yeah.
Maybe one day, we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's next for you guys after Arcfest? You got any sort of events coming up?
We do lots of events. So as I said, we promote board games and other products as well. So we're doing events throughout the entire year. But the next really large event would probably be PAX Australia. We go to that and have a range of things, but you will see a paint and take there as well. That we ran last year, and we'll do it again this year. The sponsor for that one will be Two Thin Coats. Yeah. So you'll see Two Thin Coats paint range there. You'll get to try for free.
Shout out to Duncan.
Yeah, Duncan Rhodes. And there'll be some Sir Coates miniatures that you get to paint up, which will be kind of cool. But I hope we can start to bring more of the paint ranges to more events for people to try out. And there is more than just Citadel out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think definitely from the paint and take side of things, from our experience, like that's a really great way to tempt people to test out the tabletop hobby.
Yeah.
Because like you said, it's something different. You actually get your hands dirty. And get amongst it, which is, and you get to take something home at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is like a really cool souvenir from the event.
Yes, exactly.
Hopefully that blows up. The setup you've got back there looks awesome.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. But as I said, it's free. I've had to try and convince people this morning, because often they come to these events and they're like, oh, you got to pay for this, pay for that.
This is free, I swear.
This is free. You have a free miniature. It's free paints. Have some fun. No catch whatsoever.
And you're doing it both days, Saturday, Sunday?
Yes, we are.
Yeah. Awesome. What time are you setting up in the morning?
We'll be here from opening.
Yeah. Cool.
Open to close.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Fantastic, mate.
Cool.
That's awesome. Well, what do we better let you get back to it then, I guess?
I better get back to trying to sell some paint.
Back to work.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us.
Thanks for the chat, guys.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, and
pleasure.
We might get you back later in the weekend.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
See how the paint. See if anyone's got some minis to show us.
Yes, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Easy.
Cool. Beautiful. Thank you,
jump
sir.
out of the way.
No worries.
There you go.
My pleasure. All good. See you around. Easy.
How good. The paint and take.
Paint and take.
Paint and take.
Did he say what models? I forgot to ask. What are did he say what models they're painting or on offer?
No, I only heard the one for the PAX one.
I forgot to ask.
But yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool as. I'm so glad they have that like at this event, because I can't picture a better sort of activity for people to do.
Well, I mean, DreamHack last year, it was pretty damn successful. We ran 120 plus people through. Here's a paint and take though. Like as we're structured, this one's like
free for all.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Like, go for it. But at DreamHack, wasn't necessarily hobbyists, where here it is dedicated hobbyists.
Yeah.
So, like, and again, if people do come with their families and you got your kids here and they're like, you can be limited to what you can do here in terms of what you can see.
Yeah,
You can go and sit and paint a miniature for ages.
Yeah, and someone told me kids can't get tattoos, so paint and tape the only other.
It's probably, I don't know. Is there a legal limit or is it frowned upon?
I think as long as you got parental permission, right, you can kind of get a tattoo at any age. I mean, you might get frowned upon on like an 8-year-old getting a tattoo, but I think legally speaking,
we also do not condone it. Just so you know.
Yeah, just you know,
stay in school, kids.
So you know.
But yeah, that was crazy. I didn't realize they had that. I was wondering what that setup was at the back there.
Yeah. They got a massive setup. Looks awesome.
I thought they were a retailer.
Yeah, no, they're like supplier or distributor.
Distributor.
That's the word I'm looking
That's
for.
a lot bigger than the setup we had for our paint and tape.
Yeah.
It's a lot bigger.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we
had
also
2 tables.
So,
I think we could do an absolutely fantastic paint and tape.
yeah. We've got new tables and a new setup and everything, you know. Bigger and better.
Yeah.
So
But it's awesome the Army painter are involved. Like, obviously, Duncan Rhodes at PAX, like Tooth and Coats is getting involved.
Funnily enough, Victorious 2024, we used Army Painter for the paint and tapes there.
Yeah, we did actually, the speed paints.
Well, this is the speed paints too.
Yeah.
But this is 2.0, so the one that doesn't reactivate.
Yes.
So the paints we were using reactivated when you put more paint on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Whereas this one, I don't think does.
No,
it dries
that's
and
meant to be the point of, the
it's meant to be
2.0.
better.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. They were still fun. You could it was actually the first time I tried speed paints and just how quickly. Obviously, speed paints you can get a pretty solid looking model. So
They're speedy.
yeah, they're speedy.
As advertised.
As advertised, they do work.
No.
So unless you want to do like lips and eyes, then it wasn't so fantastic.
Yeah, it was really good for like big flat panels and stuff.
Yeah. So,
You could get some really cool, like you could layer it so you get a gradient on it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
What do you think? Do we go back to back with guests? I can grab PJ or
Who are you grabbing?
I'm gonna
we've
run.
got PJ coming over at some point from Dark Ritual.
Yeah.
The coffee.
We'll wait for Marvin to come back.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got JD. Here he is. We've got Jimmy.
Oh, he already knows what's up. He's got the Dark Ritual can in his hand.
Yeah. Are you jumping on? You jumping on?
Come say
You
hello.
can have a chat. Yeah.
Yeah, we're live constantly.
Do I need this?
You can grab that one or you can grab that one. It's up to you.
Oh, this one's heavy.
Yeah. Got to have a nice heavy
Got a good
base.
weight to them, yeah.
So we're Jimmy. Everyone's familiar from the podcast.
Yes.
How you doing?
I was there. Can you hear me? Can they hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm glad this coffee table's there so nobody knows that my feet can't reach the floor on
Don't
this
worry,
couch.
neither can mine. It goes up on a massive angle.
It's comfy though.
I thought I had them the wrong way, the feet, initially, because it does. It just sits up like this. But
Yeah, it really like sits you back in it.
Yep.
The couch. It's comfy though.
Is it from your living room?
This is from the podcast room.
That is so much stuff to move for one weekend.
It's a lot, yeah. But it's starting to get easier to do, right? Like the pack up and the setup of the streaming stuff is much easier. It was anyone can move. Anyone can move a couch.
I think Jimmy's the first person I can ask my rapid fire questions to.
Oh, is this the
I want to try it out.
the world famous rapid fire?
Yes,
Hard
the
questions.
world renowned, the
Yeah.
infamous rapid fire.
Yeah, everyone knows it.
No one's ever heard
Everybody
of it.
knows it.
I'll be back.
Are they
Here.
debuting this
Shoot.
year at Arc?
I've got someone to chat to.
I've got someone to chat to. I've got Jimmy.
Should I crack some coffee for these rapid
let's
fire
do it.
questions?
Yeah, we're going to get PJ from Dark Ritual over at some point. So this will be a good plug for him straight away.
Iced long black.
Do you have to shake it?
I did.
Yeah, good.
I hope it's not carbonated.
We'll find out, won't we?
I really enjoy a board game tabletop convention that has a coffee partner.
Oh,
It adds some legitimacy to what we're doing.
absolutely. Well, he was like, we all love caffeine. We need a caffeine sponsorship. So I'm glad it's like a local caffeine company.
I was joking before that the game has started at like 8:30 in the morning. We're at Sandown, if the stream doesn't know. And when you do a race day at Sandown, they have a driver's briefing. And these car people are up at the crack of dawn. So they have driver's briefings at like 7 a.m.
Yeah.
And you have to be there or you're not getting on the track. And I guess it's the same for tabletop.
Yeah.
They got to get together at 8 a.m. and say, all right, everyone, have you got your deodorant on? If not, go home.
Well, it's just as serious and just as dangerous as well. You
That's
know?
right. Lives can be changed by one dice roll.
It was very driver briefing. The stream wouldn't have got to see it, but prior to this event starting, there was a massive group out the front going through all the do's and don'ts of the Arcfest.
Yeah, I saw it in the schedule. Pretty serious kickoff.
Yeah.
And then when I came to put my pieces in the Arc Open paint competition, there was nobody there and there was nothing in the cupboards yet. These painters are a slow folk.
You just grabbed the gold award
We
and
got
just
all
walked
day.
off.
Yeah.
They're probably still painting. They got till 4 p.m., right?
That's what I was going to say. That was my segue from coffee to painting, is they're probably up until midnight finishing their piece and they're not out of bed yet.
Yeah. So what did you end up submitting? Because I know you had a pretty tall list of what you wanted to submit.
Yeah,
You know.
I'm a bit of a delayer in painting. It's nice to have a lot of projects going and then never finish any, but that's what makes these events good, is you can actually call something finished. So
You've got that deadline.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. So all those pieces that have been sitting at 80% for a very, very long time, I just did a bit of polishing and called them done. So I had a little Conan the Barbarian, or sort of Tarzan-y bust, some Leagues of Votan, really
awesome.
orange little boys. They're my favourite.
They've been pretty popular recently. I've seen a lot of people painting up the Votan. Or the
I
dwarves.
like them because they take.
So-
They're in Warhammer 40k, so you know
Yeah.
they're gorgeous Games Workshop plastic kits.
Yeah.
But they're a little bit cyberpunk.
Yes.
They're like halfway between that and like
So-
Infinity or something. So if you want to get away from the skulls, you can paint a little orange dude. So there were 6 of those guys. My son's a Medusa Dreadnought, which from a distance looks like a tennis ball on a plinth.
Is this your Arc Open stuff?
Yeah.
Yes,
And a
yeah.
little sort of Skaven rat man.
So you're in every section of the Arc Open?
No, there's 5 and I brought 4. The one I'm not in is Diorama or Jewel. I didn't have a big scene to put in.
Yeah.
To be honest, I didn't have much to put in at all, but I grabbed what I had
I mean,
and put it in.
I think most people are doing a single entry. You've just
That
done like
sounds
4
about
or
right,
5.
doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, they put a rule in this year that your squad can only be up to 10 units, 10 models, and it has to be mounted on something. Because I think there was people that were playing the competition. They're like, oh, my list doesn't need this unit of 25. I'll go put it in the painting competition. And one of them was on a silver platter dinner tray. They're like, here's my squad.
Just got a chat from a Lockie,
Okay.
I believe.
Milwaukee.
Oh, yeah?
He's going to be down here about 3.
About 3. Coming late.
Well,
How
we'll
good are
see
your
you there, big
eyes that you
fella.
can read chat from here?
I
So-
saw the
You saw the message. I don't think
I
you
saw
could
Black
read
Gold
it.
Twitch. I can't read what it says though.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
And I just know it's Lockie.
so,
I'm familiar with like majority of the chat.
yeah.
That's pretty good pickup.
We'll definitely hear him though, that's for sure.
Yeah, when he rocks
Absolutely.
up at 3.
We'll know
Yeah.
when Lockie's here.
So,
Yeah. We'll hear him out of the building.
yeah. So,
Nah, so obviously you're excited for the Arc Open then?
Yeah, I'm excited to see some people coming down from Sydney, and this year they're doing classes.
Yeah.
So go upstairs and learn how to be a better painter, and that's really fun. So there's things to do. Sometimes at the paint events you sort of put your piece in and then mill around all day. So it's nice to have classes and drop in and see you guys, and there's a lot of vendors here as well. So
Yeah.
I'm
definitely
not
worth
excited
checking
for
out.
my chances of medals, but I'm excited to see all the pieces that turn up this weekend.
Yeah.
So sometimes that's nice not to have too many expectations on yourself.
You might be pleasantly surprised.
You got a place last year. Did you beat Dave Colwell?
I sort of. It went to my head, then I quickly appreciated where I was at. But I spiked really hard. 2 years ago when Squidmar came out, I got nothing. I got a couple commended. But it was the first time coming to events, and again, I just brought what I had. And then the year after, I really tried, and I got 2 bronzes and a silver, which is insane. Very happy with that. We'll see if I ever get a gold. And the silver was the same category, like a bust that Dave Coldwell got a silver in.
Oh, yeah.
So that went straight to my head.
Yeah.
But I was talking to someone, Andrew Bucks, who's judging this year, and he said, you got to remember there's ranges. You might have just got silver, and maybe Dave Coldwell just missed out on gold. So it doesn't mean you're equal.
Wow. That's quite humbling.
Just like,
Silver's silver to me.
you know.
Yeah, silver was an absolute joy to get that.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
There you go.
So
I don't know.
Is there anything that's a goal for a successful weekend, or just being here is the win for you?
probably networking.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's some great painters out there, including Coldwell, where you're like, gosh, I really don't want to bug them and just message them on Instagram for feedback, or just out of nowhere talk to them. So if you can get some FaceTime, say hello, socialise, and then you start talking to them online, or you invite them over for a board game, or you meet up for painting in the future.
Yeah.
That's what's really nice about these events, is people that are in other states come down, so you get to hang out with people you'd never see in person otherwise.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So who is judging the Open this year? Do you know many of the judges? Or
They were listed on the website. I do remember someone wasn't able to come this year.
Victoria Lamb, unfortunately, wasn't able to come.
Yeah, so he wasn't able to come.
All the best to her and her family. I'm not sure what the emergency was, but she was at Addikted 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So maybe she came back with the flu, I'm not sure.
She's a golden demon winner.
I think
25
she
years
is.
ago, they say she invented object source lighting.
She invented OSL,
She did a very early piece with object source lighting.
Right.
and now it's on everything.
Yeah, which is crazy that someone here in Melbourne, I think Geelong Way, has this rich history in the painting genre and in Golden Demon. And then she just pops in and has her own models that she sells now.
Yeah.
So the other two judges is Andrew Buckley, and I'll let you try to pronounce the other one. Nat.
Oh, why are you stitching me up?
Because you've dealt
It's
with all
Eva,
the Twitch names.
she's judging.
Simzak.
Nat Stimzak?
Simzak.
Natalie, yeah. Nat.
I like how you
last
stopped at the
name.
first name. Yeah, try the last name. So,
I don't know how to pronounce her last name. But she's running a class as well today. I think it's her. It's sort of free-handing how to paint textures and create something on a flat surface.
yeah.
That's something she does really well in her pieces.
What class are you going to jump in on, do you think?
Alexi is doing a class at 2 o'clock about how to paint or practice with intention. Because a lot of the time you'll put some pieces together, you'll paint them, and you'll do what you know how to do, and it'll be safe. And he's had an amazing journey where a year ago, him and I were both in the standard category up in Canberra at Crimson at CanCon, Canberra Convention. And then from a year later, he went from the standard right up to the Masters, and he won the Best of Show this year, a month ago. So
Steroids.
he had an incredible year.
He's juicing.
He knows how to practice and know what he's doing and actually purposely stretch himself.
Yeah.
Something I haven't bothered much in the last year. Doing other life stuff. So hopefully that'll be a really interesting class.
That does sound interesting.
Yeah.
That'll be really, really cool.
And there's probably one happening about now, which is Matty's Minis.
Matty's Minis,
yes.
He does some really cool 40k stuff.
Terrible painter.
Yeah. No, we're familiar with his work.
Terribly good.
About how to use oil washes and pigments to add sort of grim dark or realistic textures to your models.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've been watching him on Instagram doing his...
Rabute.
that's the one.
Yeah.
Often I don't like seeing the same projects again and again,
Yeah.
but his I've been fascinated by. He spent the last month or two showing little extra steps and reposing. The amount of sculpting he does is really impressive.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable, that guy. Like, his models.
Yeah.
I finally found crossover with you guys. So many times I'm over here like painting colourful weird stuff, and you're over here in 40k, and finally we're crossing over on Matty's Minis.
Yeah.
We're both like, yeah, he's brilliant.
Yeah,
He's great.
He's nuts, yeah. No, you've definitely got fans here. Like, yeah, he's unreal.
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah.
And just the way he reposes stuff as well.
Oh,
Like he
it's
reposed
an art.
he reposed an Astaroth, the Grim, and it just looks phenomenal. Not that the Games Workshop Astaroth looks good, but like his repose is just so.
Which one's
Perfection.
Astaroth?
The head chaplain with
Oh, the Blood
axe,
Angels?
the axe and the black wings.
Yeah, I remember that piece.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's really nice to have your own unique piece. Give it a little bit of kit bashing or something, which I haven't done a lot. I can make the arm point up or I can make the arm point down. But what he does, cutting legs, making them slightly longer, reposing it, it's very sexy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful to see, honestly. Like the models that he comes out with. You know Matty's minis pieces when you see them. I think that's
such a signature style.
That's true of like the elite sort of painters. Yeah. You can see their style through their models, like
you could flick through Instagram and they wouldn't have a name.
Yeah,
and you know whose work it is.
You know whose it is. Yeah.
I thought his Guilliman would be maybe the top 10 today. It was really impressive on Instagram. I can't wait to see it in person. I said to someone it might be best in show, but they said don't forget Colwell's bringing pieces as well. So who knows who's going to go. And Alexi, who won that best in show at the other event, is bringing something new that nobody's seen. So
nice.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited to see what happens with the Arc Open.
It's nice to have it down here on the ground floor with everyone playing the games as well, because it didn't get a lot of foot traffic upstairs last year.
I heard there's an awesome Sanguinor that's been entered as well.
A golden piece Sanguinor.
Some maniacs ended a painting comp with true metallic metals.
Yeah.
I find true metallic really hard. Maybe I should watch someone's tutorials.
Non-metallic metal, it's the easy way out.
Yeah, geez. There might be some gold metallic tutorial coming out soon, or who says?
No, there's going to... I will have the true metallic tutorial for the Sanguinor.
Probably a couple of months, though.
Yeah. How many times have you been to Arc, did you say?
This is the third time.
Third time?
It helps it's only 30 minutes away in Melbourne. I pretty much show up every time.
Yeah.
How did the rapid fire questions go? I missed out.
I didn't have to do them.
Oh.
No, we just started talking about painting and it went crazy from there.
I dodged a bullet, did I?
Yeah.
I was keen for the world famous rapid questions.
Yeah. Nah, we pretty much covered them anyway. We're like, oh yeah, what are you up to? How's Arc going?
Yeah. What are you here for?
They're very structured, obviously.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah.
Pre-planned and everything. So.
You said you were going to bring board games for the guys to play. Did you bring board games?
I bought the Warhammer Invasion card game. It's in the car. But I built it out in this whole set with the tokens, so I was like a briefcase. So I'm not just going to walk around with it, but if I can sucker somebody into playing card games with me, I'll get it out of the boot of my car.
There you go. We got a table.
I think there might be one or two people you can manage that with.
I'm pretty keen.
Yeah, you're in the right place.
I just messaged the wife. I said, go on Justin BSG on Twitch. I'm on TV, honey.
It'll be Battleforge Gaming.
Yeah. Battleforge Gaming.
But I might come up. Does it come up with BFG, Justin?
Probably not. I haven't tried, though. Could have a look.
Yeah, Battleforge Gaming on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, whatever.
Kick?
Facebook.
I like your Jules stream on YouTube now.
Yeah.
I've always got YouTube open, and now it's got that big red live, and I see you playing Space Marine. So I watch on YouTube half the time now.
Yeah, the YouTube's actually picked up. There's been quite a few people that watch on it now. Sometimes it equals the Twitch viewers.
That's good.
So,
and I got YouTube Premium, so you get at least half a cent every time I watch.
That comes up.
Unbelievable. Yeah, he's pocketing all of that.
Yeah.
Heaps.
For sure.
Because these mics are free. He just pockets all the money, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
Yeah. If only there was a corporate sponsorship from Rode, that would be handy.
Yeah.
I mean, we're pretty set up though. It's not like we need. If we had 5 people here, it'd be ridiculous. It's too many.
More the merrier.
We would definitely need headsets.
Yeah.
To lead to the.
That far away gets hard to hear.
But if you've ever worn a headset in the back of this thing and spoken through the mics, you'll know that it's a bit creepy.
Yeah.
You can hear...
Hearing yourself talk.
You can hear everything. Like it's ASMR. Yeah, not good.
Yeah, absolutely. It sounds crazy. Like, the quality is amazing, but yeah.
I think we brought the headset, didn't we?
Yeah. I think we threw them in the box.
Did we used headsets for DreamHack, didn't we?
DreamHack?
No.
When we did the 1 hour podcast thing, we had headsets.
Because we basically the last
event
we did sort of a live podcast at was DreamHack, and that
Oh, yeah.
was kind of loud.
The one that went into the
It's
wall.
really hard to hear the person.
Yeah, the one that went
really
into
hard
the
to hear
wall.
the person that's furthest away.
So,
and the headset would help with that.
Yeah, the headset kind of cancelled that out, which was good.
But there's no evidence of that, so it's gone.
That's the episode that went into the warp.
Yeah, we lost that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
How are the mics? Do they only pick up nearby?
So,
There'll be background noise with this,
yeah.
but
You can still hear us pretty well. I've checked a couple of times.
Yeah,
So-
it should be pretty decent.
Yeah. Decent. Yeah.
how's your Dark Ritual pre-mixed?
It's good.
Long
It is
black.
iced long
Yeah.
black, and it's not too bitter, which I like.
Yeah.
So
I'm not a big bitter fan of coffee either. So
I like
Oh, Captain Sweet Tooth. Shocking.
that's me, baby. I'll have to get one. Have they
Yeah, no,
got
they're
other
good.
we should get them over.
So
there.
that's they only have the one iced coffee, and then they just do like your standards. They don't do a mocha, I don't think. They literally
don't.
just do.
We'll get a free one.
So,
avoid the
You're
cookies.
going to get a free one, are you?
Well, we're getting a free one. It'll be like, come over
So-
and talk to us about Dark Ritual and
Yeah.
bring some of your products.
so
We'll just line them up over the weekend.
yeah. So,
Hey, what is mediocre fame unless I can abuse it?
Buddha likes your forearms, just.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So
I think his forearms for the chat have less hair than Miranda Kerr's whole body.
I shave them. Got to.
he's got to show off the muscles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 5'6", so I've got to use what I've got, right?
It's a matter of aerodynamics, really.
That's what I was thinking. It's going from the wet pallet to the model to the wet pallet to the model. Like, you can't have that resistance.
Oh, we've got some boys.
Right.
Oh, look out.
People don't know wind resistance
There
is
you
one of
go.
the biggest challenges in miniature painting.
Absolutely. It's underrated.
We made eye contact, so they can't run away now.
Yeah,
So,
we're
once you
dragging
lock
him in.
eyes-
Oh, we've got a Nath too.
Oh, he's not locking eyes though. There you go. Whoop.
Nathan doesn't look like a man that just won his last round of Middle Earth.
Do you think he won?
Jump in. Chat about your round.
Do you win?
Chat about your round.
I just don't want to know.
Don't want to know.
So how'd your first round go, bud?
We've got someone fresh off the battlefield.
Yep.
Yes, I panicked.
Oh no.
It got too much for me
So-
for my first match, so I just did not play properly. It got a lot for me, it got overwhelming. But the guy I played, Giuseppe, hopefully he jumps on. He was wicked. He was really fun to play with. We had a lot of laughs. He kept rolling his dice near my models and kept getting high dice count, so I think he needs to play my army for the rest of the day. But no, it's good. It has been a good experience.
What was the matchup? Nids versus...
Nids versus Elder. I've never versed Elder, and they hurt.
Yeah.
He took my Tickle Monster, the Screamer Killer, out first turn.
Oof. Okay.
First turn. Moved it in range. First shot did 16 damage to me.
Eviscerated.
Straight off.
Welcome to Arc. That is rough.
Yes.
What did he shoot it with? A tank or?
Yeah, one of the prisms. I think
Prisms?
it's called.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, but
So you've had your initiation now. It's all up from here.
I'm sore.
You're sore.
Yeah, I'm going to be walking funny for a
So
week.
you
After
got
that
5 more
game, I
to
reckon.
do.
How's the mind? How's the brain going from all the...
It's a lot of noise going on.
Yeah.
It's a lot for my ADD at the moment. And I started off almost smack bang in the middle of the room.
I saw you in the mix here, yeah.
So, no, it's good. It's a good learning experience. It definitely hasn't been terrible, so... fingers crossed I get people like Giuseppe. I'm not here to win, if I'm being honest. I'm not here to win. I'm here to learn my army. I've played like 4 games since DreamHack, and it's all been within the last few weeks. So I know my rules pretty comfortably, but we'll see. We'll see how the day keeps going.
Have all your games been against Justin Space Marines?
No, they've been against Alex's Chaos Space Marines.
Okay.
So Alex has a lot of stuff that I can get close to, whereas with the Elder,
The range.
and I rely on cover, and he had a lot of flamers.
The range, yeah.
So, yeah, I had models on the board at one stage, and the next stage I had 3 models on the board.
Was it, do you say flamers, like template weapons? Or?
So flamers now just
Ignore
torrent,
cover.
so they auto hit and ignore cover.
Right.
Wow, they really copied Trench Crusade on that one. Just auto hit.
Yeah.
I believe that's how it works, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to go have a drink. I will keep jumping in. Not an alcohol beverage, just I don't think they have those here.
Nah. You got to keep your mind sharp anyway.
There's some taps upstairs in the VIP area. They might or might not work.
I'll go give them a try after that, but I'll keep swinging by after each game because I don't know how long we got in between rounds either. So.
Fair enough.
So that's game one done?
Yes, yep.
Nice,
So
man.
how long did that take you in total?
We got to battle round 3 and he tabled me, so which took about 2 hours.
Okay.
Both of us were kind of looking at the rules. Because it got too much, I wasn't staying confident in my own rules as well, so I kept double checking stuff that I knew the answer to, which...
Yeah.
I think I'd be the same. If I'm sitting down for a 2-hour 40k game, having not played any 40k, but also with all the noise, I'd be fried in 10 minutes.
It's cooking my brain.
You
There's
move
a
one
lot of
unit
noise.
somewhere that's non-optimal and the whole thing's downhill. You just...
And that's what happened. For some reason, I tried to defend something that I didn't need to defend. And so he got his Avatar Arcane next to my big units. And like I said, he got my Tickle Monster turn 1, and that really affected the game. I was trying to run that, and I forgot to use some CP to look after some units. So...
the CP, always a downfall.
Yeah.
So
That's
it's
interesting.
Always a tricky one to remember.
It is, but I'll make a move for now. Hope the streaming keeps going well, boys, and I'll swing back in and have a chat again with you
We're going
after the next
non-stop.
one.
We're not stopping. So.
Well, good luck with that one as well. At least use it downstairs, because upstairs is hot.
Yeah.
I think they're running the heater. I think they put the heater on this morning and never turned it off. It's hot up there.
It was cold this morning, but I was about to say
The competition's hot.
there?
Good
The
luck,
room
mate.
is hot up there.
Yeah. That's rough.
There you go. First round done for the,
First round
for
done.
the 40k guys.
It's, there you go.
All right. Sounds like they're stopping for lunch.
I was smart. That's why I got my chicken burger 20 minutes ago. Because I knew they'd all be coming off lunch about now.
Yeah. So we better wait for our lunch after theirs if we want any chance to get food. There you go. Beauty.
Jump on in. We got our next gamer. Grab that mic, mate.
Grab it. Oh, geez, this falls back a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sits you right back.
Yeah.
There we go. How's the audio?
Yeah, nice and close. Yeah, that's the way. Beautiful. Nate, how we going?
Not too shabby. How are you?
Yeah, good. First round of middle arc.
Yeah, middle arc. Yeah, so first round. Yeah, it was good. I lost though, but
Hey, you're positive about it though.
yeah, I versed one of my best mates. So yeah, we got round 1 drawn together. We both looked at each other. We're going, "Is this a stitch up?" But apparently it wasn't. So
Well, yeah, Justin saw you both and he's like, "This is a grudge match."
yeah, no, it wasn't. So purely by the order of people that bought tickets. So, but yeah, no, it was good. It was a 12-5 loss to me. So it was
in the scheme of things, that's not too bad for middle arc or Lord of the Rings, is it?
It's not too bad, but we played domination, so it's an objective base. So there's one objective in the middle. I get 2, Liam gets 2. We get to put them around, and it's basically whoever has more models, roughly at the end of the game within the objective, you get a certain amount of points. So, and I played my Breaking of the Fellowship. So I have 12 models, but few big heroes, so I can chop stuff. But Liam ran Goblin Town with 70-something goblins.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So
The horde mode.
Yeah, when you have that march, it's like I can chop, but I struggle to.
You'll be chopping for a while.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I needed one more turn, I think. One more turn, and I probably would have got a 9-8, I think, win. We calculated it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, just I honestly, killing is what made me lose the game. Because as soon as you hit quarter, game over. As soon as one army has been reduced to a quarter of its starting numbers, that's the last turn. And so it came down to the last combat with Aragon. He's on 3 goblins. If I kill all 3, game over. If I kill 2, I got one more round. And I could have got the win
you
next
killed a
round.
quarter of
So I
the
killed
70.
all 3 of them, and I gone, that just lost me the game.
It's a really interesting rule.
There you go.
Yeah.
Can you break that down for me? He had a buttload of goblins and you had 8 models?
12. Yeah, 12.
And you said it was the breaking of the fellowship? Is it the full fellowship?
Full
what
fellowship.
was your army?
So it's full fellowship.
Yeah.
Besides, obviously, Gandalf, because this is after that Gandalf falls supposedly to his death. And then I've got Haldir and 3 Wood Elves with spears. So it's basically when their fellowship after Gandalf, the Mines of Moria, they enter the forest, Lothlorien Forest, and meet Haldir and the Wood Elves. So for theme, it's on point, but I definitely could have like taken, dropped Sam and put a banner in there, which is a reroll a dice, which is definitely the play, but it's not having everyone there. It feels a bit, So I was like, I have to do the theme. I have to bring everyone there with Haldir and the Wood Elves. So
I think everything you're telling me is blowing my mind. That middle arc is, the rules are so different. You're like, when an army's a quarter dead, you just end the game. One team can just be the Fellowship, another team can be 500 orcs. It's fine.
Well, it's only some scenarios it ends at a quarter. Some of them it is if the one army is broken, which is 50%. You just roll the dice every turn going forward, and a 1 or a 2, it's over. So I've had games where I've broken him and we keep rolling higher than a 2 and I've gone for another 5 rounds. So,
Does 40k have breaking rules? Like morale? They've got morale. I don't know if it ends the game though.
I don't know. I'm not the 40k guy.
My only tabletop game in the last 6 months was a small trench crusade, and we got 2 or 3 turns in, and I just broke and the game was over.
If memory serves, Necromunda has the morale
Necromunda?
thing.
Necromunda 100% has the bottle rule. Yes. I think 40k plays out the rounds.
I don't think 40k has a morale thing.
Unless your table is a full round.
I'm already getting trouble from the missus.
Us the missus.
What'd you do?
So she I think she wished me a good luck, and I was mid-game. I didn't reply to it.
How rude.
So
that's the downfall of social media, my friend.
I was.
You can't be ignoring people and then going on live shows.
Jeez.
So anyway, I do have my opponent. If you're interested in one of my good mates, if you want to have a chat to Liam.
Let's get up the winner.
I think the winner's Liam. You want to come have a chat?
You can tell he's on the winner's high.
So,
there you go. You can go on this one. I'll move over.
There you go.
Yeah. Well,
thanks, Jimmy, for joining us.
We got Nath still here, so you can't embellish too much. Grab that mic, my friend.
You have to grab it.
And that one's keep that up close to your mouth.
It's a big boy.
So he can hear you properly.
Yeah. So this is one of my best mates, Liam.
Hello. And I'm looking at that one thinking it's...
No, they're out there.
The camera is there.
Hello. You at home?
Yes. So I was saying it was like, quite a coincidence that we got drawn together to play. But
you thought a coincidence, maybe not so much with
because of the tickets.
The system,
So what did you think of the game, Liam?
Really good, Haven't had a win in
You have to hold it a bit closer.
That's the
way. That's perfect.
Welcome back to the painting station.
So your army was 70 goblins or something?
Yeah, it was over 70 goblins. It was Goblin Town.
So
it's the Goblin King. He's got that little dude in the bucket from the movie, the Goblin Scribe. It was 2 captains, and then the real leader of the army is Grenna, which is a goblin with a big stick. He's just a dude with a big stick, and he
gets shit done.
He tears. He's a cool little guy. Pretty much the game went really, really well. Like I said, haven't had a win in months, so that helps.
So for context, Liam is always wins best sport. So there's actually been best sport awards called the Liam Award because he always wins best sports. But Goblin Town. Well, there's
lots
only
of little lads.
Yes, there's 12 or 18 scenarios usually, but this new edition, there's only 6 of them have been released for the new rules for the new edition. And funny enough, they're very good to numbers or horde armies because I feel a lot of them are objectives. So I was saying to Liam, taking Goblin Town for these objective ones is probably really, really good.
Well, how do you get them off an objective? It'll take forever.
You just got to churn through them. Or hope they run away. Because once you kill half the army, if any army in the game, they break, quote unquote break.
Like a morale check sort of thing.
So then you essentially got to do courage tests, and goblins basically the idea is you roll 2 dice for each miniature.
Oh wow! Okay, so you've got to roll a lot of dice still.
And you add those 2 dice together, and you're trying to reach 10. And basically their courage value is what you're starting off. So if you're courage 5, you need to roll 2 dice to get 5. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, and then they hang around.
So
and then
goblins
they
are a bit harder than in
Goblins
regards to
are
the
two.
thing.
Yeah, so
okay, right.
he needs
I
to
see.
roll 8.
So 8 consistently
Consistently,
two
yeah,
dice,
right.
which you stick around.
Which you'd think would be good. Like, oh yeah, I'll just roll 8 on 2 dice.
It's really not.
No, it's like, I don't know, every Goblin Town player has 2 specific dice that are the courage test dice.
Right,
Because
I
you're like,
see.
I've microwaved these. Let's see how
Get
we
some
go.
better chances.
Well,
Yeah.
I think I broke you, and then I was
Yeah.
like, okay, now, and then the next turn, it was game over quarter.
Yeah.
So in that one turn between you failing courage tests and me killing 6 guys, you lost a quarter of your army. And
Yeah.
So that's like, was it like 20 basically, or 19? Yeah, 19.
Yeah,
One
because I
turn.
think it was, my maths isn't great. I can't remember. I think it was 77 models. Once 39 were dead, I was at that halfway point.
And then it was
Because it has to be 1 over half.
Yep.
And then, 19
was the quarter.
So the second I got to 19, it was like game over. We
So
stopped.
yeah, so you broke in the following turn between me killing 6 and you failed 13.
And
Courage.
then all the boys
Game
just
over.
ran.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as like things aren't going their way, they're like,
Oh, I'm out of here.
I've got that doctor's appointment I'm going to get to. The Goblin Down GP is working overtime.
Which is not always a bad thing, because it won you the game.
Yeah, because obviously you want the game to end in your favour. And being an objective mode, I pretty much just put like little sprinkles of dudes on the objectives. And so I'm like, okay, either all of Nathan's stuff dies, and the game, which is not likely because you've got all heroes, or I essentially, I'm not forcing it, but the game will force itself to end because everything runs and then it just finishes.
Yeah. So it's actually a pretty good tactic. He can basically send enough guys to hold some objectives just in case he runs away, and then the rest of the force like holds me down so I can't get to there.
Yes, yeah.
So, and then you get to the
They
point.
they run a blockade.
Yeah,
exactly
a
right.
big tidal wave of boogers.
So it's weird because as a player, I'm getting punished for kind of tabling him. I lost. which seems weird.
It's counterintuitive.
Yeah, you hit this point where it's, and I mean, you know this better than I would, but obviously early game, you're like, cool, I just need to churn and kill as much stuff as possible. But then you get to a point where it's like, okay, how do I do like non-lethal strikes?
Yeah.
Because if I keep killing you, we're going to hit that point where it ends.
It's very hard to gauge because you want to kill just enough to where it's like, all right, I want to start setting myself up to get into position and not really kill, which I thought that I would have got another turn. I did.
By rights, you should have.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's obviously like every war game, you do the mental gymnastics of the rule of averages. So you're like, oh, okay, well, they're courage 2, so roughly this many a turn will run away, and if I roll this and then I do my belt up a certain way and wear my lucky socks, maybe I'll get the win. You know what I mean? It's just like,
And then the dice just prove
yeah,
you
and
wrong.
then the dice just decide, no, I don't think I will, you know? It's no good. And then, so you're absolutely pantsing me. And then, I think the mental gymnastics we'd figured out because, you know, we're friends. We figure it out together.
We were like, all right, okay.
It was like, you need this many to you know, so and so on.
Yeah.
And then it was like, okay, if Aragorn can just not kill 3 goblins, we'll be fine.
You know what I didn't expect? It was Frodo getting that one kill on the goblin.
Yeah, Frodo just became a Chad.
Yeah, I was not expecting him to
started
get that
nuking
one
goblins.
kill. Yeah, I was like, I think that's what lost, because even if Aragorn got those 3 kills, that lost me the game. If I wasn't counting Frodo, there was a 1-on-1, Frodo and 1 goblin. We got 1 attack each. I was like, surely I'll lose, he won't be able to wound me, I should be fine. And then I rolled well, got the kill, and I've gone, I think that just stuffed me. So now Aragorn just can't kill all 3, and he killed all 3, and I'm just going,
Was it hard to change out of like slash him down mode to like, okay, I got to
Objective
actually
mode.
it is a bit.
stop doing
You're trying
this.
to turn off a blender.
It really is. I had to do I think it was the turn before, I did a tactical switch where I was like, I can't break through these guys to get to that objective. So I was like, okay, if I can... So I had Boz and Gimli and I switched them to go south because I was like, I can kill these and potentially get to that south objective. So I did the good old switcheroo, and I've gone, I could heroic combat, get a bit further, contest this objective, but it's still, if the game ended that, that turn, it still wouldn't be enough for me to get the dub.
So I was like, okay, surely I can just prolong this one more turn and not kill, and then just maybe that next turn, I reckon I could have controlled that south one, potentially in the middle. I would have controlled that with domination. So having so I would have had Aragon the leader, controlling more. Potentially the north one, you could have maybe. Some of them could have failed some courage, maybe run away.
Well, it got to a point near the end where, because I'm like, oh, cool, Goblin Courage, garbage, as established. So I'll chuck, I'm not going to chuck one guy on there because there's a good chance he's just going to see ya.
Yeah.
So I put 4 on each, and then it got to a point where, especially these 2 at the bottom of the board, there was 3 out of the 4 on each of them failed their courage tests. So there was just one goblin hanging onto it,
And if he
where'd everybody go?
There you go. And obviously, if he ran away, that's 3 VPs just gone down the drain.
Yeah, just
so 3 VPs. You don't think that's much, but when there's, it was a 12-5 VP loss. That then it will go down to 9, and then if I control 1 more, it brings me to 8.
Swing it.
Very, very swingy.
The Goblin Scribe doing a kamikaze was kind of sick.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah.
So he's on a big base, the little bucket boy, and long story short, he basically synergizes with the Goblin King. But because the Goblin King was a disappointment and died turn 1.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Basically, if you look at the army lists, for when you build your list, it's all this, and this is if the Goblin King is still alive. And so he died turn 1. I'm like, well, this other little guy, this character I've spent 50 points on is doing nothing.
Yeah.
But he's on a base that's like a pie plate. So I'm like, I'm just going to shove him in this gap and see what happens.
Yeah.
And he just stood there going,
that was
been a dick for 3 turns.
that was an interesting turn 1. So turn 1, basically you can deploy up to halfway of the board. And we just went balls to the wall and just did both halfway on the halfway line.
Oh.
Yeah, ready just to go straight into
just
it.
Straight up.
He had the Goblin King into Boromir, and Boromir's got no Fate 3 wounds, so he could potentially one-shot Boromir. And I've gone, okay, I could potentially kill the Goblin King here. I have to combat in through Legolas, which I got the combat, so then it's a 2v1. And then you just... Yeah, I rolled pretty good. Died. Turn 1, Goblin King General, dead. I've gone, wow, did not expect that at all. And that kind of just stuffed up a lot through the game for you.
Because the Goblin King has a fat boy save, which is basically an invulnerable save.
Yep.
But it specifically says that, you get your fat boy save unless it's against elven weapons or magical powers. So they're kind of like magic. So, if you're fat, just get some magic. So because Legolas is obviously an elf,
he's got an elven-made dagger.
Blades, he's just like, lol.
Yeah. So I got the
boy.
wound on Legolas, and then did Boz get all 3 wounds as well? So there was 4 wounds on the Goblin King. 1 was an automatic wound because of elven weapon. Then you had 3 wounds where you didn't have you failed the fate. And then then you only had 1. Yeah, you just did a one shot. Yeah,
and it's 3+, mind you. The fat boy save.
3+.
At that point, we were like, this is going pretty bad.
Because it was he like I said, all of the abilities are tied to him. So when he crumbles, it's kind of like, well.
But if you won the strike off, that would have been Boz dead. Turn 1 instantly. And just for out of a clarification, Gimli only killed 2 goblins the whole game. He did nothing. Legolas killed 9. Boz killed over 20-something goblins. So that's the thing. If he had a chance, it was kind of like a 50-50 either way. Or maybe it was 60-40 for Boz and the Goblin King to see who would have won.
That score might have been a bit rougher.
Yeah, so... But I still think it was probably worth it. I probably would have still done the exact same thing. I reckon. Take a Boz out, that would have... my killing power would have gone just down.
Would have gone another round.
Yeah. If it had gone another round, I would definitely have lost.
Yeah.
Because then everyone on that board on my side would have had to take courage checks again, because it's every start of every turn. And because I only had those 2 guys, they would have definitely, at least one of them obviously would have definitely gone.
Yeah.
And that would have been very bad. Yeah.
So I'm going to jump in here, guys. We're going to have to probably get you on a little bit later. We do have our next guest ready
Yes,
for
absolutely.
us. So, and probably a good opportunity for you to grab lunch before your next
Absolutely.
game.
Grab
You
another
definitely
coffee.
need
Yes.
the time for that because there's probably going to be a bit of a line for you guys.
Yes.
No kidding.
So,
Well, thank you for
good
having
luck on
us.
your next
Well,
game,
thank you
guys.
for tolerating my shenanigans.
Yeah.
No, it's awesome to have
Congratulations
you.
on your first win of.
Thanks, bro. For
Yeah, congratulations.
I know.
So hopefully you can keep the streak going.
Yeah, awesome.
See me
Thanks,
with the
guys.
stars.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Cheers,
thank
mate.
you.
Oh, big stretch. Oh, this is a really comfy couch.
It's good, isn't it?
It's a good one. Oh, thank you for having me on.
Thanks, Liam.
There you go. All right. There you go. Come on in. So. G'day. Okay. All right.
This is very random. I wasn't prepared for this today. Well, this
No,
is
no.
comfy.
Well, welcome to the
Welcome.
couch.
Do I
So-
pull this forward?
Yes,
Get
so
it
nice
nice and close. Yeah.
Okay.
That way everyone can hear you. Yeah.
So,
Great.
introduction. So I'm Marvin. We've got Mike. Megan, right?
Megan,
So,
yep.
So what brought you here this weekend?
I've been painting miniatures for about a month now for Pluto's Minis. So pretty much met him at Supernova.
Oh, yeah,
and I was
awesome.
like,
So,
I want to paint some minis for you and let's see what happens. And
So-
the dice towers and stuff like
Yep.
that.
so
But before that, and still going, is doing model trains.
oh, yes.
Yeah.
There you go. So with the model trains, are you just building? Are you painting as well? Or you make sets?
So
or?
I make a lot of dioramas.
Yeah.
So a lot of the stuff that I've been doing is hyperrealism.
Yeah.
So basically tricking the eye to think that what you're looking at is absolutely real.
Yeah.
I do a lot of Australian-inspired models.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
So there's not many people. So a lot of, in the train world, I don't know how much you know about it.
No, a little bit. I do follow a few pages on that sort of
Awesome.
diorama sort of scale.
So there's obviously
So-
like you've got O scale, HO scale. So a lot how you guys would deal in the scales that you guys do and
it's
stuff
like
like
32
that.
mil,
Yeah. So at N scale, moving into the Japanese stuff, and basically it was the start of COVID, and I just said, I feel my partner was into trains,
Yep.
and I just said, I feel like making something. What do you want to do? And we started watching Luke Towan, the Boulder Creek Railway. And I was like, I reckon I could do something like that because I've always done painting. And then, just made my first model, posted it online in some groups, and people were like, holy crap, that's really, really good. You should probably do it again. And so I just kept making it, and then I turned it into a business. So
beautiful.
about 2 years in, I made a whole big model of Paran, and I had to make some street signs. And I thought, I reckon I could just make these and sell them in little packs because no one was making them.
Yeah.
They're really hard to make, they're really hard to buy, and they were all custom. And so I sort of just worked my way, doing that slowly. And then I think over about a year, I was in 12 hobby shops across Australia.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Selling these teeny tiny little scale
Little
signs,
signs.
like N scale signs, like 1 to 1/50th, 1 to 1/60th
Yeah. Oh, so
scale,
tiny.
all
Yeah.
hand cut with scissors.
Wow.
Yeah, and like I reckon I probably cut over 100,000 little aluminium
so
little
many.
signs, and in the meantime making dioramas.
Yeah, in between.
But sort of as I progressed, I was like, I'm kind of getting a little bit bored. It's the a lot of the stuff that I like in pop culture. It doesn't sit within.
Yeah, it doesn't translate.
It doesn't translate into that hobby, but there's so many transferable skills.
Yeah.
So all the stuff like making realistic scenery and trees and those types of things, you can transfer over into this. And that's kind of where I'm headed. I really enjoy painting. That's probably the main thing that I really like. So I restarted my YouTube recently. I had over 10,000 views on like my first video that I had.
You can plug the channel. What's your name?
That.train.girl. That's on everything. So I've got Facebook, Instagram, TikTok.
And that's your business as well, is it?
That's my business, The Train Girl.
So-
And then I've also started Realm Scale Scenics.
Yeah.
So be getting more into like concentrating on doing like tabletop scenery.
Yep.
So
awesome.
sort of working with that, and then I would eventually. This is my dream: is to just open a studio and have people come and just get
teach them
together
how.
as a community
Yep.
and paint and build
So-
scenery, but then also have a studio space for people
So-
to do short movies, filming,
So-
and those types of things as
Yeah,
well.
well, more creative outlets.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I would that's
So-
my ultimate dream, like a mini Weta workshop type of situation.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have
yeah.
a chat because we have a studio of our own. So maybe you could do like a seminar there and have some people in and do some
Amazing,
teaching.
yeah. I'm
So
happy
cool.
to do anything. I just
So- So-
I haven't really, a lot of the people who are in the train industry
Yeah.
have been in it for a long
Yes,
time.
yeah.
It's
So-
there's a lot of money there. There's a lot of the same type
So-
of people that,
Yeah.
that they buy and those types of things. But it's not necessarily a dying industry.
Yeah.
It's just very limited.
Yes.
So being able to branch out and try different things that I enjoy. I'm a massive Lord of the Rings fan. Huge. Almost obsessive.
Yeah.
And then...
No, I noticed that with the Winter Workshop mentioned straight off the bat. I was like,
yeah. So I recently painted like the Fellowship from Pluto's Minis. That was really fun. And I'm actually making my first battlefield, which is the Balin's tomb.
Oh yeah.
So I'm currently in the process of making that, which I'm like filming, and I'm going to put a video together for like YouTube and all those types of things. So
unreal.
yeah, I
you
just
go.
sort of throw myself into it. I'm like,
Yeah.
whatever. But I love the biggest thing for me is just painting quickly.
Yeah.
I cannot do things for long periods of time, even though projects may take me a year
Yeah.
to do huge models. So we're talking. My recent one that I'm actually making a diorama of Richmond Station.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yes, and that's going to have like a working screen.
Oh, wow.
And it's like all the mural that's on the side, all the buildings we laser cut, because I've got a laser cutter, 3D printer, all those types of things. So all those elements, they all come into it. They take so long, every element that you see on that, to make, but they only take, say, half an hour to 2 hours at a time to paint something.
Yeah, so you're breaking them down into smaller projects instead of one
and you
big...
have to build it from the base up. The longest thing that takes is the base, doing the concrete and everything like that. And then there's little elements of everything, but yeah, everything will be essentially scratch built.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah,
There
this
you
is
go.
interesting. Like, this is the first time I've been to
I was
something
about to say, is this like your
this.
first like tabletop event type of thing?
Yes, absolutely. So I was like going around and looking at sort of the terrain that people have printed, and I'm like, adding grasses and bushes and then how to enhance that and make it look more realistic.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's the purpose of it. So I'm trying to understand
Why it's kind of like
what do
bare
they want?
bones
Like,
and
and that's it's obviously
So-
functionality, it's transport, whereas in the model train world, it's all visual.
Yes.
So it's meant to be beautiful.
Yeah.
But this is more practical. So how do we incorporate
Right,
that
the two
into our
segments.
models? You've
So-
got your bases that have such fragile grass and those types
Yeah.
of things. And so that's why people are now 3D printing bases,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
you
get
can
some
add
pretty
the
cool
elements
details.
that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really interesting. I literally saw it yesterday that this was on, and I was like, I'm going to go to that. That sounds like fun. It's interesting to see how people. But I've never played D&D. I've never played anything like that. I just think that it's. I love the creative side of it.
Yeah, the artistic side of things.
But I would definitely play D&D. I think it'd be so much fun.
It'd be fun.
I was going to say, it sounds like it's up your alley. They've got the Lord of the Rings playing the tabletop game upstairs.
Yes, I heard that. I was like, there's another level. I've
Yeah.
come here for a train show. I've been at a train show here.
Yep.
When they had the models, and they also have the scale model expo here as well.
Okay, yeah.
Which is amazing. That's a lot of World War II stuff.
Yes.
And then they also have like a sci-fi fantasy. There's a lot of Star Wars stuff that they push to the back of it. But I also love things like Fifth Element. Fifth Element is one of my favourite movies. So I've done a little 3D printed model of one of them.
Will you be going to Victorious then as well? Have you heard of that one?
No, I haven't.
No. So Victorious is another event coming up later in the year, but it tends to do like a bit more of the World War II stuff as well, and a bit more of the terrain stuff. Not necessarily as big of an event as this, but it definitely crosses over a little bit community-wise.
Yeah.
With that
there's
sort of
such
thing.
large communities. You don't really realise until, like obviously online, it's huge because people can connect super easily.
Wherever they are in the world.
Yeah, but then you go to it's sort of like at the train shows, you see the same people. It's quite a small community.
Yeah.
In America, it's huge. I've got people that follow me from TikTok and all around the world. I've got customers who come to my website. You know, I've shipped to Germany and to the UK, and I also do 3D printed kits of puffing billy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I make little puffing billies, and that's sort of what got me on the map in regards to being a retailer.
Yeah.
But I also sell SMS paints, and I sell little tools and stuff like that. But more my focus is creating content and showing people how to make things.
Yeah, do it for themselves.
That's what I love doing.
Yeah.
And I also do commissions as well. So
that's beautiful.
I've built like an industrial estate. My most recent commission was an industrial estate. It was 1,000 by 1,000 millimeter N scale industrial buildings, like essentially an architectural model, but it was like under construction, so it had little construction vehicles and those types of things.
Yeah.
So sourcing that, finding all the little bits, getting the scale right, and those types of things that's really fun to me. The research behind everything is very time consuming.
Yeah, well, obviously you said like your style's more hyper-realism.
Yes.
So there'd be the challenge in scaling everything down.
Yeah.
Like all the little details that are in the real world.
Yeah.
So.
And the bigger the scale, obviously the more detail that you can get in.
Yeah.
So how do you capture that
At
in a
smaller
teeny
level.
tiny scale? You know, when you're doing miniatures, it's so funny. I'm so used to working in such tiny scale that when I started doing the D&D stuff, everything was so big, and I was like, this is so easy. I'm so used to working with the people that I work with that I hand paint for models are
A couple millimeters or something like that.
tiny. Well, N scale is not even N scale people wouldn't even be a centimetre high.
Yeah.
So it's
so
little.
small.
And so working on a bigger scale, you get to show sort of like more of your talents and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whereas, it's also fun adding little details that people will be like, oh, look at that little thing and look at that little window and all those little things. So, yeah, it's good to have a closer look and see like what people in this hobby are looking for.
Yes.
Or what hasn't been like, they
Something
might have
new as
something
well.
where like, I wish that I could do this with it, but I haven't got there yet, or like that product doesn't exist. So, and that's always evolving in every hobby, right? Like the train world is ever evolving because there's younger people getting into it.
Yep.
And they're using newer technologies. So all these. So I don't know if you know how much trains cost, but it's a lot. So just a normal regular train that you want to run that's probably just like DCC without any sound, you're looking at basically $400.
Right.
That's for one train.
Okay.
So you can imagine if you have a collection,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
you're probably looking at anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 for a base collection,
Easily.
and then you've got rolling stock on top of that. That might be $80 per wagon.
Yeah.
So things like with technology, with 3D printing, you can pretty much achieve the same thing. Not as good quality. I mean, these models are absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
We don't even unwrap them half the time. You don't run them. You just keep them and collect them.
Yeah.
Instead of spending $400 to $1,000,
It'd be like
you're
$40.
grabbing one for $80, and then you're learning how to paint. You paint it, you do the decals and all those types of things.
Yeah.
But the difference between, say, that industry is, as I said, it's got a lot of, it's an older crowd.
Yeah, so it's not something they're interested in.
And so they've got a lot more money.
Yeah.
So that's sort of where it sort of has to cross over.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I could make this, I can make that. But then if you're coming into this industry, you've got to keep in mind that there's a lot of younger people in the community.
Yes.
And they need, and it's important. Money's important.
Oh,
in
yeah,
hobbies.
for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like, you want to build all those things. You're like, I've got this idea, and space and money is the biggest thing that I've found within these types of hobbies, craft hobbies 100%. And those types of things. So
I never realised that the model trains went up to that level of pricing. Like that's,
Yeah.
One of my
crazy.
friend's dads, he lives and breathes trains. Like he drive. I don't know if he does Puffing Billy anymore, but he would occasionally be the driver for Puffing Billy and all this other stuff. He would come home. He would be on eBay buying trains, and then he also had a garage in the back of the property, which was just a full set. And he'd be spending hundreds and thousands of dollars. It was like crazy.
And
the amount of money.
like it's just, and this is like people are spending on, like, there's heaps of pre-order, so they might be waiting 5 years for one train.
Yeah.
And there's so many different types, and there's so many different things that you can do in different areas and different locations and those types of things. But Australia, it's not a small market, it's a big market. There's a lot of money that goes through it, but there's not much of it, and so there's a lot of opportunity to make a lot of it.
Yeah, to expand off
but
it.
you can expand on that. You can keep growing it and sort of turn it into something because it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And you can make it what it is. No one was doing Puffing Billy except for you could buy a completed model, which was brass. It probably cost you around $1,200 for one little locomotive. Whereas then you can buy a kit, and I was selling them for $120. I bought the commercial license. I'm like, here you go, $120. Buy some SMS paints if you've got an airbrush. If not, buy a Tamiya can, spray it.
Away you go.
Chuck a mech in it, and then you can have one for $200.
Yeah.
So creating that around it, but showing people how to do that as well is important.
It's great being able to open that hobby up to more people as well.
Yeah,
because like if you look at a hobby and immediately like, I'm going to spend $400 to start.
Exactly.
It's like,
it always starts with like one thing where you're like, I really like that. Like I imagine the same thing with Warhammer. I follow a lot of pages and stuff like that. It was only last year when I sort of started like following a little bit of it. And they make the joke like we've all got doom piles and those types of things, right? Because it's like we're going to do it, but I always set myself a goal. I'm like, I don't buy anything until that one's finished. So a lot of the stuff that I'm doing for Mark at Pluto's, he'll give me a mini and I'll do it within an hour, and then I'll be like, it's ready to pick up. And then he'll drop me off something else. So I try not to do that, but then you can kind of see how people will be like, oh, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do that. So much easier to buy, but to do and actually put it together and stuff like that, because there's also that other element of assembly, which is like just from doing the miniatures, the D&D, like already painted, ready to go. Whereas Warhammer, it's like you got to assemble, you got to cut that stuff, you got to get your God's hand out and like start gluing it all together. And I guess people would glue it together, prime it.
Yeah, they glue it together, the prime.
Done. Like that's as far as they'll go, half of them.
The grey armies, or the grey swarm, as
it's called grey armies. Okay. That makes sense.
The unpainted plastic. Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting to hear that you're starting to see a younger demographic come into the train culture as well. Because I've never really there's guys, the people that do the train models, are into trains. Like they're fanatical, but I didn't realize how much they're actually spending on it. That's
but I feel like those people also cross over with just dioramas. They don't necessarily need to include trains. I've seen some pretty crazy just diorama scenes of locations and stuff like that.
You will find that there is more people who are collectors than there are modelers. So people may spend up to 20 grand on their train set, and they may never actually run it. They just want to have that collection.
Like, are we talking unopened?
Unopened.
In the box. Packaging
Inbox,
original.
still sealed.
Wow.
Never bring it out. Never seen daylight. But they've got it. Right? They've got that. That's theirs. That's their collection.
Or they could talk to you and get a commission.
And then you've got some people who are like, I'm currently building a layout, but layouts are so big. They take so long. Laying track. Working out radiuses, those types of things. You've got all different types. It would be the same thing as this industry as well. You've got people who buy and don't do anything with it. People who just love to paint. They've never played it. And then you've got people who love to do the planning behind it and running games, but they don't necessarily have a lot of stuff. They just know that. And then there's some people who just like reading. It's exactly the same in trains. And you've got some people who are absolutely gorgeous builders of buildings. But then they don't really run trains or anything like that. So it's as I said, it's all transferable skills. I guess in trains though, there's that extra level of electronics. That's probably the only difference is you're having to run trains, you have to work out if you've got signals going and those types of things.
Yeah.
There's that extra level. But I mean, you could add some wicked lights in terrain, make some flashing lights and like storm scenes and like all those types of things.
We're starting to see that a little bit now. Like people are actually motorizing their battle tanks and things like that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. My display piece was, which I didn't get to finish in time, was supposed to have LEDs in it, so which I didn't quite get around to finishing it up.
Yeah.
So because my display piece had runes carved into it. I was going to do fluorescent ink in there.
Yeah.
And I was going to have the smoke going around it with UV LEDs in it to make the runes glow. So, but there was a bit of a momentous task to try and get done in a little over a month. Like, I gave myself a month and 1 week to do the whole thing. So.
There's always some type of element of animation that I want to add into my dioramas.
Yeah.
So
make it that next level of realistic. Is that the goal?
It adds like this element. People go, wow. So like adding a smoke machine into a chimney.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
People are like, oh my God, that's so cool. Like there's, obviously adding lighting, that makes a huge difference. Adding screens, like working screens and those types of things. And then adding, obviously, moving parts. So
you like those dynamic details.
Yeah, like and adding that human element to it. You take as many photographs and pictures as you want, but when you see something in real life, it is so different.
Yeah.
That's why
100%.
you come to things like this, right? So you can feel it, you can touch it, you can see the scale. There's only so many like videos you can watch. But when you're actually there in person and you can pick it up and you can feel it, feel the texture of things.
Yeah.
It's
also so hard to take a good photo of stuff. Like, that's an
I
art
think
in
I had
itself.
a comment, like, on one of there was one guy who's like, I don't know, I guess there's obviously trolls.
Yeah.
I don't care,
always.
whatever. Like, it's just a couple. And I don't really get that in the trailer. So then obviously coming into this.
Yeah, You certainly do.
There's obviously some guys who are just like, suck or whatever. I'm like, cool.
You get it with
but
anything.
the lighting, I'm still getting right? Because I've never had to actually I've only ever photographed outside because a lot of the models that I do,
like
they're
natural
outdoor scenes.
Yeah.
Whereas the things that I'm painting now, like for D&D, that's all like moody. So I'm using like candlelight, trying to get all these different effects. I think one of the comments was like, yeah, it's good, but like it's got like 2 colors on it. And I was like, why would I? But like, it's just...
Yeah.
I'm like, just let me get my lighting right, please.
Yeah. I remember in one of the recent videos, it's like, yeah, it's good. I wish the belt was brown though. And it's like, okay, you can paint yours brown if you want.
Yeah, you do what you do, boo. You stay. I'll do what I want to do.
Yeah.
And I think that's like when I did one of my most recent YouTube videos. Like, it was about how to, like if you're doing a model and you want to paint a puffing billy pink, paint it pink.
Yeah.
It's your model.
Do whatever you want.
If you want to paint it that certain way, especially when you're dealing with like D&D, right? Like obviously there's a baseline and you've got different colours for different armies with Warhammer and I understand that. Yeah. But when you're doing something that's fantasy...
Yeah. You got the world's your oyster. Yeah.
There's no limit to what. There's no rules. Like it's whatever's in your brain, whatever you think that is good, whatever looks good, you do that. And obviously, like it takes practice. It takes, like I'm mixing. I do a lot of airbrushing. I just literally went and spent $335 because I went over there and I was like, oh my god, how funny that you guys are here. Kind of need a new airbrush. So. It's you slowly get better and better. I used to be absolutely terrified of using an airbrush.
Yeah.
I got one for, I think my partner bought it for me for like my birthday or something.
Oh, that's nice.
When I first started doing models, and I avoided it like the plague. And then as I sort of got more comfortable, the last year, every single time I get a chance to start it, I'll be like, oh, I can use my airbrush for this one. I can use my airbrush for this one.
Yeah.
So it's like evolving that. And you get more confidence, and then post something online, and someone's like, "That's shit." You're like, "Thanks, bro.
Thank you."
Thank you so much.
I find that in this hobby too, it's a big thing that people struggle with is getting into airbrushing because it seems like such a hurdle. But once you start, you realise that it really isn't a hurdle.
So
it makes life so much easier.
I think the thing is it's the cleaning that gets
the maintenance is a lot.
The maintenance. But if you can master that. Like, obviously, at the end of the day, like, I'll spend a whole day painting something, right? Yeah. And, I try not to because I don't like spending too much time on it. But, like, I painted a dice tower over there. I think I spent 2 hours airbrushing.
Yeah.
And then by the end of it, I was just like, all right, I'm going to pull this bad boy apart and just do that. But if I did that by hand, I could not get that same effect. You know, that was holographic.
So-
that had some special effects on it, the fade, everything like that. I mean, if I spent maybe 2 weeks painting it, sure, I could try and do it by like dry brushing and those types of things.
Doing all those gradients.
But the things that you can achieve with an airbrush is just amazing.
Yeah, and so much,
And it's so much cheaper these days. Like,
well, like
it's affordable.
Yeah, I think the one I use is like $300 or something like that. That's airbrush, compressor, water catch, everything.
Well, at the moment they've
Does
got
a great
lots
job.
of like, I can see it over there, $255.
Yeah,
for
they got a
whole
special
set,
deal out.
ready to go. Everything that you need. That's mad.
yeah.
It's 5 years ago, you could not get that.
No.
So things are becoming more affordable. It's becoming more open, more inclusive for people. It's not. It's becoming more available for people. And this is just a great time for people to just sort of start dabbling if you're thinking about doing it. As I said, like a month ago, I never thought that I would be here. Just because I'm so used to just like the train world and people know me in that world. And I'm like, I'm going to...
let's branch out.
Yeah, branch out and dabble and see. And I've met all these amazing people already. And it's only been 1 month.
Yeah.
That's
so
crazy.
How did the crossover with Mark from Pluto's Minis happen?
So he was at Supernova in Melbourne, and I was there with my friends, and I'd never seen any of his stuff, and I just walked up to his stall, and I went, my friends were playing D&D.
Yeah.
I've never played with them.
You haven't jumped in with them yet?
Nah, I haven't been invited. No one wants to invite me.
Jeez, not good enough.
I was just like, I reckon, I'm like, so I just walked up to Mark. I literally just walked up to him and I said, hi, I'm Megan. I'm also known as the Train Girl. And I do painting, and I would love to paint some of your things.
Yeah.
And he sort of handed me this dice tower, and he goes, you reckon you could do something with this?
That sounds like Mark. He's not big on no.
Yeah, literally. I'm like, yeah, sure. I could probably do something with that. And I already, as soon as someone shows me something, I instantly know what to do with it.
Yeah.
It's just like this.
I wish I had that skill.
Creative chasm. It just like opens up. And so I said, I reckon I could do something with that. So that was 2 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. By 9 p.m. that night, I sent him a photo of the finished thing.
Shit. I'm jealous. That's so
and it was
good.
a full video. I did a full video, everything.
Wow.
I made it, I painted it, I did it, I had a video for him, and I was like, boom, done, here you go, final product. And he's like, I just got home.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't F around. This is it. Like, this is, if you
That's
want to
some serious
start, if
motivation.
you want me to do this with you, I'm like, give me anything that you want me to paint and I'll paint it.
That's awesome.
That's literally how it
Unreal.
began. So then he just started giving me, came around to my house, we had a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
And he's like, if I just keep giving you stuff, will you just paint it? Yep, no problem. So easy to, so literally anything. I'm quite happy to do commissions. It's not, like, it's fun for me. And as I said, I'm quick. So if someone was so the fellowship, I think he's selling the fellowship over there. I bought that from him. I completed the whole full fellowship just after work. I work full time. I have a kid.
Yeah.
Did it after work. I think it took me a week.
Yeah, that's that's so quick.
Yeah. And like they're highly detailed. Like it's I'm not going to be like, oh, they're okay. No, they do look good. But and then so then I started. I was like, cool. I'm like, give me some goblins and orcs. I'm like, I paint them up. Did them. I did that in half an hour, 6 of them. And then I was like, cool, I'm going to make a base model of this. And so I already have foam. I have so much stuff at my house. So I had foam, and I was just like, I'm going to make Barlin's Tomb. So I went and went to Colts 3D, got Barlin's Tomb, and like did all that, and then like put it in the middle. I'm like, this looks sick. I'm going to make this battle scene. And then so I started researching that, and then I'm halfway through that now. And so that should be interesting to see how that turns, because then I'm learning about grids.
Yes.
So I don't know anything about that stuff, so I'm having to sort of like Google and like I'm on Reddit and I'm reading about all this stuff, and I'm calling Mark. I'm like, Mark, what does this mean? And he's like, so you got to make sure you have like the walls this high, and I'm like, so many rules.
So for the game systems.
Learning about all that. But I would love to do, like, if someone came to me and just goes, hey, I'm thinking about doing like this outdoor thing, like a battle map, but hyper realistic. That's something I'd be really interested in.
Yeah.
Real mountains, look real.
Yeah.
And when you take a photograph, you're like, is that real?
Yeah.
But if people want to jump on to the Triangle or Realm Scale Scenics, and have a look and check out my. So I've been doing it for years now. So since COVID started, so coming on to
5-6 years.
5 years of doing like the realistic style dioramas, but now I'm getting more into doing fantasy, which is super exciting because I'm just a nerd for that.
Well,
shit.
that's a whole nother like avenue for you to try. And
Like a whole new audience, and obviously there's a bit of a crossover. Like we're all kind of the same.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and I'm not really into Star Wars. This is something that a lot of my friends are into Star Wars, and I'm just like, nah.
No, not interested.
Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. I am just, that's where I sit, that sort of wizards, fantasy, those types of things, whereas they sit in more of the sci-fi stuff, but it doesn't mean I don't appreciate that stuff and the models that people make. That's why the Scale Model Expo, I think they're doing it in June, I think it is. You see a lot of that crossover. So there's fantasy, but a lot of it's sci-fi, and that's some mad stuff that people make.
Yeah.
It's amazing. So, that's my phone's just like going off. People are liking all my stuff. I'm like, oh. So definitely, if that's something that people want to more look into, the Scale Model Expo, people doing dioramas. But absolutely love diorama making, hyperrealism. And get more people into like tabletop.
Yeah.
Doing all that type of stuff.
We're starting to branch into
what's next for you
terrain.
after Arcfest? Are you here for today?
Yeah, I literally was just like, hey Mark, your spare ticket, I'll rock up. Like I only live in Montana, so I was like, oh, come down, check it out. I think I'm going to go to Oz Comic Con. And check that out. And because it'd be similar to Supernova. And I know that Critical Role are coming down as well to Melbourne. So I was like, I might check that out. That'd be pretty cool. I guess more just like getting to know the community. The more that you speak to people and like realize how like lovely everyone is and those types of things, I would love to. If there's anyone out there who wants to invite me to like a D&D, I'll do the voices. I don't give a shit. Like I will be fully animated, and all my friends was like, "Hey guys, you're going to invite me sometime?" I would have no idea what I'm doing, but I would just go along with the flow or whatever.
We'll have fun.
And anyone who's out there who needs anything like painted or anything like that, like to me, it's all experience and it's all content. The main thing for me is content, and that pretty much that's what I want to do as a job, and the studio side of it. But building content, doing YouTube, those types of things. That's where my passion is. It doesn't necessarily have to be trains. Doesn't have to be tabletop. It can be talking about painting, different types of materials, those types of things, because that stuff's important. People will also have their own types of brands that they like using. And why is that? Is that marketing? It's those types of things that I really like talking about in that aspect of why do you go for that one Citadel paint? Why don't you use the other ones? Why do you use Vallejo? What is it about that? What's the difference between a $2 paint and a $5 paint? Let's look into that. Talking about those types of things is really interesting. And the marketing behind why people buy what they buy.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was really interesting doing signs. I had to do a lot of research into, because I made my own sort of like signs for milk bars and those types of things. And I started seeing a theme, and I looked into the psychology behind signage. And different colours and the moods that they evoke and those types of things. And it was really, really interesting how they use like blues and reds to evoke hunger and those types of things. So learning about all that
association.
And then I see it everywhere now. I cannot get it out of my brain. I'm like,
now when you're out on the streets, you're like, oh, that's because of...
most of the time you'll just see like, McDonald's red with yellow means it's happy. So there's all these different things. So then I'm like, how do they incorporate that into marketing as well, like in these types of industries, and making things more affordable as well and accessible. So a lot of the time it's always in the US. And it's more expensive here. Everything's more expensive. You see online, the guys will be like, oh, I bought this kit for like, $20, and then we hear like it's 40. It sucks.
That's something we speak about a lot is with trying to make the community or the game more accessible for people, because that's the only way to stop the community from dying out, because if you can't get new players, you can't get new hobbyists. eventually people age out.
Yeah. And that's what's happening in the model train world, right?
Yeah.
This is something that I speak a lot to about. So I've been on 3OW quite a few times talking about the industry, and it's a dying hobby, right? That's the whole thing, right? Model train's dying hobby. Because we went from steam locomotives with these gorgeous made things to then diesel and then electric, right?
Yeah,
so
they got boring.
that's a common thing that everyone talks about. All the manufacturers were sort of slacking in on the fact that they were keeping them up to date with these more up-to-date modern trains. But there is brands with younger owners who have smashed that out of the park. I mean, they're killing multi-bajillionaires, right?
Yeah.
They're just like, I'm going to release all these wicked trains.
Yeah.
And that's what they do. But they've made it accessible for people, and they've sort of rebirthed life into it. And you'll see patterns. We call it train season. So when the sun goes down, all the train nets come out because we're not outside. We're doing this, we do. And I guess the same thing would happen with hobbyists, especially gets into winter.
Yeah, very seasonal.
I'm just going to go and paint. It's a really rainy weekend and so that's the time that all these models are released.
Yeah.
And you can pre-order and all those types of things. But it's interesting seeing that industry, like what's behind those scenes, like how do we keep it up all the time?
Yeah.
What can we do, like these types of events, like get people talking, like what you guys
Keep
are
them
doing.
engaged.
Yeah, like what you guys are doing, and like if people can't come here, how can they still be involved?
Yeah.
Doing competitions, making that accessible for people, and all those types of things. It's good.
Yeah.
I love this shit. Like, I love it. As I said, I do think Mark came up to me, he's like, do you want to go and chat with them? And I was like, I don't know. Like, what are we going to talk about? Trains? Like,
Well, that's the thing.
That's exactly what we're going to talk about.
And it's the best thing about doing this sort of thing, though, is because you always get people on that are passionate about the hobby. And they always start off with, like, I don't know what I'm going to talk about or whatever else. Literally, as soon as you start talking about your hobby, it just flows.
Yeah, and I guess that's the thing for me is I will always say to people, I don't know shit about trains.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, I don't know. The only reason why I chose that name was because that was the industry that I was in.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is a very funny play on words. So I'm going to do it. And it worked.
Yeah.
And that was the marketing behind that. And now doing that for so many years, and people don't know me by my name.
Yeah.
They just know me as the train girl.
girl.
Right, so they'll come and be like, oh my God, it's the train girl. Like, I'll go to things and it's the train girl. I'm like, my name is Megan, nice to meet you. And, you build up that, and then I think, oh shit, like now I'm stuck in this. Everyone knows me as the train girl. How the hell do if I want to shift industries? But I'm like, no, stuff it. I'll keep it like that.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, people will still
People
recognise
will
you.
remember that. And then
for sure.
yeah, and it doesn't matter. Like, I'm just like, that's just one part of my identity, and I can build on that. So then I think this year my biggest focus is building up my YouTube and building up content.
Yeah.
So, even saying to Iwata, I was just like, I'm going to do an unboxing video. You don't have to pay me anything or anything like that. It's just content for me, even though I just spent a lot of money with you. I'm going to do it because I'm like, this is something that people want to know. If people can't afford that, they're like, I might buy it if I see what's in the box and like how it unwraps. So like doing those types of things and sharing that content. And I guess it's always a thing of, how you got the haul videos?
Yeah.
And it almost feels like you get that euphoric feeling of when you bought something, but it's the other person's buying something.
Yeah.
It's creating that feeling. So doing that type of content and stuff like that would really like to do. I don't want to be an influencer though. I don't think that's what it goes. Like, I'm quite happy to buy shit
you just
and
want to be
support
true
the
to yourself,
industry.
though.
Yeah.
That's the difference. Like, I'm just like, don't send me free stuff. Like, I want to support the industry. I'll buy it. I'll give you a proper review.
Yeah.
And then
You're
also
give an
then
honest
free
review.
to express your own opinion on the stuff as
Absolutely.
well, which is like you still have that license over it. Whereas
yes,
I feel like as soon as you take like corporate sponsorship, it becomes really complicated.
Signing on to like I sell SMS paints, right? So I have a website, thetraingirl.com.au. I sell SMS paints, I sell SMS products, and I use SMS products.
Yeah.
It is by far, hands down, I've been painting for many, many years, and that is by far the best spray paint. For acrylics, I will always use Vallejo because that's what's at my hobby shop closest to me.
Yeah.
If someone was to introduce me to a paint that was better, I would use that.
Yeah.
But the price range, the availability is why I use that. and it's consistent.
And they've got a
also the
massive
bottles
range
are
as
nice.
well.
Yeah, and the bottles are nice and squishy. So those types of things is why I choose to do those. But with SMS paints, I will always flog that shit because it's the best. Not because I sell it. It's because it's the best, and I sell it because every single every single product that I sell, I've used. And I will never sell something that I've never used. And if it's shit, I'll tell you it's shit.
100%.
Because what's the point? Like, people are saving up their hard-earned money. I'm turning 35, right? I still don't earn a big wage. I work full-time. But there are people here who have part-time jobs. They work in retail. They have, they work hard, and all they want to do is on the weekend, you're spending your hard-earned money. We already don't have enough money as it is to survive. We just want this one little glimmer of something, and then someone online tells you, oh, this is mad, you should buy this, and you save up and you spend the money and you get it, and you're like,
I bet it's crap.
This is crap.
That was such a waste,
That's funny.
Such a waste of money. Like, why did I believe that? So that type of thing that I do want to get into that honest marketing and giving those honest reviews is super important.
100%.
As I said, the money is a really important thing in this industry.
And there's so many options out there these days too. It's
so
like,
many.
If you try to do your own research, it's so difficult.
They'll just feed you. It's all marketing. They'll get you.
They will. They certainly will.
That's why 3D printing is so cool, because it's affordable, and you can interchange it. You can download the file. You can do it yourself. You can pay someone to do it for you, and you're supporting little businesses
and stuff.
Keeping it local. Not giving the big guys all that cash. I mean, you can if you want to, but.
Yeah, but it depends. If they've become disconnected from the community, it kind of like you're almost enabling the industry to die off. If you know what I mean. Like, they're not pumping their money back. They're not here doing these events.
Yes.
Like, where's the engagement in the hobby, in the community?
And where's oh, cool, you're doing sick, we'll support that. Here's a $500 voucher for something. Something as simple as that, just to show that there's a recognition. But it's not. It's the people who are doing all the groundwork, organising, spending the deposit. I know for a fact that renting out Sandown is like a ridiculous amount of money, and having to find traders, having to build that community, post online, organise all those types of things, it's really difficult and time consuming.
Oh, for sure.
And a lot of people do it for free. So it's
a lot of clubs have for the terrain and things like that. That's all a lot of that's donated by clubs. There's volunteers running the TOs and stuff like that. It's such a community event. Like, you couldn't do this without the help of a lot of people.
And the volunteers as well. People volunteering their time to just be at the front gates and all those types of things. It takes a village.
It certainly takes a village. It's great to see the community come together to make something like this
it's
work.
Exactly the same in model trains. Everyone who comes, they probably get $100 to show their layout. And it takes them 4 days to just get it here. They're coming from all over Australia. Okay. It's all happening.
Looks like they're rolling back.
Someone's going on.
I like it. No megaphone, just straight. That's
Straight
all
chest.
him. That's all him.
It's all in the lungs. But that's it. But it was awesome meeting you guys.
Likewise.
I'm so
It's
glad I
great to
came and
meet you.
chatted.
I'm glad
I was
you did as well.
50-50 about coming here today. I was like, oh, come. But no, it's awesome to
I'm
meet you
excited
guys.
to check out the train go. I want to see these hyper-realistic.
We're going to have to check out some of your work. And,
It is pretty good. No, I don't want to talk myself up. No, it's shit. It's
No,
shit.
you
It's
should.
shit.
This is what we're here for.
Do it.
No, it is. It's good. I have obviously perfected what I do. And it is that level of you look at it and you think, oh shit, that looks real.
And it's super refreshing to hear someone coming from outside of our community, or the Warhammer zone, and hearing your perspective on it. You're like, your landscape's pretty bland over here. It's just well,
I'm like, why is that? Is there a reason why you haven't done bushes and stuff like that? And then I see little grasses. When we go to shows, it's that's just the main thing that you see is bushes and grasses, and you're just spending thousands of dollars on static grass and all that stuff. It's just seeing here, it's little bits. I'm like, oh, you spend that much money on just the tiny little grasses? Interesting.
I mean, I think as players, if we could do full immersive landscapes, it'd be ideal. But it's just not viable for pop-up tournaments like this.
Yes.
But like, we'll see how the industry goes.
Yeah, and then you've got like people that'll paint more display pieces and stuff like that, and then they start to get a bit more extreme with their sort of terrain and landscapes and
I
such.
feel like D&D is getting that way too with tabletop. More immersive landscapes.
Yeah.
That's the type of shit that I want to do.
I've been trying to push Justin to do a bit more of an immersive terrain board for the games. He's like, I don't want to paint it up, because I'm like, Pluto printed this up for us, which looks awesome. And I'm like, I want to do the whole ground though. I don't want just the walls. I want to 3D print the entire floor, have it all painted up, all separate terrain, and everything else. And Justin's like, I don't want to paint that. He hates
I'll
painting
paint it.
terrain.
Give it to me. I'll paint it.
Well,
I'll
might
do
have
it
to
for
hit you
you.
up and thing.
Yeah.
One thing Justin does want to do is he wants to do 4 different terrain layouts.
Yeah.
So maybe we should have a bit of a chat and see if we can work something out.
Hit me up.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm open to any. You show me a picture, I'm like, I can copy that, no problem.
You're the same attitude as Mark.
Yep.
Yep, let's
I
do
know.
it.
He actually, as I met him, he was just like, yep. I was like, yep. And we just, yep.
Just agreed to like a million
We just
things.
gelled straight away. But I think the thing is, it's following through. If you say that you're going to do something,
and you don't do it,
like how many people, I've met so many people that are like, every year I've been to so many expos now, and they'll come up to me and be like, I'm making a model of this, and then the next year they're like, I'm making a model. So I'm like, this sounds very much like what you were doing last year.
Yeah.
And then it's the next year they're like, I'm making a model. It's like, so you're not making a model
Yeah.
of that. Like,
You've just been thinking about it for 3 years.
you've been thinking about it. And then, a lot of guys will go, this took me 20 years to build. And it's like, well, really, it only took you 6 months to build, but you've been thinking about it for 20 years. So it's definitely the follow through and doing it. You say you're going to do it, do it. Go out and buy the stuff and do it.
Yeah.
If you need inspo, go online, like do that. But like obviously money is a factor. That's fine. Understand that. But just start.
Yeah.
A foam board to start a diorama
and you don't need
is
to buy
$30 from
everything at the
Bunnings,
start.
right?
Yeah. The XMS
You got your
blue
base.
board.
You can get some MDF board, whatever. You're looking at $50 to start. Just start.
Yeah.
It's starting that's that's getting people to start and But once I've committed to something, I'll do it. 100%.
Yeah, no stopping you.
No. Full charge. Awesome.
There you go.
Well,
this is fun. Thank you for
Way
joining
too long. I'm
us.
so sorry for taking your time.
There's no limits. There's no limits with us. So,
awesome.
It's been fantastic.
It's been
to
so
chat with
fun.
you.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
It's been
Thank
amazing.
you for joining us. It was awesome.
No, make sure you guys follow me on socials.
Definitely.
So there's Realm
check it
Scale
out.
Scenics, which has got just like all my D&D stuff that I've been doing, and the.train.girl, which is on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram.
Yeah. Which was the first one for D&D? Sorry.
Realm Scale Scenics. So
Realm Scale Scenics.
REALM. Realm Scale Scenics. But if you go onto the Train Girl, you can see that there's a link there. I've sort of crossed over the two.
Yeah, awesome.
But that's slowly expanding. There's heaps of content on there already. So,
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, Megan.
Thank you so much.
you.
You
Thank
guys
you for
have a
joining
wicked
us.
rest of your weekend.
too. Yeah,
I'm
you
going to go
too.
out
I'm
tonight and get drunk. So
Have a good time.
We will still be here.
thank you so much, guys. It was so
It's
nice
been
to
a
meet
pleasure.
you.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you very
I'll
much.
move this out of the way.
Yeah,
so
that's
I
all
don't
right.
get any food.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. That blew my mind. I think. Absolutely.
I'm going to step away for a little bit, and so I think we're going to leave you guys for just a moment.
I'm back. Sorry, guys. I was chatting to a bunch of people. Marvin's getting food. Mike's eating. Mike's eating?
Thank you, sir. He's back.
How was that chat? That was long. It was good.
Crazy. She
I saw her Instagram before she was showing me. It's fuck.
Oh, did you?
Nearly swore. It's
Wow.
nuts.
It must be good.
It's crazy. And then we were just chatting then, and she's like, "Oh, I could make you guys a board. Like terrain's easy." And I was like, "You know my passion or
Your
hate,
love of terrain, yeah.
my hate for terrain." Yo, Frothy, how you doing, my guy?
Yeah, I'm back. Thanks, Frothy.
Yeah, she's like, oh, I can make a board. And then I'm like, oh, yeah. She was talking about doing a fully, like, sculpted board.
Yeah.
It was wild. I'm like, then just a mouse pad, a giant battle mat, and terrain.
She's not happy with that. She is not okay with that.
No, I know. I gathered.
Yeah. Nah, the next level terrain stuff, eh?
Yeah. I mean, it's fantastic. The idea behind it is phenomenal. It's just a lot of work, right?
I mean, she sounds like she smashes it out.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely. But it's cool. It's cool to have someone with that level of skill come in, checking out the community, like the Warhammer side of things, the tabletop side of things.
Yeah, well, I mean, she came in because of Pluto, right? So it's just all these little butterfly effect things that happen. Coming from a model train group of people to somehow discovering this world of the hobby.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well, you only get this with like the local and grassroots type parts of the community. Like, it's really hard to drag someone across from like, so they've just bumped into each other at an event Supernova, and then obviously they've just hit it off and their ideas have aligned, and now they're working on collaborative projects together.
Yeah.
So I don't know how easy it is to get that happening on the bigger scale of things, like with Games Workshop and guys like that are so protective of their products.
Yeah, it's very, very hard, nigh impossible. Like, I mean, been trying for ages to get recognised by Games Workshop to get models early to paint them up, but
yet to happen.
Yeah,
but yeah. What's who we got coming up next, you reckon? Is Mark going to come sit with us?
I was chatting to Lorne from Victorious, but he has to leave.
Oh, yeah.
I think we might be getting his 2IC guy, Jeff, potentially, to come chat to us about Victorious coming up.
Yeah.
If not, we could get Mark from Pluto. We've got that guy from Dark Ritual. I could easily have a coffee.
Could do a coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got the head paint judge. Yeah. Doing good. How are you? You got any standouts? Yeah. Oh, is the Space Wolf guy Lachlan? Yes. Yeah, I've chatted to Lockie. Sick. Cool.
It's going off.
Yeah.
So what they're doing round 2 right now?
They are jumping into round 2, yeah. Yep. So all of Team BFG had ALs.
ALs?
Yeah. They all had ALs.
You caught up with Alex, did you?
Yeah, Alex had an AL. Controversial. There's some controversy with Alex.
Oh.
We'll chat about it off.
Spicy.
We'll chat about it off stream. Oh boy.
I won't ruin anything. No more questions then.
Mark got a little. I mean, you guys chatted to him.
Yeah,
Mark got a little bit overawed, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. He said he had some like first game jitters, I think.
Yeah, a bit of a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, sounds like it. But no doubt he'll find it easier as the day goes on.
Yeah, and then Ash said his opponent was pretty good, but then they did the wrap up with the half-an-hour call, and then he said his opponent proceeded to take the rest of that half an hour to have his turn.
Ah,
yeah,
unlucky. That's going down on the bad sportsmanship list. But that's all right. Round 2. See how we go.
Round 2, yeah. Well, at least they can come back, you know. You get paired against someone else who's had an L. Yeah.
Snacks.
Snacks.
No, I'm good. Thank you. I had a chicken burger. It's pretty good.
I might go grab some food as well, actually.
But yeah, once we're sort of through lunch, I'll chat to.
It's recognizing it. Actually, I'll turn it off and on. Cam, I just didn't have the cables for it, so my iPhone's getting used. See if you can find it now. See if you can find it now. Yeah, we didn't realise they were just going to be like, yeah, you're in the middle. I was going to ask you about that. I was going to ask how to score. Yeah, they were like, we turned, because we didn't get a map or anything. We got very minimal details. Because we're a bunch of pre-boarders, that's it, man. Found it? You got models, you guys are models, you got beautiful models, and you got some solid. We're having tech issues now. Yeah, I was using my phone just for this, and now I'm disconnected it. Sick. Thanks, man. Welcome back, guys. We've had a few minor tech issues, but we have sorted them out. Until we have another guest, which we do have another guest lined up. They're just busy at the moment. I'll continue painting some miniatures. If you got any questions about the event, feel free to shoot them through to Mike, and he'll just scream at me. Cool. So weird. Wait, get that fucking shit off here. Whoops. Get that out of here. Get that out. We're just painting up some more Trench Crusade. Can't exactly remember my recipe. And under these lights, the colours look really different. What's this?
This is a card game that I am futilely pretending someone will play with me this week.
I'll literally play it with you now.
Oh, I'm in class in 15 minutes.
Are you... whose class are you taking? What do you mean? Oh, he's running it.
Can you sit down?
Yeah.
Are you streaming?
Just streaming through there.
Yeah, let's do a class about painting with intention, or like actually trying to learn as compared to just painting without thinking about it.
Yeah. It's funny, I think we've had like 3 different guests, and that's come up a couple of times.
It's kind of an impressive story. Within the space of a year, he was in the standard, not the Masters category up in Canberra, and then he won the whole Masters this year.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? I think people in the hobby think that progress is slow, and sometimes it is, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's like vast improvements.
I think that's what's really interesting about the class is people can paint for years and never really improve. But if you get the mindset right, you're thinking about it, trying like pushing your things you're not comfortable with, then you really can improve quickly if you want.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. Are you going to do a whole Trench Crusade warband, or just a few models?
No, I'm doing a full Trench Pilgrim warband. I don't know, like my mates already picked their warbands. Like they picked like New Antioch and stuff like that. And I was just like, is anyone doing the Trench Pilgrims? And they're like, no. And I'm like, cool. I like the dudes with the pointy hats. They look sick.
Blue Clux boys.
Yeah, just don't paint them white. Yeah.
What's the one you're doing now?
This is a communicant. So
the
same warband. These ones eat the flesh of the Antichrist. But they're just on the gear. They're just on the juice.
Yeah. eat some weird Jesus flesh and they turn into monsters.
Yeah, and they get jacked.
They get jacked. If only it was that easy to get jacked.
Yeah, I got a full war band. I'm gonna be doing like 5 of those dudes because I just like troops. I always like troops, no matter what.
Let me know. I'll come roll some dice with you. I got a couple war bands as well.
Yeah, for sure. It'll take me a bit to get them ready, but there'll be a few people playing as well. So
Playing.
yeah.
Careful, you're going to replace Necromunda.
Nah.
I don't think so. Did you do that black lining on your camera?
That's my partner.
Looks cool, man.
Yeah, he likes my camera.
Hang on, wait. He drew it on there.
What's that?
Is it painted on the camera or is there stickers on the camera?
It's a decal.
It's a decal?
Yeah, it's a decal.
That looks trippy.
It's got a bit of Millennium Falcon about it.
It does, doesn't it? Let's draw it out.
Jimmy's gonna have a paint class, then he's gonna come down and you're gonna play some cards with him.
Yeah. He's looking a bit holy in that one.
Nice. There's some
Lens does some cool stuff.
crazy entries.
Yeah. There's a lot of like really interesting painting mids that I'm like putting on there once as well. Most of them.
The Diablo model is insane. Just crazy.
We're still seeing the After Effects little Leviathan box. 10th Ed comes out, 2 minutes are in it. People just painting this now.
Yeah.
Well, the new models are so cool. That box, it's like even the Termagants in it, like they're really,
That's
really.
what I mean about troops. The Termagants are just cool. The leaping one.
Yeah.
They're slightly bigger than the old ones, so they've got a bit more presence.
Yeah.
Let's get upstairs. Come back with the card game, shall I?
Sounds good. That's so tricky.
You got a scalpel here. Scalpel. Or, yeah. Good, yourself? Fine. Yeah. might be worth chatting to Iwata. Chatting to Iwata, maybe. You know what they're doing here and their deals and stuff.
Yeah.
Unless we do that tomorrow.
I'll see what happens after Marvin comes back.
How you going, mate?
Do you have your glue, Johnny?
There's some glue, yeah. What are you after, super glue or plastic?
Anything.
There's some super glue here.
Oh, amazing. Thank you so much. Sorry to disturb you. talk to you.
You jump in this one over here.
No, I'm not going to pay it now. I just want to talk to you. No, there's too many people. So, I want this to look like a Pluto mini wizard. Purple and white, right? How do I think about it when I start?
I'll be making your dice white.
Okay.
Because then you've got this nice...
Rat bags.
Here he is.
Hiya, Lockie. What's going on, sexy? Hiya. I'm gonna come here and sell dice and shit. How's everyone doing?
I'd be doing my dice white.
Right.
I just came from work.
The hat's purple, because you want that purple. You want the Pluto purple. You could probably do his little booties purple too.
Okay.
So keep all that purple.
I don't think people call them booties, but all right, keep going.
Boots.
Sorry, it's not very grateful of me.
His gloves purple. So like all the cloth stuff's going to be the purple.
Okay.
Right? Nice, probably black cane.
Okay.
And then your fire, I think, would look cool as a pink.
Oh, yeah. So contrasting.
Yeah, and your little gem is pink as well. So then it keeps it all that sort of same colour palette.
Okay.
I'll go say hi.
So start with a medium. We got our purples over there.
Sorcerer's
I'm just chatting with Mark from Pluto with some paint recipes. He's painting up his little... Can you see that on the thing? The little dice, dude.
I don't know what that means with the glaze. So, okay. So I get purple.
You know what the answer to that is? So you sit down and paint.
He's got us selling stuff.
I've got like 30-second breaks. So I get that purple. Sorcerer's purple.
G'day, Miss 40k in Stork. Can see your messages there, lurking in the background. I don't know how long ago those messages were sent. So, yeah. How are you? Justin's busy helping Pluto Minis with the paint scheme for his next model. Arc's been good. We're having a little bit of a break. We had a lot of guests and interviews this morning, so it's been nice and busy.
This is thin.
About to ramp it up again.
So it still cover your skin, but it's still quite watery. Yeah. Oh, this is what it's covering like on my miniature. See how it's still a little bit transparent? This is trench. Yeah. See how it's still a little bit transparent?
There's been some pretty cool models at the painting comp. We'll put a couple of photos up later.
Yeah, but I want that.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. I don't. It doesn't worry me if it's a little inconsistent. Some areas will cover better.
Yeah.
Some might not. But when you go over that second time, it'll all block you nice and solid.
We'll change the camera angle soon when we get back into the interviews. Justin's meant to be like our relief break when the camera's on him.
Justin.
Never mind. I'll tell him that.
Miss 40K's in chat if you want to say hi.
Miss 40K?
Yeah, she said you sat down like the wall of China because you could see us in the video originally.
So,
what's up?
She said that you sat down like the wall of China because you completely blocked us in the camera. Yeah.
We've got another camera.
Yeah. I said we'd swap when we get into the interviews later, but I think Mike's switching it over now. Yeah,
hey, Miss 40K.
There you go. We're on the wide now. So she says hi. Justin can't see the chat because he's using his phone.
No.
So I have to relay everything to him if he can hear me. You said you've been watching the podcast as well, Miss 40K, so you'd recognise background Mike.
Is that right? Farm?
Oh, is it aura farmed? Yeah, he's been aura farming. G'day, Mike. How's it going? We're just chilling at the moment, so you're not missing too much. We had a few interviews this morning, so had some pretty cool people on. So there you go. What time is it for you? That's an early wake up. I was supposed to wake up at that time this morning, and then I slept through till 7:30. Oh, thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. Sorry, it's a bit hard for me to read the messages because they're literally light grey on white for some reason on our monitor. So if it looks like I'm squinting, it's not because I'm blind. Yeah, but then it goes over the table and I still struggle to read it. Yeah, that's a bit better. One of Nurgle's friends, no doubt, too much Dark Tide. I played Dark Tide for the first time a few nights ago in like 4 or 5 months at least. It's changed a lot. But it was good fun. I should play it more. It's been a while.
I did my Death Company Dreadnought too.
How do you put that into?
Yeah, I was just like, why not? I was going to do a squad, but apparently you have to put them on a base. Like, and I didn't know. So I didn't enter.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed
interviews.
Vermintide 2.
We were doing
so
a
Dark
thing if
Tide
people
was kind of
wanted
like a
to sit and,
sidestep in a way.
Paint.
So,
no one's really doing
quite, I'd still say Vermintide 2 is better, but I quite enjoy Space Marine 2. It's a completely different style. Scratches a different itch. Yeah, Legion of the Damned is sick. They got such a cool backstory. They're two very different games, I think. So. Wait. Was the Horde mode added? Or is it announced?
Race will be good. Race is probably one of the best Warhammer players, the one on the right.
If the Horde mode's been added whilst we're away at weekend, I'll be sadly disappointed. Oh, it's coming. Yeah, okay, cool. In the next 60 days. Ooh. Have they given an exact date or just they said the next 60 days? Next patch. Okay, sick. So keen for it. I'm not sure what it'll be like, but if it's anything like Firefight from Halo or I think Gears of War had a good one as well. Anything like that, be pretty keen for. Yeah, I love the Firefight from Halo. I spent so much time on that. I think the only problem is for Justin at least, he's really keen for Night Rain, like the Elden Ring Night Rain, which comes out the end of this month or middle of this month, a couple of weeks out. So if that really suckers him in, I don't know if Horde mode will be enough to drag him back. So there you go.
He's talking mad shit.
You'll be playing that too? Well, you should jump in with us maybe. What was I going to play? I forget the class. I've already looked at the classes. Whichever one has the wings. I think it starts with G. I forget. So. with staff from Bungie. Yeah, it's pretty cool that you can play with some of the Bungie staff sometimes.
These are the things you were talking
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Justin and I, we did a couple of run-throughs through Elden Ring using the multiplayer mod, which was good fun. The first run-through, I think we spent 4 streams fighting Melania, and then the second run-through on different characters, just one-shotter, no worries. It's crazy how your build can just affect stuff like that. Oh, that's nice. I love the teamwork of like trying to overcome such a like big boss. That's why I really enjoy games like Monster Hunter. Although I haven't bought the latest one because I know that if I do that, I just won't exist anywhere else. I don't have the self-control for Monster Hunter. Yeah. But when there's no big events coming up or something, and I've got a bit more time to myself, I'll buy it. That, or if I can drag a couple of people in to play it with me, then I don't feel so bad wasting so much time on it.
It's just what you feel comfortable with.
Yeah, Helldivers is awesome. So, it's not a brag, I guess, but I was really into the first one with the top down, and the second one is like, such a good like conversion of it. So, I'd love to jump in a game with you sometime. So, have you tried versing all the different enemies, like the Illuminati bugs and bots, or have you only tried like the bugs? Yeah, sounds great. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Jeez, Mike. I think the Illuminati were defeated recently, so
With Team Oz coming.
they haven't been on the map.
I think they're a little bit nervous. I'm trying to get Team Oz to come across and say hello, but I think they're a bit too nervous.
Yeah, that's a classic. Oop. Sorry. Sorry, I was responding to Miss 40Ks. You need to come over here to see the chat.
Huh?
Come sit here, read the chat.
I can sit there with that mic.
So, yeah.
No, but you can use that one.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get to that one.
So, yeah, it's a classic mistake, that one, plugging into the motherboard. So, Miss 40K saw your butt.
Yeah, I said it.
Did you? Yeah. I couldn't hear you. Welcome back. There you go. Recently mentioned that in the stream. Yeah. I don't blame him too much for that one. It must have been a struggle to do anything. Yeah. He had the HDMI plugged into the motherboard instead of the graphics card. So, because I'm.
That's why I just get pre-built.
You can still do that. So. Yeah, there's been a constant theme today of a few people speaking to Justin. Because it was easier to read than over the table.
And it was initially over my head.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can put it up there. It's probably still going to be over your head, though. Oh, yeah, that's fair enough. But there's been a pretty consistent theme today where people have been coming up to Justin going, oh, yeah, I've seen your stream, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But they don't, like, introduce themselves with, like, whatever their user tag is. So Justin has no idea who they are from Twitch or TikTok. So it's pretty funny. So yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly. So, but, oh, yeah.
Like, I got up earlier today than I did for work.
Yeah. So.
And I'm already starting to feel it. Like, I've been hoping Dark Ritual will come across and have an interview with us.
I did speak to him. I told him I'd wave him down when we're ready, once we get back into it. So, yeah, okay, you can wave him down. Is he over there? Oh, he's got his back to us. When he's looking this way, he said just wave him down. What's that? He's the closest guy to us, I think. He's got his back to us. So. Yep. The thing is that we know what you look like, Miss 40K, so you don't need to say who you are. We'd recognise you. So, yeah. So, yes, yeah. So, yeah.
Some guy was like, and sometimes like, I was lucky, the guy came up with his nightmares.
Yeah, so you recognised him. Yeah.
So I can't remember the name, but I remember the models.
Yeah.
I've seen
Yeah. Yeah, awesome.
the ones that just come up and like, I've been watching your stream
So.
for ages. And it's like,
I don't know who you are, sorry. So,
no, it's a little bit weird.
yeah.
Saying your username.
Your name and not your real name. Yeah. You're not stank facing your way out? Have you? That's why I just grabbed one. Although I could always do with another. So he's saying Justin's mic is low. It also might not be him talking into it.
That's me being, I don't talk loud enough.
Yeah.
No, I'm off. You've turned me off.
Oh.
It's quite literally
Marvin's.
That's not on me. I blame Mike for that one.
Awesome. Absolutely phenomenal tech skills around here.
Yeah. Hey, look, that's the first mic slip up. Mic slip up today. So
Yeah. My mic was so low it was off.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's just booming.
Yeah, I've been screaming the whole time.
Yeah. Well, the fact that they could hear you through this mic then, pretty good. So he's still looking away.
I've just been saying the whole time I want a free coffee.
I'm watching to make that like lock on eye contact. You know, you lock eyes and then you drag them over.
We need to get a Iwata guy too because he came across and he was taking photos.
Yeah, I did see
our
that.
board over here.
Yeah.
The display board has been
interest.
very popular.
So
very popular.
Which has been good. I'll be curious to see how many cards have been taken. So might do a count.
I know
at the
people are
end of the
picking my
night.
models up, and that's slightly terrifying me.
Yeah.
Anyone hit on me? No.
So, had anyone hit on any of us?
Maybe
no
they
more
have,
than
I just
normal.
don't know.
So, yeah. So,
Oblivious.
there you go. Have you had a chat with any of the Iwata guys?
Not yet.
I did go over and have a look. So,
I'm slightly concerned with how we're going to fill day 2.
yeah.
Just
is
because-
Imsy out all weekend or just today?
Imsy's done.
That's a bugger. Because we've rolled through a lot of the interviews of people that we know, So
Yeah, we've had a lot of interviews today already.
Yeah.
And with people which we don't know.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how we're going to fill the interviews tomorrow. What are you doing, mate?
So. Yeah. I mean, we've got a troublemaker lurking around the corner that we could have.
Your buddy's a little shy.
I'll jump on.
I know you'll jump on. If they don't want to, just come and sit down.
Yeah.
We'll interview Team Australia's next phenom.
There you go. There you go.
Your friend forgot to put his collar mic on.
I'm not. Are you talking about like a lapel mic? Yeah. There you go. I guess tomorrow we could do more of a walk around focus. Maybe I'll try and do some research tonight and see if I can suss out some wireless way to stream it potentially.
I mean, I can just stream through my phone.
Yeah, but if we walk far enough away, I won't be able to hook up. Oh,
No,
sorry,
just
no, I'm with you
straight
now.
stream
Yeah.
through the phone.
I'm with you now.
But we'd have to end stream.
Yeah.
And then start stream when we come back here.
Yeah.
But like we could easily do it. You've got your gimbal.
Yeah. Yeah.
You set the gimbal up with the lapels and the roll.
And go that. So, and then maybe with.
If you were there,
Yeah.
you would not help. You've never been helped. That's a lie.
Absolute lie, Miss 40K.
You'd be surprised how easy this can be.
Oh, yeah.
When
Well,
you've
you're
got-
talking about something you love, right? With the hobby.
Yeah.
You know?
When you've
So-
got people to interview,
So,
it's easy.
yeah.
The first time you do it, it's a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Because you're not used to a camera here.
So-
You know what I need to do? I've got a little bobblehead.
Oh, yeah.
A little Bucky bobblehead.
So, you stick it on top of the camera.
And you stick it on top of the camera.
Instead of looking down the lens.
You look directly at
Just-
Bucky and it's so much easier.
Yeah.
But after you do your first couple of streams,
get used to it.
Like you said, you're just chatting hobby
Yeah.
with other people that like chatting hobby.
Yeah.
Was it what was her name? Megan.
Megan, yep. Like the horror movie.
What was
That's how I
it?
remembered.
What was it? Instagram?
So, the train girl.
The train girl?
Yeah. Yeah, she was awesome.
So she'd never been on a podcast, I don't think.
No. She does online content, though.
She does
has a
online
YouTube,
content. But she sat and spoke for like half an hour.
Yeah. Oh, easily. Yeah. So, and she was 50-50 on even hopping on because she wasn't sure, if she'd have enough to talk about.
Yeah, and
So-
Mark from Pluto was the one that was like he was
introduced,
organising it. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Just want my coffee.
I keep looking over, trust me. He's been talking to the same guy for like the last 7 minutes.
Maybe he's nervous.
Nah, I
We're
just had a chat
friendly.
with him. No, he was ready to
We're
come over when
friendly.
I grabbed my coffee, and I'm like, I need 10 minutes to to have some energy again. So,
There are some super impressive armies. You'd have 30 minutes.
yeah.
Easy. 30 minutes is so easy to fill.
Yeah, you don't even realise.
When we were doing the road to Arc,
Yeah.
we'd chat to the people prior to the episode, and we'd be like, if we get half an hour, we'll be happy.
Yeah.
And it was almost always an hour.
And a lot of the time they're like, I'm not sure if I can get half an hour, I'll get close. And it's like 45, 50 minutes later.
Yeah. I'm getting there, I'm like, I'm trying to wrap things up. Remember, there was one of them where I tried to wrap it up three
like
times.
5 times or something. It was so funny. Yeah.
See, I should have entered, man. I would have got the community vote on the Blood Angels.
Entered now.
There was no army section for Arc Open, was there?
No, max 10 models for a squad.
No. So you need to participate in the Arc 40K
Yeah, to get the armor.
to get. And
Best
there's
painted
two.
army.
There is the player's choice for the best army, and then there's also the judge's vote. But that's the same with the Arc Open. There's the
People's
community
choice.
vote too.
Yeah, people's choice.
How are you doing today? 40K? 40K streaks killed me.
I'm sure you could get a mod out there to add more crack in SM2.
Are we ready?
Good. Yeah, here, come over.
Someone.
I'll grab that mic.
Scooch. Yeah, someone gonna have to scooch. Yeah, I'd do a coffee. Is that what he's bringing? I don't care, man. I need some caffeine, baby.
Just shift it over.
Scooch closer, child.
Oh. There we go.
Hey, Lothar, how you doing?
All right, now it's really a struggle to read the chat.
Yeah, I can't read anything from here.
What's that?
There are only 3 women there.
Yeah,
over 200
Psycho2
players.
is saying that it's a male-dominated event.
Yeah.
But it's also a
Some might
male-dominated.
say that.
It's a Bratwurst party.
It's a male-dominated hobby.
Yeah, it is a male-dominated party.
And Miss 40K is kidding. She was just calling me cute.
No, okay. He's like...
He loved male-dominated spaces.
Well, I mean,
this is
obviously, that's how you have your harem, right? So that's what male-dominated spaces are, right? So there you go. Here we go. We've got a guest joining us.
Right.
Hey,
We've got
come
the
on
dark
in. Come
ritual.
on in. I'll have to see it. Have a seat.
This is very exciting.
So
Oh my
we got
gosh.
some goodies.
Whoa, it's comfy.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
love these
Whoa.
couches.
You sit right back in it.
Yeah. There you
I
go.
have treats.
Have treats. We'll put some on display on the table.
I'll
Yeah,
definitely
yeah.
partake in a treat.
Please.
Thank you very much.
You're already set.
I also have t-shirts.
Oh,
Damn,
thank you
we got
very much. Oh,
Thought I'd
royal treatment.
hook you all
So,
up. That's for
cheers.
you.
Here,
And
I'll
this one's for you. I don't expect you to
do that
get
one.
nude on the screen, but
I'll do it.
I'll-
It'll get more viewers.
Miss 40K will enjoy it.
Unfortunately,
So-
the only content that I ever get engagement with on my Instagram is whenever I post like thirst traps of myself. I get engagement, and then every other time I just can't figure out my market. So
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to work.
not really.
So what's your name? Sorry, I
PJ.
never thought.
Hey, I'm
There you
PJ.
go. I'm Marvin. We got
We'll
Mike.
move this a bit
Justin.
closer.
all right.
So,
Was it PJ, was it?
PJ.
How you doing?
Hey, very well, thank you.
So, were you one of the original creators with Dark Ritual Coffee, or
Oh my god.
like?
That's woken me up instantly.
Good,
Holy
good.
moly.
That is the reaction that we're looking for. Yeah. So, Dark Ritual is my brand. I started it a couple of years ago in the middle of med school because
Well, my understanding, med students like their caffeine. So
that's right. That's right. We drink a lot, and I just didn't find myself having a creative outlet. And I thought, hey, it'd be really cool to build a brand. I drink a lot of coffee, and I've gamed a lot. I've been at Arc. I'm a 5-year Arc veteran.
Oh wow, okay.
And I just thought, hey, there isn't really like a brand that captures what gamers are about in coffee. And I thought, yeah, might give that a go.
Fair enough. So you got a few people working for you now, because so you got a pretty heavy booth, or are you just calling in favors from
No,
friends?
it's mostly just favors from friends. I've got my mate Matt. I flew him down from Sydney. He's a genius barista, and no, we're pretty small still. You know, it's mostly just me puppeteering, pulling strings, making it look like it's bigger than it is.
Yeah,
but
no,
yeah,
fair enough.
Yeah,
So no, that's good in its own way, though. It keeps it focused.
totally.
So there you go.
I think my favourite thing about talking to you earlier was you're like, what do gamers need? And it's caffeine. And you see the guys that have been they're up to round 2 now, and the brain's already fading.
Totally.
You know, a little bit of caffeine, and it's cool that it's like a gamer, like you said, Arc veteran yourself.
Yeah.
Like that can actually bring that to them instead of just the generics like Monster or Red Bull or whatever. Like an actual gamer that gets gamers, and they can get around that as well.
So
I think gamers are really good at recognizing like what's real. I think they're really good at recognizing what's like actually from their community and like what their people are. And I think that's, you know, what you see with all of the other types of hobby tools. You know, there are creators who make dice and costumes and all sorts of accessories and hobby tools. And when it's like hobbyist first, gamer first, you can really feel that. And I think people that are gamers see that. So it's been really beautiful to like connect with like my people, with nerds, and be like, hi, I'm one of you. I get it. You know, I've been up late pulling all-nighters painting my Arc armies. I play D&D for hours and hours and hours. And I think people are pretty good at seeing through when some giant corporate's like, oh, gamers are a market we're not in. Let's get into it.
And they just slap some fancy artwork on and call it a day.
Correct.
Call it with a gamer's dream.
Correct.
So, but being an Arc veteran, so you competed the last 4 years, because I believe this is the first year you've been here as a coffee
That's
brand.
right. That's right.
What did you bring the last 4 years when you played?
Oh, geez. I think my first Arc was maybe 2015. And I brought a really bad Iron Hands successor army, the Brazen Claws, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Red and blue checkered dudes, Space Marines, vehicle heavy, like lots of dreadnoughts, drop pods, and
was this when they had like endless saves, when they had like the 5+ feel no pains across the board?
Oh yeah. They were tough. And their vehicles also got feel no pains.
You wouldn't have a Smash Captain on a bike at all back then?
There was a Smash Captain on foot.
Ah, okay.
I don't know if he was called Smash. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to swear on this. That's not
Captain
exactly. There was the Smash Effer. That's what he was called. And him and his retinue were all painted in a completely different scheme. So I thought, all right, I'm going to put respect on this guy's name. He's a really like almost impossible to kill kind of guy. And that was the first year. That was 2015, and in 2017, I won third player's choice.
Oh, nice.
For my Gene Stealer Cult army.
That's impressive.
Thank you.
I think
definitely.
The judges, fantastic, but I think, man, getting like your peers voting for you and saying that army there is the like third best army here is like
that's a massive deal.
It speaks volumes.
It was really special. It felt exactly like you said. It was very special to be recognized in that way, and people who watch this and remember it was like this obnoxious lazy Susan that I had built to show the subterranean lair of where the Gene Stealer Cult was lurking below a normal Imperial city, and it had like silly lights and like a street sign being like "Cult goes this way." And that was a lot of fun, but it wasn't fun to play. And that was a year that I recognized that it really reinforced that, you know, a game like Warhammer 40k is a two-person experience. And if your opponent is having a crap time, it's not very...
that was the Gene Stealer shenanigan list.
Correct.
Very brutal. If it went well, it went...
There were games where I won in turn one, and that wasn't fun for anybody, and I felt like a jerk, and that didn't really, I don't think it really captured who I am.
No, that's fair enough. So,
and then I don't remember the more recent ones, I don't really remember, but probably should. But 5 years, it's been sick, and the events obviously, I mean, as you guys have seen, it's just awesome.
Do you think you'll return to play Arc? Like if the Dark Ritual stuff can sort of like your crew can manage itself?
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to. You know, that would be great. I think if I came back, I'd definitely put a lot more. I'd try and be a lot more organised and sort of plan more than a few months in advance, because invariably I've had some all-nighters on the Friday finishing the army, and I just don't think that I could probably survive that kind of pressure. But there's some guys here that I started playing with back when I was 9, and I'm now 30. Okay. So it's really special to come and see everybody, you know, reconnect for a weekend and share stories and do a bit of a life check-in as well.
Yeah, well, people travel interstate, so there might be people that you saw 5 years ago that you haven't seen since, and
bingo,
that sort of stuff, which is great to see.
Yeah.
So,
where did the Dark Ritual sort of brand come from? Like
inspiration for it?
What was sort of your
That's a great question. I think for me, what I really loved about making coffee at home, and I think you see something that like baristas really love is the ritual, like the process of brewing it. I was sort of musing over it, and it felt a little bit like alchemy in the sense that you take this like earthly coffee product and you apply heat to it, and then you get this like black potion of energy. And I was like, this is cool, and it's like addictive. So you sort of made this like dark pact with the caffeine gods. I'm also a Magic the Gathering player, so if you're a Magic the Gathering guy, you'll get the name. It's the name of a pretty famous and quite powerful card. But that was kind of an accidental thing that I stumbled across because I thought, you're making this dark pact. You've become addicted to the caffeine gods, and there's this beautiful ritual when you make a coffee. So that was kind of where it came from.
Very fitting.
And I just wanted to really touch on that aspect with the branding, with the art, and
I do love the artwork.
Yeah,
it looks great.
Thanks. So that's kind of where it's come from, and I've got a vision for having like a range, pie in the sky dream of having like a range of products with like a range of characters and filling out all of the major arcana and the tarot deck. But that's a lot of products, I think. And,
Have you got anything in the works at the moment, or it's just in like planning stage or idea stage?
So the next thing that's coming out is going to be our oat latte, which is the druid art that you've seen around.
That makes sense.
Yep,
makes sense.
Yep. And he is sort of the arch nemesis of Relilia, the sorceress. She commands like this horde of undead caffeine zombies.
Yep.
And the druid is meant to represent the sort of last remaining, life in this world.
Yeah.
So that's coming out, and it's just tinkering with the recipe to make sure that it touches, vegan friendly, low sugar but still delicious, and shelf stable without stacks of preservatives. Because I've realized now that when you put stuff in a can, you do need to think about the food chemistry, the food science of everything, and that was a lot of learning. Yes. Yeah.
And where can we get? Obviously, we can get it all weekend here at Arcfest. Where else can we get our hands on some dark potions?
Look, if it's not at your friendly local gaming store, you should ask them for it. The goal is to be stacked in everyone's fridges. You can also get it on our website, darkritual.coffee.
Awesome.
If you follow our Instagram, it's the same handle. Or we can post it out to you, or hopefully, in your local gaming stores or at your next big nerd kind of event.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, awesome.
So you're looking at going to PAX and such in the future, or you're still organising it in the works?
That is a pie in the sky kind of thing. I think.
It can be hard to get into PAX. They're pretty.
You can get in. You just.
Well, that or you need to know someone. So
I mean, if I can sort of like be a bit of a caffeine limpet and like attach myself to somebody big that's going, I might, that might be a way
to do it. That's how we did it last year.
we got asked. We didn't even attach.
Well, no, we got asked by someone bigger.
They
we weren't asked by
PAX.
PAX. Yeah, they dragged us along. So we were lucky on that one.
Cool. Yeah, I think just I thought I'd start here at Arc, where like a lot of people know me, and a lot of people like have a big, love for people who are trying to create their own little part of the hobby, and use that as sort of like a bit of a test run and like a little bit of a nurturing kind of start, and then hopefully, when I somehow find time at medical school.
Yeah, so you're still going through with medical school and everything else whilst doing this at the moment?
Next week I have 2 exams on surgery.
And you're here this weekend?
And I'm here slinging coffee.
It's very ambitious.
Look, my parents are here. If they're watching this, I'm not here. I'm studying for sure.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
This was pre-recorded somewhere else.
That's right. 6 months
Never
ago.
mind that big flashing live icon.
The good thing is there's no actual proof right now that this is at Arc.
Exactly.
It could just be in the studio.
Yeah, it's just a black curtain.
Yep. And I've been studying the rest of the time, but I've not been on camera.
Yeah, 100%.
PJ, how has the first day been for Arc, like for Dark Ritual? Has it been pretty positive overall? Like the reception of everyone and.
It's been sick. The support has been great, and we got smashed in the morning.
Yeah.
It really put all of our barista skills to the test. And it's, a little quieter now, but, I think a 3 p.m. pick-me-up is probably on the cards for a lot of people.
I think so,
In
the next 30 minutes, I think you might get hit.
Yeah.
It's going to be hectic.
It's been great, and I think just people are stoked to have, sort of as I described, to have someone from the community and someone who is a bit of a nerd, coming in and slinging coffee for them. It's been, I've had some guy offering me like a tip. He's like, here's cash because thank goodness you're here, because last year I had to go off site and go to Macca's or whatever, and I'm like, dude, please, no, just enjoy the coffee, happy to be here.
Between medical school and Dark Ritual, have you had any time at all to be working on your hobby stuff, like any Warhammer armies, or I'd be surprised if you have, but I'm just curious.
No, it's a great question. I've done a lot of daydreaming.
Yep, I've been thinking about stuff.
Yeah, I mean, and like a lot of the, new models and stuff that are coming out are like super
some
sick.
really cool stuff.
So a lot of loading up like an online cart and being like, and then a lot of like, let's think about it. Sadly, no. But it is a bit of a regret.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So how long you got left in medical school?
6 months.
Oh, there you go. So maybe back to it in 6 months.
I think once I take the DR and put it in front of my name.
Yeah. So you're going to be even busier?
I'll probably be even busier.
Dr. Dark Ritual sounds good.
Or maybe it sounds
Dr.
kind of
Dark Ritual.
spooky. I think it's. I was really looking forward to doing Arc and focusing on this and making it awesome, and then probably going to put, take the foot off the gas a little bit with the coffee, foot on the gas a little bit more with school, try and nail all my exams, and then
get back to it.
Just see what sort of the world looks like in September once I've finished that last exam, and hopefully find somewhere to balance like the beautiful, fun, creative life. Yeah, those bits.
Yeah, but it's a struggle. Well, thank you for joining us.
And, stoked.
We're here all weekend, so maybe we'll have you again tomorrow if you've got a free moment. But I bet you're going to be swamped in probably about 10-15 minutes as this game finishes up.
Yeah, I get that feeling.
So,
it's been really cool having a chance to chat. And thanks for having me on. And
that's all right. We will. This will be up on YouTube, so we'll put all your links in the description as well.
Oh, cool. I mean, that would be sick. That's
absolutely
really
it was
exciting.
darkritual.coffee, wasn't it?
That's right. Darkritual.coffee on Instagram. There's a website.
Everything's there.
And hopefully, one day in your local gaming store.
Yeah, we'll see it there.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Awesome.
All right.
I'd like everyone to know that I'm really nervous.
Arcfest is Victoria's largest tabletop sort of event. So there's a bunch of different...
it looks like they're finishing up now.
Bunch of different gaming systems happening, but there will not be any table reports, unfortunately.
You don't have to be that general.
We've just got the setup for the interviews. Potentially next year we might have a top table. We'll have to see how we go.
Yeah, they're all metal. So there you go.
Cheers, guys. Cheers.
So your friends helping you all weekend?
Yes, here all weekend. Cheers. Oh, cheers. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Here all weekend. Just.
You could go a good coffee right now, Lothar, or make your way down to Sandown Racecourse, and you can get one. Wombat, Arc's going good, man. Super busy. Like,
stoked about this.
We showed a camera before, and it is just. There's like 200 people just in front of me, all playing Warhammer 40k. Upstairs is packed out with a bunch of different events. We might get someone dropping by mid-round. We'll have to see how we go. They were hanging out before.
I think the House of War are really keen to have, because they have a machine, and they're like, we just have generic beans. They're like...
Silver Fox. Yeah, I've got a lot of salt in my beard. You coming down tomorrow, Lothar? Nice, man. We'll be here, streaming the whole time.
Yeah, well, because I was actually going to... Well, I was going to say anything else. I was going to say something about the house first. But I know next time they're going to PAX, we won't be going to they're expanding, but they do a bit of a tavern style. So, they're doing
They're just wrapping up round 2 here. So they play 3 games a day. 3 games a day that are 2 hours and 45 minutes. So it's a lot of gaming, like a ton of gaming. Their brains will be mush by the end of it. Then another 3 games tomorrow.
Appreciate you guys let me jump on and talk trash.
That's what we're here for, really.
It's cool.
We just hang out and chat shit, and somehow it's ended up to be something like this.
Yeah, this stuff. These events are like the most fun side of it, though. It's like the closest you get to actually like interacting with the community.
Yeah, and I think it's just like I said before, it's just so sick seeing how receptive people are and how encouraging.
Everyone's super positive and supportive.
I think everyone. I don't know. I feel like maybe Australia gets a bad rap for like the whole tall poppy syndrome thing, but I feel like in this kind of community, it's almost like the opposite.
Yeah.
They see people doing well and they're like, awesome. You know, let's put you up on a pedestal. Like, hey, you want to try and build a brand? Or, you know, you guys building this. It's like everyone gets so excited to see it.
Yeah.
And that's obviously like fills the sales a lot. You're like, oh, all right, I'm invigorated.
Yeah, Arc definitely does a very good job at sort of promoting it to move it out.
I'll paint for a bit, and we'll mute these.
Yeah.
And then if I think Ash was floating around before, we might try and get them on to do a mid-round report potentially.
Yeah, sweet.
Cute.
It's in Melbourne at Sandown Racecourse. The only PAX we've been to was last year's PAX. There is a chance that we'll go to this year's, but I think it is slim. There are cars racing around the track right now as well, Lothar. Yeah, there are actually people racing right now. Probably can't hear it, but we can hear it for sure. Yeah, different guys. Yeah, different guys. We've only been creating content for 2 years now. Yeah, why is that Coke there? We're not sponsored by Coke. I was going to paint, but Team Oz look like they're free, so I might try and get them to come across and have a chat. I was hoping that some of the people were going to do a mid-round report. This guy here. Do you come here? Yeah, here we go. We've got a mid-round report. Yeah, sit down. Hey, Marvin. Do you want to sit down and do a mid-round report? Yeah. If you've got time. I've got time. I've got nothing but time, dude. You got what? Yeah. Okay. Fun list. How much did you give him for sports? Low? You can't do a 0. You have to report to the judges for a 0. Miss 40K. What's up? Hi. We've got Mark and Alex over here. I want to hear their results. You're so far away. You feel like you're here? What do you mean? You want me to change? I can change camera, but they're just going to have their backs to the... What do I do with my coffee? I want them to come across. We're going to be here late, Lothar. Late. Yeah, I want them to come and chat. Even if it's 5 minutes. You said 3 minutes. You've been standing there for 5. He's like, I'm going to be out there in 3 minutes, and he's been chatting to these guys for 10. I'll see how it is. Sit down. We've got Ash.
Oh. We've got Ash. Can I adjust the mic? Or?
Yeah. Swing it to your mouth, mate.
Oh, hello.
How? All right. Round 2.
You picked the worst round, I reckon.
Round 2, my dude. Talk us through it. What happened? Who'd you verse? What was in their list?
I played Adam. He's a really nice guy. I just want to start with that.
Okay. That is complete opposite of what you were telling me before.
No, really nice guy and good player, I will say. Very good player. So I think it's important to get the positives out of the way. So Arc, I mean, I'm sure everyone watching online has been told at least that it's forged for fun.
It is forged for fun.
Yeah. So look, again, really nice guy. But I played 2 Storm Surges.
For people that don't know, Storm Surges are the largest battle suit model you can get for Tau that isn't the Supremacy suit from Forge World.
Yeah.
So they do a lot of damage.
They do, and do you know what? I myself, when I was forging my list, thought about taking 2 Rogal Dawns, and I thought...
You did. I said, don't be that guy.
That's what you said, and I wasn't that guy.
But I didn't talk to this guy.
No.
Yeah, didn't get a chance.
I did take, so I've got a Lehman Russ, which is the Exterminator, I think? The one with the twin link
Autocannons, yeah.
Yeah, so...
Does nothing to them.
Well, second turn, yeah, you're right, that gun did nothing to it. But it has a pretty cool ability where it withering hail, I think it is, or withering fire, additional AP for every other unit that shoots at it after it has shot with its autocannon.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so I blew it off, one of them off the board turn 2, but...
What'd you do?
I blew it off the board, it's gone. With the Rogal Dawn, but there was a second one.
Yeah. Couldn't blow the second one off?
Strength. So it's got a giant cannon, which is super fun. Strength 24, AP 6, damage flat 12.
So it just removes tanks in a shot?
Yeah, it did. And you know what? Again,
I love the nervous giggle.
It's in the. It's available to be played. So I think good on him for taking it. So did a bit of infantry move. I will say. Second game of the tournament, I'm still probably warming up a bit, and I probably could have done a lot better with my secondaries.
Don't take too long to warm up because you only got 4 games
left. Yeah.
Well, first game was pretty good scoring wise. I think 68, and then second game 51 or
that's not bad.
Mid 40s. Yeah. So I've got 100 guardsmen pretty much though. So the board control is not bad, but can't control the board if you've got no models on it.
Yeah,
that's fair.
So yeah.
There you go.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much are you enjoying yourself in a hot, not just after that?
One game.
Oh yeah,
so far.
In the whole tournament, I really enjoy. Like Arc's great. I think it's 200 players.
Yep.
This year. Yeah. There wasn't as many impressive boards this year. I don't know if you had a chance to sort of walk around.
There's some boards that are a little bit naked.
Yeah. So a little bit disappointed with that, but overall, all of the players that I've played are really, really nice and have been, I guess, challenging opponents. So I'll definitely be back next year. I'll probably just continue to firm up my list in stages so that
3 Rogal Dawns.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Do it.
So
you got 1 painted. Get 2 more painted.
Yeah.
Be that guy. It's about time.
Justin's giving you permission now.
I know Ash as a player can't do that.
Yeah.
And I'm very similar. It's just for me. I can't play a game like that.
Yeah, I would think at a competitive...
And I don't want to.
Yeah, and talking strictly lists here, not about the player. The player was really great. But bringing a what I would suggest is quite a strong list to a tournament
1350 points.
You
deal with 2 Storm Surges.
Well, the problem is, I'll come back. There's a bloke with 5 Rogal Dawns. I'll play that bloke and I'll happily come back next year. But... for players who are coming to Arc for the hobby experience,
for the first time ever, it might not be there. They might not come the second time.
That's gonna be pretty tough. And there are quite a few people who haven't come back this year who I sort of haven't seen, and that they were the ones with the display boards, which was pretty I guess disappointing, but it is what it is. So people, we all make choices.
We do. We do make choices. That is true.
And look, no matter how welcoming or big an event is, there's always going to be someone, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, there's 200 people. The more people there are, the more likely there is going to be.
He was a nice guy.
Yeah. No, not saying the guy's not a nice guy or anything else, right? But
yes, you're right. There's always going to be the list, and I think there was one big point of difference this year. Golden ticket. For the LVO, I think it is, or for the Warhammer World.
It makes it slightly more competitive.
Yeah, and I don't regret why wouldn't, if you want to go to that and that's your scene, come
you want to try and win, right?
Yeah, super competitive list, makes sense.
Get a ticket to Atlanta and then fork out the airfares.
That's true.
I couldn't go even if I won. I would just auction it off.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do that, but anyway. It's been good. I'm looking forward to my next game. There's a couple of players last year that I had the benefit of playing, and they
really clear with their rules, really fun to play. List is a lot like how I think you forge your armies, which is a little bit of everything, thematic, but also not like, not going to blow me off the board turn one. You know what I mean? So, which is good.
Yeah, awesome. There you go. Really? Do you know who you're versing next yet, or
not yet? I imagine we're just.
I think it is time for you to get out there, my guy.
Yeah.
When Ben starts chatting.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for joining
thanks for
us.
dropping by.
We'll see how you go.
Well, I was going to say.
Good luck on the next game.
We'll see how the next game goes.
Yeah.
There you go. Should we try to rope Dan in? He is standing in front.
Who's that?
Dan.
I might be able to get him on for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Also, just quietly, Ash gave that guy a sports score of 1. So,
I mean, it's kind of
know
fair
that
when
is,
it comes,
so here's the thing I was talking about, and I've said it a couple of times. I know that it's difficult to differentiate the list from the person playing it, but when you bring 2 Storm Surges, it doesn't matter how good of a guy you are. You've brought that list, okay? You've brought that list. You can be as friendly as possible.
But at the end of the day, you made that decision,
I'm probably still not giving you a sports score of 1 because you've gone out of your way prior to the event to make this list.
Yeah, look, so you know what you've done bringing it, right? Like,
you do.
So you can't
100%.
just be, yeah, I get it. So
and you sort of put yourself at risk with that.
Yeah. So, which is kind of good in its own way. Cool. I nearly made eye contact with him. So
Miss 40K is trying to coax us into her.
What's that?
Her arm.
Her arm.
She's trying to get us in.
Oh, into the harem.
Yeah.
Well, I got over.
Yeah. She just.
What's going on?
Is that a dab? She's sending dab emoji.
Hold on. I'm going to shift over so I can read.
We've got Reese. You got a minute? You jump on?
Oh, nice. Good job. Good job.
That's how you do it. Just make eye contact. You come in.
We can squeeze up.
I might here.
I'll give you that.
You're the defending champ.
That's mine.
Oh.
Okay.
That's how you doing.
Hold on. You come back. All right.
Yeah, come join on the couch.
So we got Reese and Lee. So welcome, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for grabbing us from over there.
So you've been playing in the 40K?
Yes, 40K.
Yeah, I think I saw you over near the Kill Team yesterday.
I was prowling around.
Oh, you were prowling. Because I thought you might have been doing Kill Team, but
I was conflicted. But I'm here for 40K.
No, fair enough. So how's your first 2 games gone?
Lucky enough to have 2 wins. I haven't run into anything yet that's given my 2 Dawns too much trouble. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, fair enough. So, and how about yourself, Lee? What have you been up to?
Yeah, so obviously playing 40K tournament, trying to hold on to the crown. I don't know how it's going to go this year. Got some pretty stiff opposition for everything. So lost the first game, but scored okay.
Yeah.
Played the second game. A good win on that one, so pretty much full points, which is great. But both my opponents, so surprisingly, their first tournament ever, and they're only a couple of games in. So they've been a bit of teaching as well.
So just still working out how things work.
I discussed with you guys on the live stream, a couple of weeks back when we spoke about, if there's new people, if you help them out and stuff like that. So I found that, both the games, both great guys as well, just helping them understand the game and what's the best play. How can you actually score some more points? Don't do that because you're going to take yourself off primary. I know it seems like it's a good idea, but you need to score points here. So it's just about helping and making sure they're having
a positive experience.
They're having a good time.
Yes.
Oh,
that's awesome. So far a positive experience all day?
No.
There you go. I think what they're just saying there, it's like my first tournament was Arc last year, and it was great because I was nervous, didn't know my rule. I know every opponent you played, all sorts of skill levels, but everyone seems to be happy to help or to go, are you sure you want to do that? Or we'll give you a sneaky take back. It's the right blend of great games, but everyone plays it in a really good spirit, which is great.
Yeah. They're not trying to stomp you. They're more than happy to try and play nice.
There's always a few sharks. There's always a few.
Always in the waters, no matter where you are.
being the shark in that one, and how my last week, he's like,
the shark never knows.
You got me good.
The shark never knows if they were. I was like,
yeah, this is true.
So what armies did you guys bring this year? So you get the 2 Dawns.
Yeah, so we've got the guard this year, and so I call the 2 Dawns the friend makers because. But then I did see someone who's got 5 of them.
Yeah, no, I did hear about that, and that's brutal.
Yeah, so I was like...
2's a lot, 5 is brutal.
I was like, I'm not as bad a guy as I thought.
There's always someone worse, right?
And you're also rocking the guard, but
okay.
Scion, so
it sounds like there's a fair amount of guard. We have a few people today with guard.
Well, it's funny because I chose the guard because I wanted just to play something a bit different and wanted to paint some extra units for that. I love the new Apollon models. I was like, I've got to have them. I have to.
Fair enough. They look awesome.
And I'm like, if I'm getting them, they have to be in the army. Like, they have to be there. So I'm like, running with them, and then Bridgehead Strike drops as an attachment. And
all of a sudden,
it is so good. And then with the new Guard Codex as well, with the signs being +1 to wound when they... I was just like, hold on, I'm taking a week out and just become really strong. I was so happy.
Perfect
then the first week
timing
of tournament data comes in, they go, we're nerfing this straight away. So points hikes on the side. They changed the rules from the +1 to win to +1 to hit, which is almost redundant. And it was redundant in my older version of this. And I was like, oh no, this is not good. And then the only sort of half good strat, which is only worth 1 CP, they bring it up to 2 CP. So I'm like, no.
Right.
Good.
So you barely get to use it anyway.
I'm definitely not using it now.
Yeah.
It's somehow really clutch, but we'll see how we go. But I have had to change how it all plays out. So I have had to go, all right, how do I make this now pretty weak army work against like really good players? And really good armies. Like I am playing one hand behind my back. But I don't care at the end of the day because I won last. You have fun.
Yeah,
He's already been the king. I'm done.
You've won once, that's all you need. You've got the title.
Well, they seem to be calling us over.
So you guys better get ready for your next one. Good luck. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much for having us on. Really, really
that's a pleasure. Maybe we can yank you again tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
we love talking.
If I get tabled, I'll make my way straight over.
Yeah, straight over. Exactly.
We want to dish on all the goss. Especially the drama. We want to hear the drama.
That's what we're here for. Thank you, guys.
Cheers.
Scooter to chance.
It's turning into a hot seat at the moment.
Yeah, no, it's great. So, see if we can catch the game and then it looks over. Anyone that's... has Justin commented... Oh, Justin's commented in your chat, I think. Yeah, it was one Saturday morning. Dan's walking away. We miss him. We'll try later.
It is almost impossible to hear anything on that side of the couch.
I know, right?
I'm just like smiling
That's
and
why
nodding.
the first time I sat over there, I'm like, it just can't.
Yeah.
And then I think Justin sat over there and goes, okay.
Yeah, and that is savage.
So, well, the other thing as well is that, where are we? I'm green. Yeah, so everything but green and blue. So, yeah, well, the other thing as well is, as much as this looks good on camera, because of the U shape, what actually ends up happening is that everyone either tends to look in one direction.
Yeah.
So either this person can't hear or that person can't hear. We should almost have an L shape. So we're just complaining about being able to hear people.
Oh yeah.
So
it's tough. I think next time we do an event like this, we'll just get the headsets. I'll just get extensions.
Well, I think the other thing that would help is if we did a bit more of an L, because with the U, like what you're doing right now is you're looking away from that chair. Whereas if another person was sitting here, at least everyone would be looking at each other in a way.
It's kind of like, you're basically rubbernecking.
Yeah,
like the
exactly.
whole line is just...
so if maybe the other chair was here, that way all four would be looking towards the middle.
I think the other thing is, though, this spot to this spot is difficult to hear.
Yes.
From here to here is okay.
Yeah. Barely.
I could hear you, but
it depends on the person.
Yeah, I'm projecting. Guests aren't going to sit here and talk this loud.
No, not normally.
Yeah. So we do have some more guests.
Yes.
I'm going to have some guys from Team Oz. I've wrangled them in to come over.
You got him.
I was like, you're coming over.
You locked him down.
Yeah, Lockie was over there. I was like, because his name's Reese. I was like, Reese, I need you to come over and talk. Lockie will sell your dice for you because that's all they're doing, selling dice. I was like, I need Australia's best player to come over and chat. I don't need Lockie.
BFG Justin Charles.
I don't want Lockie. I want Australia's best player.
It's all right. You can hear Lockie on the stream anyway from over there, I'm sure.
Oh, mate. He doesn't need a mic. He doesn't need a mic.
And
then I'll wrangle Iwata as well.
Yeah.
Because they've been
we need to have
taking photos of our work.
Yeah.
And they got some cool deals on that they should tell people about.
It's definitely worth checking out their gear, because I've got some Arc specials on their airbrushes, and like they've got the Spar Max, like the one that I've got, the starter one, for like $280 or something.
Yeah,
like,
so that's
so cheap.
$400, I think.
Yeah,
at
normally.
house.
Yeah. So
for
like
$280.
Yeah, so like 400 retail.
So technically
and like
$300 because you need to buy a ticket to come here.
Yeah. So around say $300 total roughly. In
still
cost.
a discount.
That's still a steal.
But
for
that $20 also allows you to see us in person.
Even better. It's like you didn't spend
and
any
that's
money
worth.
at all. Who could put
priceless.
a price on it?
Priceless.
Exactly. You should come down. And like there's
we could.
Like whilst there's not necessarily a ton of stalls, there's a couple of like paint classes and even like photography classes that we mentioned earlier on in the stream. So it's definitely worth coming down, even if it's just for 2 or 3 different things. You can get some value out of it.
There's the
paint and take.
Let's play. Let's play games.
Let's play games.
Let's play games. That's the full name.
Yeah, Let's Play Games has got the paint area down there.
Yeah, the paint and take as well. Yeah, so you can just walk away with a free model. I don't recognise a model, but it's some sort of Bowman.
I love how uniform we've got this seating set up.
Yeah.
just it's like it's roulette.
Yeah, it's musical chairs.
Yeah.
Just switch it up. However,
This spot's perfect because I'm between both, so I can hear both of you perfectly.
Yeah, you get the even.
This
sort
is
of voice.
good. Yeah, I like this spot.
Well, when
we're rating spots, this is probably like a 9 or a 10.
That's a late night. so Lothar said he's coming down tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it'll be good to see you. So. And Miss 40K also said you made the mortal mistake of being in her chat, which makes you part of her harem. So
no.
So just letting you know,
it doesn't automatically work like that.
So, you can Psychtooth, with your paints, you can thin a lot of the paints down to work with airbrushes, so you don't need to buy airbrush specific paints. I don't know what you got recently. But we just use a normal Citadel paints or Duncan Road paints just with a bit of thinners.
Through an airbrush?
Through an airbrush, yeah.
Absolutely. That's all I paint with. You just need to thin it down enough.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
So neither Justin or I use it.
I still struggle with my thinning of the paints.
Yeah.
There'll be some times where it'll flow really nice.
Yeah.
There'll be other times when it's too thick and I'm like, I just need to add a bit more thinner. There'll be other times when I make it way too thin. I just got to add a bit more paint. It's like anything. The more you do it, the better you get at it.
Yeah.
The more consistent 100%. You get at it.
And you can't, at least with a cheap one, I don't know about the really expensive ones, you can't really stuff it up unless you're super thick with your paint. As long as you start to thin it
even if you're super thick with your paint, as long as you clean the airbrush properly and you don't stuff the needle up.
Yeah. I think the way you stuff the needle up is by trying to shove stuff in it or back pressure. So,
Yeah, that's the seals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
the needle you can just book.
Yeah.
And it's done.
So, yeah.
And I have done that before.
Put it this way, I haven't broken mine yet, so most people should be all right.
I did it. I got one of those Spar Maxes.
Yeah.
And I bent the needle in the first day.
How'd you manage that?
Because I'm an idiot.
Fair enough. But they're good. I haven't broken mine, so yeah, I take it as a positive.
I just need to get another needle for it.
Yeah.
I was actually going to donate it to the dye study.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you talking to someone. That was dye study.
I just said he needed to get a new needle, and then it's his.
Yeah. Good deal.
Mate, that's a pretty good deal.
Oh yeah.
Buy one airbrush needle, and here's a whole airbrush.
I'm pretty sure House have the needles on the rack as well.
No, they don't.
Don't they? Not the right
It's
type.
a little bit weird.
Yeah.
They sell. Actually, do you know who would have needles?
Iwata, right over there. Should get him to get one now. So, whatever.
We should actually remind him to get one.
So,
the dye study.
That's your rule. I think you need to do a bit more convincing of Justin Miss 40K. She said you agreed to the chat rules and Twitch, so...
Hey, that's not in your rules.
Well, she says that's my rule.
Is that literally in your rules?
I to be honest with you, I never read them. I just agree. So I could have signed my soul away and I wouldn't know it. So
that's not in the rules. That's against Twitch's terms of service.
TOS.
Yeah.
So there you go. Who knows?
Just need to rotate this so it doesn't.
So how did Threes to Wound go? Was he one and two?
No, he won both. But he's got 2 Rocal Dawns.
Oh, that's right.
What's that? Reese?
Yeah, he's got 2 Rocal Dawns.
Yeah, that's what Ash was meant to take. How'd Lee go? Is Lee 2-0?
Lost the first one, won the second one, I think.
Jeez.
Was what I had. He's got Guardsman as well.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah.
He did some custom Scions, I think.
Sick.
So, yeah.
All right, they're coming in for round 3.
I did have a walk around. I missed both of their armies, so I'll have to have another walk around again and check them out.
How'd the BFG boys go?
I need to check out the Kroot guy. He better have a Kroot army.
He'd have to.
I think I didn't see a Kroot
Ash
army
lost
there, but I'll
again.
have to check.
Ash got pumped
Yeah.
by the Storm Surges.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
So he's
I don't know how Ash and Alex went. He's 0-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can still lose 2 of the games out of 6 and still come out pretty high up.
You can still score highly. You won't win.
No, probably not.
I think you got to win 5 to 6 of your games. Have a really well painted. I mean, this is just being blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
How to win Arc.
Win all your games.
Win all your games. Have an awesome painted army.
Yeah.
Be a good sport.
Yeah. Plain and simple. Straight to the point. There's no cash prizes. I don't know. In fact, actually, it's probably more like debt because you got to buy the airfares.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Quite literally the opposite. So everyone's coming back in now for the 3rd game of the day. So, yeah.
Where's these Team Oz boys? There's that guy with the Space Bears. I forget what his name was. He's friends with Lachlan, who I spoke to earlier.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of 3D printed Space Wolves.
Oh, okay.
But they're on bears.
Oh.
And he was wondering whether or not they were going to be legal. Obviously they're legal because he's here.
I feel like Arc could be a bit lax, not lax, but a bit more welcoming.
Well, I
to
mean,
that
it's
sort of
not
stuff.
it's not Games Workshop affiliated, so
Yeah, exactly. So have a bit of fun with it all. So, did you tee up with the Oz boys straight after?
I told him. I was like, get over here. A scorpion. No, that's Spider-Man. No, I said to him, I want you to come over and have a chat. Yeah. And they're like, we're just going to go outside and get food. I think they're a little bit nervous.
Or they're just
enough,
hungry.
fair enough.
They could just be hungry.
Nah, they look like they eat.
But they live stream their games, so they can't be.
Yeah, but they're not on it.
Yeah, it's like tabletop
It's just like a
only.
top-down view of the table.
You see the hands.
Yeah, I guess.
People start to sweat bullets when it's just a camera pointed at you.
Ah,
yeah.
I know you do.
Oh man. I'm super nervous.
You don't want to sit on the couch after
I don't make
Justin's
eye
been
contact anyway, so. Mike couldn't be any more relaxed. Dude hasn't been on stream in over a year. Struggled with a paint one. You freaked out when I was like, hey, jump on and do some painting. And then when we're on a podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, live painting.
Dude's just a chill guy.
Nah. Live painting is not my strong suit. Painting in general is not my strong suit.
Doesn't matter if it's live or not.
You should have seen me.
I can't see you too well on the camera anyway when if it's live painting, unless it's zoomed in on your hands.
Nah, we did one where I was trying to help out with the nids when we're doing nids.
You were building them.
Yeah, I was building
them in one half.
And I was my hand was literally shaking. And I was like,
and I don't think you were around for too long either. Because I think you were helping with the nids, but I think you were only there for half the stream or something.
I was there for a while, but I just didn't make any progress at all. I think I sanded the same part so many times.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was pretty bad.
So,
But that's all right. I know my strong suits and my strong skills and my weak skills. That's fine.
Fair enough.
All right, Team Oz aren't coming. Do I go get a water?
Yeah, let's have a chat with Iwata.
Yeah, do you want me to go get him?
Yeah. So do with the glasses.
There you go.
We're basically just kidnapping people now. Like, I'm just going up to people. I'm like,
yoink.
No, I'm like, you're on stream now. And they're like, what do you mean? Like you booked in now.
Yeah. Is that why picking up girls doesn't work? You come on too strong. Just
nah. I'm 5'6". That's probably the
crutch.
Yeah, I reckon it's got something to do with it. No, I think the issue. No, we're not going into my dating issues on stream. Do you want to? Let's do it. Let's cross the Rubicon, baby.
It wouldn't be the first time.
No, I'm just a bit too old school, man. I'm slow.
Old school.
I'm slow. I'm nice, and that's boring. And I know it. But as you know, when I make my tutorials and when I stream, I can't not be me. Like I can't be that super entertaining, like
highly energetic,
high energy dude.
Yeah.
So like when I'm doing anything else, I have to just be me, and that's me chatting normally, getting to know someone as a normal person, and that can be a little bit slow and a little bit boring. And I get it.
Look, but the thing as well is that, like, you know, some people might try to change that about themselves, but at the end of the day, a relationship's not going to last that long if you're not yourself. So
exactly.
You know, so what does it really matter? Good morning. We're watching Aussie Rules football. So, well, welcome to the stream. I just realised there was the chats were separate on both screens.
Yeah, TikTok's over there, but I don't think it's been that active.
Yeah.
The only way I can get TikTok's chat with the other chat is to join an agency.
Yeah, and the stream key.
And get my stream key.
Not worth it.
And honestly, it feels dodgy joining an agency.
Yeah. Yeah, no. That's fine. So, we're at Arcfest. So we're here for 2 days. So it's that day at the moment. It's a tournament where you play 6 games in total, so 3 games each day. And we've just been stealing people from the floor and interviewing them. So there's a bit of background noise because there's 200 participants in the 40K system alone. We've got Kill Team behind us, and then you've got Infinity, Old World, Lord of the Rings,
Age of Sigmar.
Yep. All upstairs as well.
There'd be 350 to 400 people just playing games.
Yeah. So there's a lot going on. So there'll be a bit of background noise for the next 2 days. And then Josh will be back to his normal nightly stream.
And then there's some vendor. I don't know what that vendor is over there. What are they? Are they just a hobby store?
Yeah, I forget. He's a bit of a supplier, I think, because he was talking about supplying a Pakenham store with the mats.
Right.
So they had a few game mats, a lot of Army Painter stuff. So there you go. G'day.
Here we go. We've got a water.
We've got some Iwata boys here.
How we doing, Justin?
Justin, Stacey.
So Marvin.
Carsten and Stacey. Yeah.
You want to be nice and close?
Sure. We just still have to keep an eye on our stand as well, I guess.
Of course.
No, we don't.
You got a nice
It'll
view
sell
for it,
itself.
So,
this is pretty comfy, man.
It
We're staying here.
Yeah, well, thanks for joining us, guys. So we've got the Iwata boys here, so they're both next door to us. You have an ARC special as well, I think I heard, on some of your stuff?
Yeah, so we're spotlighting a couple of key products just to pretty much get them out in the community. People, we're knocking down all those barriers, people saying, I can't airbrush, it's not for me, it's too hard, all that sort of stuff. So we're trying to showcase that it is.
It's definitely something.
Yeah, something for everybody. So
not only is it achievable, it honestly makes your life easier. So,
yes. So we're hoping to speed things up, make it more efficient, and just all round make it more fun and applicable to everybody. So the one part that we have really spotlighted was the Arism kit.
It's just a basic airbrush, compressor, all in one. You can walk out with that and you're ready to go.
And how much was that kit? Was it like $280, was it?
For a show special today, we are actually going lower than a wholesale price. So usually you have to purchase through a distributor, but just to get it out there, we're just trying to get them, just break even and get it out there in the community. So today they are $255.
$255. So even cheaper than I thought.
Was that $255?
Yeah, $255.
Yeah. So that usually has probably.
I already have one, but I almost want to buy another for that price.
So that won't be extended after this event.
No way.
It's pretty much closed after this, and then we'll have to be purchased through a distributor. Probably a recommended retail about $400 or $500.
Well, that's with the airbrush, the moisture trap.
Yeah,
filter,
it comes with everything you need to start off with. So
it gets people involved at a decent price. They're up and running.
100%. So,
and then we also have the hobby booth as well. So if people are using, say, products like SMS, where it's quite fumey and they want to do it in their home, it's got a bit of an extractor to it.
One of those
And we've also got the model as well. So for people like this that build models for that is their hobby, we've also got that introduced as well. So they're the 3 core products we're really trying to push just this weekend. Keep it entertaining and interactive. So.
Yeah, sounds awesome. There you go. So do you guys hobby yourself at all, or
I've been sucked into it quite hard, but I'm quite bad at it. I like the larger scale stuff where I can. It's a lot easier. Carsten actually taught me. I've done a few of his classes, so he's sort of my.
So do you run airbrush classes, do you, or is it just kind of the friends?
I used to do face-to-face, but now it's all online.
Yep,
so,
okay. So do you do online tutorials or just online? Okay.
Yeah, so I've got both the YouTube channel,
you want to plug the channel?
Yeah, Airbrush Asylum.
Airbrush Asylum,
yeah. And then online course which runs through that as well. So not specifically through YouTube, on a different platform.
Yeah.
But no more face-to-face classes. So we migrated everything just sort of before COVID.
Yeah.
So it was,
it was a perfect time for it.
I was lucky to catch up with the last couple of classes he did actually, and invited a couple of American, I'll say, celebrities as well, high quality airbrush artists. And so I learned from some of the best, and here I am representing the brand. And,
there you go.
I love it.
Moving up in the world.
Yes, it's good.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, there you go. So are you guys going to be at any other events in the future this year? Like
so
or anything,
what we try to do and what we might do in the future here as well, we love to be here at these events, but we like to sort of stand behind our distributors.
Which is awesome.
We'll be sort of on the back end of that, just showing them support. So wherever the community reaches out to us, we'll try and attend. This started quite small last year. I was here for the first time last year upstairs. Just painting on a canvas.
I heard there was some like mural paintings last year, I think, or something.
Yeah, it was just a sort of small canvas. I do have it over at the display if anyone wants to have a look, but I was hoping to do that again this year, but I think we want to be a bit more engaging, less about me painting and be about more promoting the event.
The miniature people paint.
Exactly right.
You guys are so good at what you do, so we've come from the traditional airbrushing side of things, which is completely different. I mean, the technique's the same.
Yeah, there's a bit of translation between the two.
You're just going to shrink everything down. Which is
scale it down a little.
I could spend hours painting something on a much larger size, and someone spends the same amount of time with only painted
on a little mini.
Scale
Exactly. It's kind of a crazy concept when you're flicking between the two. So,
some impressive stuff around those. Just incredible paint jobs.
Some of the armies out there at the moment,
So that's actually one of the other things we're trying to do as well. So when Dan, the event organizer, actually reached out to us about coming back in the second leg from last year, we sort of said, okay, well, if we bring some products, perhaps sell some. We weren't looking to make big bucks on it. We just want to get it out there in the community. But we also offered to donate some of our products for the prize winners. So Arc 40K being one of the more dense groups, I think that's got the more top-heavy prize. So that's a full Sparmax compressor, like the large compressor with the Iwata Eclipse, which is it's a very good workhorse. I think most of the people here in the community that have an Iwata probably use the Eclipse. We want to get that one out there and just show its ability. So that will be offered up to one of the prize winners tomorrow afternoon.
There we go. So be keen to see who wins that one. So is that a tabletop prize or one of the painting comp prizes?
So I'm letting Dan decide that one, but I think it will be for the Arc 40K best paint, perhaps. But again, I'm letting him sort of
decide where it goes.
So I think it's based on the prize pool for the customer, the content based. So
Yeah.
if it's a smaller group, obviously there's generating less interest gets a smaller prize. But we do want to build all of it. So all the smaller events, we want to just showcase them too. It's not just the Warhammer and Arc 40k. All of these other ones have been introduced recently. And
it translates across all sort of hobbies and platforms. So well, there you go. So is there anything else you guys would like to touch on?
No, look, we were hoping to have some demonstrations going on today, a bit more interactive. Unfortunately, reordering from House of War was going to come down and be here. He's a bit unwell.
So before.
He might be here tomorrow. We might have someone else here tomorrow. We're going to actually have some painting happening. So
you can rope Justin over. He can help with some demonstrations.
Yeah, I'll come over. Yeah, absolutely. If you got some stuff, we've got the compressor ready. We can donate an airbrush and sit down and go nuts.
100%.
Sure.
We're not affiliated with any paints, so that's the other thing. If people want to, so if people want to bring in their own paints, we just want to let them just go crazy. So,
beautiful.
Yeah, I'll bring my Terminators in and I'll do the gradient on all of them.
Yeah, awesome.
We were hoping to sort of showcase how quickly and easily you can get some foundations and just speed up the process.
It's something that we're looking at too to try and promote as well. Like, I don't know if House of War's mentioned, but like we've got a studio there at the moment. So we're actually looking at, hopefully in the future, we've got a whole alcove where we're looking at doing maybe
upstairs,
like 6 airbrushes.
I saw the MDF get laid in there. So I'm the rep, and I represented him recently, and he showed me all that and did speak about things that he's looking to do in the future.
So maybe we should have a bit of a chat and see what we can do.
Yeah, we'll get behind, and I'll sort of be in the shadows and offering some product and any feedback. Reordering again, he's the professional at painting the miniatures. So
he's a bit better at the airbrush than I am personally.
He's way better than I think I'll ever be. So I'll leave that to him, but I will just sort of offer the support. So we are here as a brand, and give him
Yeah, well, thank you for joining us, guys. I definitely recommend coming down and seeing them. I think Lothar said he'd be coming down. He's interested in an airbrush, so he said he'd be here tomorrow.
Yeah, he's coming tomorrow, isn't he?
So I'm pretty sure he's going to be getting something. But if you're in the area, guys, the ticket cost plus the airbrush is still well and truly worth it for only the airbrush if that's all you come for. So definitely recommend it. So thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate your time. Thanks, guys.
We'll take it easy.
See you around.
I need a headset. I heard exactly 0 words.
Yeah, it is a struggle. I forget which one I threw it in. It's in one of them. I just remember throwing it in the right side. The monitor just turned off when you did that. I don't know if was that me? When you bent down, the monitor just turned off. I don't know if that was me knocking the power cable or what's the power? Yep, it's back. Oh, it's gone. It's back. Oh. Yeah. Justin couldn't hear a word again. Although to be fair, they were pretty soft-spoken.
Dude, very. We're gonna get them to yell.
Yeah. It's hard though. I understand it. Like,
I don't care if I'm gonna get ASMR.
So I remember the first time I was on a podcast, it was like talking really fast and probably not loud enough. Orange.
Orange. Kind of plug in.
There you go. Oh no, it's the adapter for the extra large. I've got some at home, but that doesn't help.
Everyone's got to yell.
Well, oh, you couldn't hear me. I feel like I was doing all right.
I couldn't hear a word you said.
Sorry.
Like yell.
Yeah. I'm going to lose my voice. There's too much talking. I could already feel it. If I can't talk tomorrow, I'm blaming Justin.
Because they go into the back, so that could go into the PC.
The laptop.
But that's not good because we're not on our Discord chat. So now I've switched to beanie because I was going to wear a headset.
Yeah. Soon, maybe a BFG beanie. Maybe a BFG beanie soon.
There has to be a BFG beanie soon.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm follically challenged. I need a beanie.
It's getting cold.
The big jacks are, yeah. So one will be long enough, which might just be enough.
I think only, yeah.
Yeah, I need one here, man. I couldn't hear a thing.
Yeah, fair enough. So,
I think I heard you say House of War, and that was it.
Probably did. So.
And now we were meant to get Reese and Lockie over here.
Yeah, now they're at the Iwata booth. I think they're just trying to find excuses not to come. So.
Yeah. As long as they're not missing out on a sale.
It does look like they're demonstrating. Yeah.
They're not potential buyers.
I don't know. Lockie's pretty cashed up.
Oh, Lockie's got a lot of cash.
So, and he's got to start painting faster, right? With how much he's got to do.
Yeah, Team Oz. Team Oz need an airbrush. What's up?
Do you want to go grab Treasure Minis? It doesn't look like he's tattooing anyone at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just had a quick peek around
What
the
are you
corner.
doing? Grab a Mitch?
Yeah, I think I saw him with no one, so might be a very rare moment he's not inking someone. So it's dangerous being at Arc with us around. If we see you doing nothing, we're going to grab you.
Yep. We need content, and you are our content.
Yeah, you are our content. We're milking everyone for it.
What a long day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, at like 7:30, 8 start is pretty early for
I think it'd be, do you know what? I'm thinking about it now. I reckon it would be easier playing 3 games than sitting here chatting. Because you don't. All you got to do is worry about your game.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just rolling your dice.
Although, to be fair, I'm sure there's quite a few of them out there that are running on very little sleep from trying to get their armies finished.
And do you know who's to blame for that? There's only one person to blame.
You. No.
Nah, look, man, I guess it's just me as a hobbyist. So, if you're planning on coming to Arc 2026...
Yeah, you should be planning like...
Start now.
Yeah, like as soon as you finish the previous event, you got to be planning your next.
Start now. There's no... It's not going to hurt to get your army finished 6 months in advance.
No, God, no.
You can add more units. You can tweak.
Yeah, exactly. Not to mention as well that, like, once you finish your army list, you're probably going to play a few games and go, oh, this didn't work the way I thought it was going to work.
Then you can remove one unit and just paint. You only need to paint one more unit.
Yeah, exactly. So it gives you time to have a tweak and a bit more fun with it. Because I think I've heard that a bit
today with the people that have sat down where they've kind of gone, oh, well, this didn't work how I thought it would on the tabletop. So, you know.
Yeah. I know that Ash and Mark's lists probably aren't going to work fantastic because they have gone in a little bit soft with their list. Alex's list has potential. It's got a lot of teeth in it, but it can also be picked apart pretty easily because it is.
If you pick out the right targets.
It's very elite.
Yeah.
How'd you go?
Yeah.
So we're going to have Mitch from Tarantula Minis, a.k.a. Addicted to Ink. Jumping on.
Very talented person in many ways.
Mate, when God made him and he had the container full of like artistic talent, he's like, let's just pour a little bit of artistic talent. Oh, just tipped it.
Lost control. Went too far.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Excuse me.
Do you know what I'm not looking forward to?
What's that?
Bump out.
Yeah, I wonder how long we get for bump out.
What was that, sorry?
I wonder how long we get for bump out.
Oh, well, I've got Monday off. I took Monday off. Probably won't.
Well, we wouldn't be able to come Monday, though. We'd have to be out Sunday, right? Surely they haven't paid for Monday as well.
Nah, maybe.
I'm working Monday, so...
I just want a day off.
So, yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe they have... I haven't worked out the details with them yet, have we? So...
No details.
Yeah. So... Oh, they shouldn't be so bad, because we fit most of the stuff in the van, and you'll have your ute, so it's not like we'll have to try and squeeze stuff in. So... Should be pretty cruisy.
Do you know the good part about what today, and again, this is why I'm a little bit, I wouldn't say concerned.
Yeah.
We've got Mitch. I'll probably forget what I was talking about.
As soon as,
We'll see. We'll see if I remember. That's the challenge for this chat.
Go. You were trying to say something to me before. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, that's the challenge for this chat.
Yeah. So, there you go.
Oh!
Hey! There you go.
It's because I can't hear.
What's happening? Are you gonna? I thought you were going to both use mine.
I was going to say
you want to be real cozy with it. So you want to be real cozy with it. It's a bit of a struggle here. So thank you for joining us. I guess we'll start off. So we got Mitch here from Tarantula Minis. So I'm sure you guys have seen him before on the podcast if you've been watching.
Yeah, so, it's been a hot minute.
It's been a hot minute.
Probably almost a year.
There you go.
Literally, yeah. I think it has been, yeah.
So,
cool.
No, it would have been actually because we chatted to
March.
you. We chatted to you before last year's up.
Yeah. Yep. No, it was cool. What's been happening?
So,
nothing.
Same.
It's good chat.
Great podcast.
We've got nothing to talk about since last year.
Yeah, nothing's happened. There you go.
But yeah, I'm here tattooing. So
it's been good. Been compared to last year?
I like the layout more this year.
You were upstairs,
I was upstairs last year, and it was nice looking out over the track, but the traffic here it's been good.
I've got an idea next year, 2026. We can't implement it this year.
Yeah.
How about we combine forces and we'll set a mic up with the person that's getting tatted and we can interview the person getting tatted.
As he's getting tatted.
I'm sure they'd love that.
Do they get real chatty, the person getting tattooed?
It depends who. Sometimes people are real chatty, and then when I start tattooing them, they go mute.
Yeah.
Which is what happened just before.
Yeah, right.
It was his first tattoo, so and he was diabetic as well. So it was a bit of a
low blood sugar.
Yeah, I was
fainting episode.
100%.
Yeah.
So we were just keeping an eye on him. But he did good, so...
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I like Justin's idea of getting a full sleeve and painting at the same time. That's what I want to see.
Oh, so next year...
Yeah, next year.
All right, next year we'll do the podcast.
Yeah.
I'll try and paint one-armed because I want the left sleeve, and you can just work on the left sleeve while I'm painting Blood Angels.
That's a video.
And you're tatting Blood Angels.
Hell yeah. How would someone else have to hold the...
He'll just have to have it like pinned to the table.
Yeah, I'll get one of those clamped ones.
Yeah. So
Oh,
so you
that's
can
an
paint
ultimate
that.
challenge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. So, have you been working on any of your hobby gear? I know you mentioned.
I've had a massive year. So, last year when I went to Sweden to film with Squidmar, on the way back, my missus called me at the airport and she goes, "I'm pregnant." So, it was a big year. So I was like, "This is probably the last time I'm going to paint for a while." My little boy is 6 months old now. So I've just sort of got out of that real baby phase. So, well, he's still a very baby, but very baby.
Yeah,
a very baby. But now I'm starting.
He's not
to,
a baby. He's just a baby.
I'm starting to get a bit more stuff going, but I've got heaps of Death Guard on the go at the moment. Working through those pretty much. But
you managed to get your entries into the Arc Open. Got the entries in.
Yeah, I got the entries in.
What happened in between the earlier chat we had where you're like, I've got nothing?
I just pulled something out.
Just decided.
Just grabbed something.
Just painted something.
So what'd you enter?
I entered a Bayard's Revenge. So the Black Templar stabbing an orc. And then just my trug. The big troll.
Yeah, beautiful.
So see how we go.
Yeah.
I reckon.
Did you compete last year?
Yeah. I entered the Squidmar Squeak and got a bronze.
That's sick.
But yeah, this year I was on my own, so didn't have enough help. But yeah, no, it's good.
What sort of tattoos have we been seeing through the?
Yeah, what was the diabetic's first ever tattoo?
He got
probably not a good choice on the neck, eh?
It was sick. He got a flesh terrier symbol. So like the buzzsaw with the blood drop, bit of red in there, like a bit of blood splatter on his arm. Everyone I've tattooed on their arm, except for Yana, Andy's missus, I tattooed inside her ear. I did a spider web.
Where? You know you should
inside her ear. I did a spider web.
Anyone that's getting a chapter symbol, make sure it's Codex compliant. Chapter symbol on the left, whatever they're like.
The arrow.
Yeah,
whatever that's the unit.
They got to get their force organisation.
Do some Roman numerals or something.
Exactly.
Could be on there. Maybe you know how people get like the medieval armor. Maybe just like a
pauldron.
On the shoulder.
But yeah, so I've done that. I've done a Ultramarines helmet and a little Skaven lantern that we like. The guy had like a little ghost tattoo on his arm, and we covered it up, put it inside the lantern. So it was like sort of ghost in a jar.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That worked pretty cool. What else? Nurgle symbol, Death Guard, 3 rings. And the Sisters of Battle in a rose.
Is there the bookings for your...
I've tried to, but it's like just whoever's there at the time, because everyone's sort of playing.
Yeah, so it's hard
to like
schedule.
You're
it.
up, and they're like, I'm in the middle of a game.
Yeah.
But
first come, first serve then,
pretty
basically.
much, yep.
Fair enough.
So, no, it's been working well. Tomorrow, I think, will be a lot more people getting tattooed, just by who I spoke to today. Everyone seems to be keen to get tattooed tomorrow as well.
If people don't get a chance this weekend, you've got a studio down in Frankston, is that right?
Yeah, so I got the studio down in Frankston, Addicted to Ink. And yeah, you can find us on Instagram, just Addicted to Ink Frankston.
Yep. Yeah, because you got a few stores, right?
Yes, yeah.
Is that where my boy Ben Sharp
Brad Sharp.
Brad Sharp.
The sound man.
Dude, you helped me out with the audio.
Yeah.
What a name for a tattooist, Sharp.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. That's it. It's like Usain Bolt.
Yeah.
It's just crazy names for sports guys. It's like they were never going to be anything else.
Destined to be a tattoo artist.
Yeah, he's still down there.
So
he was going to come, I think, tomorrow maybe.
Okay.
If he's on, come.
You roped him into doing miniatures, didn't you? Or did he get you?
I'd started first, and then he sort of brought him back. So yeah, he roped me back in 2020, I reckon.
The slippery slope.
Yes, it is. And now I'm here.
Yep.
Second year in a row.
Yeah.
So, Is going to be a tradition, you reckon?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. It's going good.
To see it.
I got asked by a guy from House of War he's doing like a medieval thing next year.
Next year? Came up to you and ask you to do stuff?
Tattoo at this like lab
He's
event.
ambitious as well.
He certainly is.
So that'd be interesting. I don't know if I'd dress up or not, but it's supposed to be like a medieval market.
Yeah.
He said. We'll see.
What would a medieval tattooist look like?
Probably rough. Yeah, probably real rough. Yeah.
Rough
well, if they were rough 20 years ago.
Or is it like witch doctor? Maybe like a witch doctor style,
like with the bone.
Yeah.
Could
maybe
could
something
do
like that. So,
have to get some practice in.
Look at this creep over here.
We got trouble.
He's hanging to get on the mic, this bloke.
Yeah, he's lurking now.
He wants it.
Haven't been able to get him for the last 45 minutes, and all of a sudden he's ready. So, causing trouble.
For anyone wondering who we're talking about, it's my ex-housemate /
Did you kick him out?
Team Australia rookie.
Last time I seen you, he was there.
No, they left me.
Oh. Yeah, abandoned.
Yeah.
Took the dog and all.
Yeah, the little dog. They could have left Zeta. That would have been all right.
Yeah. Would have been fine. So,
Sick.
Sick.
We might get team on.
I mean,
he's going to pester us till he gets on, so.
Yeah.
Do you want to swap?
Swap it.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, he's distracted.
Yeah.
Before you go, Mitch, what do people need to do to get a tattoo tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Just right place, right time.
Come down, give him money.
Come down to booth A5.
Come down, give him money.
Should
with a good attitude.
Yeah.
But yeah, just come past and
make sure your blood sugar levels are at the right point.
Make sure they're high.
What sort of tattoos are you trying to do? Like, are you down for anything, or?
I can do custom stuff. I've got a bunch of like Warhammer related flash on the desk.
So, and what's your price points?
Between like 150 to 300.
Yeah.
So obviously the more basic stuff, line work stuff, 150, bit of colour, 250, 300, and then sizing differences as well. So come through and
grab a tat.
Get some tats.
So rad. I don't know any other Warhammer event that's got this going on.
There's none, mate.
Not only Warhammer event, what other convention can you go to besides a tattoo-related one where you can just walk in and get a tat?
It was good because when we first got here, I was like, Mitch is here. Should I get a tattoo to M?
Yeah.
And she like called me straight away. She's like, "What are you gonna get?" And I was like, "Nah,
I can't do it.
It's not that brave."
Sweet. Well, yeah, I better.
Get back to it.
Go back and do some tats.
Thanks for joining us.
All right, thanks for having us.
Thanks,
again.
Mitch.
Yeah, beauty.
Thanks, man.
He appears and disappears. Where's Lockie gone?
All right, I'll get Lockie.
Yeah, chase him down.
Yeah. I'll go get him.
If you had to get a Warhammer tat, what would you get? You had to get one.
It's a bit of a struggle, right? I've thought about getting a tattoo for a very long time. I've only been doing Warhammer for a year, so like I'm someone that like if
you don't get to pick. You don't get to wait. You got to get it. You got to get it now. What are you getting?
Look, I love my crew, right? So
I love your crew as well. Actually,
be something crew related, because that's like at the moment my one true love with Warhammer. Like, you know, I enjoy like Thousand Suns and my Necromunda Cawdor gang and stuff like that. But ultimately, my crew is my one true.
Would you go like faction symbol, or would you go like more?
See, I probably
detailed.
I would probably have to do a bit more research into it, into like some crew
no research.
No, but like it would have to be like a bit more crew related. Like
you'd want something
story-wise.
actually with a meaning behind it.
Yeah. So it's like a bit hard just to go something like. It wouldn't be the crew head, you know.
You're
like
not just going to get like a kawaii cutesy, cutesy crew.
No, like you know, like you do have like the crew head symbol, right, which is on the crew like collector coin and stuff like that. I probably wouldn't get that, but I have to get something with a bit of meaning behind it or something relatable. So I'd have to do a bit more research.
Yeah, cool.
But like that's my starting point. It'd be crew related in some way.
100%.
You know, whether it's like something to do with the history of the Shapers, if the Shapers have their own theme, or whatever else. But yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah.
Or like my second backup would be T-Sons, like one of the chaos symbols, like the.
Yeah. Where would you get it?
Oh, it'd just be boring on the shoulder, probably.
Shoulder? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I've always wanted like a shoulder tat. I've always been thinking about it for a very long time. But
shoulder tat? Yeah, okay.
So, but I'm also like a broke bitch that loves lots of different things.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't want to spend $1,500 on a tattoo.
Would you get one that just comes just below the sleeve that teases that you got the tattoo?
Yeah, like I've always like wanted, like I you know, as per my name, I've always been a big fan of birds. So like I've always wanted like almost like a rope tattoo around the arm with like a bird perched on it, sort of thing. But I like spending my money on stuff.
Yeah, so, I'm in the same boat. I think.
So I also don't know how my partner would take it. So that was also a discussion I probably should have first.
You guys right to chat to these two Team Oz dudes?
Yeah. I mean, do we get to chat, or is Lockie going to talk the whole time?
It's not Lockie.
Ah, okay.
It's the two Team Oz guys, Dean and
I don't. Okay.
Reese. Yeah, Reese.
Jump in, lads.
There we go.
There you go, fellas.
There we go. G'day, guys. G'day. So you'll need.
Feels like
hold it nice and close to your mouth so they can hear.
You want to be nice and intimate with the mics, otherwise they can't hear over the background noise. So you guys are representing Team Oz at Arc today. You're giving people a bit of support with tactics and stuff too, I believe.
So there's 16 of us on the team this year.
Yep.
Which is pretty exciting. We've got 8 players, 8 coaches.
Yep. Yeah, beauty. So what are you doing at Arc? So I know you're selling some dice, but are you like giving tips and tricks and that sort of stuff to people?
At this event, we're mainly just promoting the fundraiser and selling bits and bobs, dice and that sort of thing.
Yeah, you've got a fundraiser raffle?
Yeah, so $10,000 worth of prizes up for grabs on that fundraiser raffle.
Yep.
It's pretty cool.
So,
and then selling some dice, some rulers and stuff like that. Just getting the sort of support of the community for the team.
And promoting the RTT for next weekend as well.
Yeah. We've got a few different RTTs. There's a few here in Melbourne, and then we've also got some in New South Wales coming up, some in Western Australia as well.
There you go.
So
awesome. And with the fundraiser, do you have to be here to buy tickets, or
no? You can buy them online. There's on our website, teamos40k.com.au.
Yep.
There's all the links you need there, and you can grab them. Yeah.
You can buy some tickets. And when are they drawn?
It's drawn late July.
Late July.
Not sure the
you got plenty of
exact
time to
date.
get tickets.
Plenty of time.
Which is good.
Plenty of time to get tickets. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. And the fundraising is obviously for the team to travel for. Like, is it a particular tournament or just a general fundraising?
Yeah, it's for Phil's.
It's the World Team Championship, so every country sends their tries to get their strongest 8 or as close as possible, and then we go out to Leoben this year, which is in Austria. Last year was in Mechelen. Hoping to get a bit more fundraising last year. Yeah, last year was still good though, really good. Just really expensive.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's expensive, and we've got 16 people this year. Last year, I think we only had 12. So we're bringing a lot more people. We're taking it a lot more seriously. We're going real hard this year.
Yeah.
So, not that we didn't take it seriously last year, but we're putting in a lot of work to make sure that any of the mistakes we made last year we don't make, and that includes involving more people. We're also going to be live streaming the event this year, so we're bringing across, we're loading an airplane full of
cameras and microphones and all this equipment so that we can live stream the event, which is expensive too.
Yeah. So if people want to watch the live stream, are you on Twitch, or YouTube?
It's Risky Rollers on YouTube.
Risky Rollers on YouTube.
Yeah, okay. They'll be the ones hosting.
They also provided a lot of the terrain down there as well for Arc as well.
Ah, yes. That makes sense. I'm sure you guys have a fair collection of terrain for you.
Yeah, on the far right-hand side. Don't confuse it with those ones there.
Yeah. All of the good terrain at this event is Risky Rollers terrain.
Fair enough. So, I know it's probably a bit of a tough question to answer in regards to what armies you play, because my understanding is that it kind of rotates a little bit for you guys.
It does. The meta shifts pretty rapidly, and one of the things we prioritise with Team Australia is fluidity. People need to be proficient across multiple factions, so that if the meta does shift or change, we can sort of change with the tides.
Yeah.
But we also do prioritise faction specialists.
Yeah. So do you delegate 3 factions a person sort of thing?
So we try to, we've got there's 8 players, so each one of them will be tasked with 3 factions, and they're basically going to go master those 3 factions, and hopefully one of those 3 is good enough to take to the WTC.
Yeah. So what 3 do you guys do?
Oh, well, Dean's not playing, but...
he likes to remind me of that regularly.
Sisters, Empress Children, and Drakari. I also play Guard as well.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. And when I do have an opportunity to play, I play the World Eaters.
Yeah.
But my emphasis this year is on the non-playing captain role, so just making sure that I'm giving the team all of the support that they need, whether that be the financial support by managing the sort of fundraising component of the team, but also coordinating accommodation, travel, hobby goblin. So I'm the one that does 80% of the painting for the team while they're practice games.
Oh yeah, okay, that's cool.
I don't want them to be wasting their time painting miniatures. I want them playing games and practicing and testing different list ideas. So whilst they're doing that, I'll be preparing all of the models and doing all the 3D printing to make sure the armies are up to scratch. So there's a ton of work that goes in there.
So, is there I'm assuming there must be a painting requiment for the tournament.
It's no different than any other tournament.
Okay.
It's pretty much
so
the
it's
same.
just the same.
A bit more stricter on the WYSIWYG.
Yeah, because the WTC is it's arguably the most competitive event in the world.
Yeah, so
they're very specific about making sure that nobody's modelling for advantage by having your model without for example, there's the Custodes bikes where one of them has their spear up in the air.
Yeah.
You have to have that one with the spear up. If you converted it to have it speared aiming down, that could give you a competitive advantage.
Yeah, because of line of sight stuff.
Yeah, so they're very specific on that stuff, whereas most events are a bit more relaxed.
Yeah.
But I'd say that's...
cool. Yeah, I never really considered that sort of stuff with,
Yeah, I never had the cherubs on my emulators, and then last year I had to have the cherubs on my emulators.
Yeah, right. Oh, there you go. That's so interesting. I never considered that before.
I think they're taking the foot off the accelerator a little bit on that this year. They're being a bit more relaxed because last year they were cutthroat on it.
Yeah,
which you can understand why.
They'll pull your models.
Yeah, right. Okay. So pretty serious.
During setup, there was one of the judges was walking around with a wheelie bin. And he was just walking around. He's like, "Has anybody got anything not WYSIWYG?" Joking that he was going to throw it straight in the bin. Which of course they don't actually do.
They knew that they were being a little bit strict. So from the feedback they received, but they'd already set that precedent, right? So
once you do it for someone, you have to do it for everyone, right? No, that's fair enough.
How sort of competitive is that top international level? Is it Australia and America and England at the top, and then there's a gap in skill, or is it all pretty tight?
I'd say there's a couple of teams, particularly last year, France was head and shoulder above the rest.
Wow.
There was, nobody did the amount of prep that they did. Nobody put in the amount of work, and their community
as well.
Yeah, their community really rallies behind them as well. So that's really inspiring to see. They literally had a regimented diet for their players.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Team Australia is eating buckets of ice cream.
Yeah, we had to. Jeremy, our shaman, would tell us how many buckets of ice cream we had to eat of Ben & Jerry's the night before to get a win.
Did we think that would give us a competitive edge? Maybe.
Maybe. Who knows?
It's hard to say.
One of our players, Jeremy, like Reese just said it, we call him our shaman.
Yeah.
He's like our spiritual guide, and he'll he'll see things and you'll be like, that's a bad omen, or that's a good omen, or something, you know.
Basically, if it's a dead pigeon, it's a bad omen.
Dead pigeon's bad omen.
Okay.
Pot of dolphins, that's a good omen.
Cool.
And then, going into the last day, he just had this idea that we have to each eat a litre of ice cream.
Okay.
And there was a few people that didn't want to, so they're like, all right, Dean, you have to do 2 litres to make up for the fact that he's not doing later. So we literally went up.
That falls on the captain, does it?
It falls on the captain. We literally went up to the little corner store and just bought every bucket of Ben & Jerry's they had, and then we're all just sitting there in the hotel, and we're all just feel like absolute crap. And then we got rinsed the next 2 games, and we all just looked at Jeremy like, this is your fault.
Yeah.
You're a bad shaman.
I'm having some doubts about Jeremy right now.
Yeah. He's generally pretty on point, but this one he missed the mark.
It was good though. We went into the last day in 2nd place going in.
Yeah.
And then we lost to the team that came 1st and 3rd. So it was pretty good.
Our only losses were into the podium.
Yeah.
So even though that forced us to fall pretty far in the rankings, I'm still exceptionally proud of what Australia did last year. I think those results speak for themselves.
Yeah.
And I'm very confident that we can do better this year. The team is stronger this year than it was last year. And we've learned a lot of lessons last year, so if we can avoid the same mistakes, we'll probably make some different mistakes. That's expected. But I'm supremely confident that we're going to do better this year.
So who do you guys see as our biggest competitor?
Nemesis. Easily France. They're the ones to watch this year.
Yeah.
But there's plenty of teams that are in that tier 1 sort of category.
Yeah.
That are ones to watch for. But I'd definitely say that Team France is the one. They've got a big target on their back, and I think everybody's going to be gunning for France. So it'll be interesting to see if they can defend the title.
Yeah. No, fantastic. Obviously looking forward to it all.
Oh yeah, it's the best experience. Like the first year that I just went as a coach, just to sort of help out the team, and just immediately fell in love with the WTC community. There's something about being an Aussie in a room full of Europeans that just really stokes the national pride.
Yeah.
And it's so much fun. I'll go every year if I can.
Yeah.
It'll never stop me.
I mean, with any sport, you're basically representing the country, right? So should be proud of being there, for sure.
Yeah. How many years have you been doing the WTC now?
This is my 3rd year. Reese is 2nd. I played live. So first year I was just a coach. Then I took the captain role, played on the 2nd year. And now my 3rd year I'm just non-playing captain. Reese has played for us twice.
Yeah.
And Reese is typically one of our top performers. So it's good to see him firing on all pistons.
Yeah, now I don't have to play sisters anymore for a bit. So
he's earned himself a position where he gets to pick his faction this year.
Yeah.
Normally it's like you get some say in your faction, but you have to do what suits the team.
Yeah.
But after the performance Reese has put in over the last couple of years, it's like, no, Reese gets first dibs. He picks his faction, and then Jeremy, you're going to have to end up playing whatever you end up playing.
Because my understanding of the team-based competition, obviously correct me if I'm wrong here, it's not the sole result between one player. It's literally you're trying to get that collective. So if you have to have a matchup that might not be a dominant win, even if it's a close loss, you kind of have to take that chance to hope that it works out.
Sounds like a Jeremy problem, but
so
that's his job.
For those who don't know, the pairings exercise is basically like a mini game that we play before any games start, and that's where essentially the pairings team will work against their opponent to try and see who plays who.
Okay.
And sometimes in that process, they have to pair somebody into a bad matchup so that other people get good matchups.
Yeah.
And when you get that bad matchup, it's really important that you keep your head up and you try to get as many points out of it as possible, because sometimes getting an 8-point loss out of a bad matchup is actually a really good result.
Yeah.
So losing games, no individual player loses a game. The team either wins or the team loses.
Yeah.
So it really does change the dynamic. Like you play a singles event like this, and as soon as you lose a game, you're devastated.
Yeah.
Because you're like, well, I can't win the event now. I've lost my game, blah, blah, blah. But in teams, it's like, well, hang on. I'm actually okay with losing this game if it means that my team is going to win the round.
Yeah.
So you get that sort of reinforcement where when you're winning, it feels better because you feel like you're winning for not only yourself, but for your team. And when you're losing, it doesn't feel as bad because you're losing, but your team is still winning. So you're contributing. So It really is. I think it is the best way to play 40k by a large margin.
Yeah.
Like after you play these teams events, and then you come back and you play a singles event, and you're just like, it just feels ick.
Yeah.
The singles events.
You don't enjoy it as much.
It's nowhere near as enjoyable, and then there's also a lot less like flexibility in your list design because of that pairings process. You can sort of avoid certain matchups, so you can write these really weird, skewed lists that have really big vulnerabilities, but you dodge the vulnerabilities, and then you weaponize their strength. It's so much. It's almost a completely different game.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's so much better.
Yeah. So how do you go about getting onto that sort of that team-based game in Victoria, for example? Like if you wanted to get in and around this WTC,
there's a few ways. I take bribes. That's one way that you
that's
can
a good
do
start.
it. Yeah.
There we go.
There's a few ways. The main way is to raise your profile.
Yeah.
So winning events is a good way of doing it, of course, because the more events you win, we're going to pay attention.
Yeah.
But also just getting in touch with people that are on the team and just hitting them up and be like, hey man, I'm in your area on whatever day, can we do a practice game? Playing against those top players, because obviously you come to an event like this where there's 200 people or something.
Yep.
Like the chances of you getting paired into one of those top players is relatively low unless you go undefeated, right?
Yeah.
So trying to identify who those players are, just shoot them PM and be like, hey man, I'd love to play a game one day. That's a really good way of doing it.
Yeah, cool. That's fantastic.
What do you reckon, Reese? What would your advice be for people who want to get involved?
Get involved? Just kind of like come up to us and like, if we like you, like that's fine. Basically, right? Like we've got lots of people that even like in the if you want to start with like being on your state level team as well, that's a good way to do it. Like it's a lot easier to get involved with like Team Victoria first, and then
build your way up.
Team Team SA New South Wales, whatever. Like so,
that kind of goes with like any sport, right? Like you kind of start off general, then you go to like the state sort of level, and then you go up to the next, from there. So,
and I mean, Reese makes a good point there in that like being friendly with the team is also really smart. When I first started out, I lived in the country. I didn't know anyone. I came down to a tournament, identified who the top players were, made friends with those people, and now I'm reasonably good at the game. I was rubbish when I started, but I learned so much from those people just by being mates with them.
Yeah, and like, I've seen Lockie with like some of the other guys where they're like, I'm thinking of maybe doing the Arc tournament, and Lockie's like immediate like, I'll give you points and point. Like he's just so excited to try and show someone else how to play. So
Lockie's definitely one of those people that's improved really quickly because he plays games with us every week.
Obviously you guys have quite a love for the hobby and everything else like that, and that excitement.
And you'll find that most people that are involved with this sort of teams competitive stuff, they're very social people. We're very welcoming, friendly, encouraging people. So if you see a group of people that are all rocking the team shirts, just go ask them how to get involved. Get your name out there. Don't be afraid. I know it can be intimidating because we're generally a bunch of loud blokes, but we're all here for a good time, and we encourage people to get involved. And then you'd be surprised how quickly you can develop as a player when you have that mentorship from those stronger players.
That sort of support.
So
in the last few years that you've been involved with the team stuff, has the competitive side of things changed? Is it getting like grow? Have you noticed it growing?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Average players way better than what they used to.
So I started playing competitively probably 8 or 9 years ago. And the difference between somebody who could win a tournament and the average tournament player was massive. Whereas nowadays, the average tournament player is very close to a good, the top players. That difference is way smaller than it used to be. I think part of that is a consequence of the game being more simple. It's much easier to pick it up, and the tricks are a lot more evident, Like you read a unit starter sheet and it tells you what their trick is. Whereas you used to have to try to figure out tricks. Now it's written there.
When there was like 40 stratagems and like they were like so niche, there was like this one unit can use this one, and it's not
and trying to figure out how do I combo that with this, with that to create something. You don't have to do that anymore. So part of it is that, and I also think part of it is just there's so much good quality online content.
Yeah. Yeah,
that
it's changed.
People they can subscribe to their favorite content creator and study the game that way.
Yeah.
Read articles. It's really easy to have a really good list.
Yeah,
you
there's so many breakdowns.
You can
these
just
days.
go online and look at the last list
on
that
BCP,
did well, or look at tournaments. There's a lot of tools you can use that you can just put in your faction, and it'll show you all of the lists that are doing well. So because of that, you've got pretty much everybody has a really brutal list.
Yeah.
And also pretty much everybody is competent. They know roughly what they're doing. And that's 80% of the job. Once you've got that, you're pretty much there. And then it actually takes, something else to sort of step above
that extra level of commitment, the extra practicing and research and spending time. So, there you go.
Yeah. Have you guys got any hot tips on how to improve, like for the average gamer? If they want to step up, become more tactical, what's the best way to go about that? Learning your faction, reading your codex?
If you want a really quick tip, don't get shot on turn one. Just don't. It sounds really dumb, but you just walk past games and they've set up in a way that they're just going to get blast off the table on turn one.
Yeah,
it
sounds really immediately
for no reason.
So, we had someone on earlier that lost his Screamer Killer, I think, turn one.
It's how? There's ways to hide it. Just hide it.
So. Yeah, it does depend on the table you've got. Like some of the tables at this event, it's like you actually don't really have much of a choice. But generally speaking, I think that's probably is the number one mistake that you see people make.
Yeah.
And the simple rule is just don't let your opponent kill something that you don't want them to kill.
Yeah.
If you don't want it to die, don't just stay outside of their charge range and stay outside of their line of sight. Whereas if you put it out there on an objective somewhere and then your opponent kills it, you kind of can't be mad, right?
The amount of times that I hear a game where it's like, oh, they killed my guy on turn one or turn two, and ever since then it was just, it's like...
and especially as something important as well.
It's always usually a big unit. They're like, I killed the first or second turn.
It's just like, well, how?
Yeah.
I find it so funny because the way you guys just explained it, then I'm like, damn, that's obvious. But then, I hadn't thought about it prior. I was like, I guess I just put my guys out here and we'll just see how we go.
I mean, you see lots of people where they're like, I have a melee unit, so I deploy it all the way at the front.
Yeah.
It's like, but what if he goes first?
Yeah.
You're in a lot of trouble.
Exactly.
It's worth taking 3 inches less movement, putting them behind a wall here somewhere, and now it doesn't matter who goes first. You're safe. So I think that's probably the easiest.
I think some people get stuck in the thematic aspect where they're like, this is my biggest, toughest unit, so I can be up the front and take it.
Very rarely can something actually withstand a whole army of shooting. So.
There's almost nothing in the game right now that, outside of maybe Necrons, but there's almost nothing that I would consider actually tough. Tough enough that your opponent can't crack it. You put anything out there, and if it's the only thing that you put out, or if it's something that you put out that's super valuable, your opponent will just go, cool, I'm going to Oath of Moment that unit, and I'm going to bring the whole army out, and it's dead. So
on the team international stage, is there a lot of tabling, or?
I mean, I got tabled plenty of times last year.
I think I tabled Norway, Spain, Austria, and I don't think I tabled. I think that's it.
I think the game's at a place right now where tabling is not uncommon.
Okay.
But you can get tabled and still win. So a lot of people, what they do is they trade units in their army for objective points. Right? They go, cool, what are my secondaries? This is what I need to do. I'm going to trade these units, go out and do this thing. I know they're going to die in return, but they're going to score me victory points in the process. And if you can do that whilst denying your opponent the opportunity to get their victory points, you're going to get tabled. But that's fine.
It only really works, though, if you have the backup units for when they throw their models onto the objectives, that you can throw just your models. You're not going to kill them, but just putting 5 Marines on just to deny them one more turn. Because those 5 points matter.
And I mean, it depends on the army you play. So I was playing World Leaders last year, and it's very much I'm going to table myself on you, but I'm going to score more victory points than you in the process. So I'd be throwing things out there knowing that these things are going to die, but I don't care because I'm going out there and I'm killing you, I'm scoring my victory points, and I'm making it really difficult for you to score yours.
Yeah.
And then by the time it gets to turn 5, like I considered it a perfect game if it got to turn 5 and my last unit died.
Yeah.
And it's like, cool. At the very end, it's like running out of fuel as you pull into the petrol station. You just like nailed it. I mean, Reese likes to table his opponent without losing anything, but
I prefer that.
I'm a little more nuanced.
like a baseball bat.
Yeah, the nuance of a baseball bat.
A bag of hammers.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd say there's plenty of tabling. There's also plenty of really close games, though.
Yeah.
Where like you'll look at the table and you'll be like, when you look at it, it looks like one person is getting absolutely demolished. But then you look at the score sheet and you're like, it's actually neck and neck.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of the top players at that WTC level, they recognize that your army is just the tool that you use to generate victory points.
Yes.
If you have to spend it all, it's fine, because guess what? You get your whole army back in next round.
Yeah.
So it's okay to spend it all in this round.
The aim of the game is victory.
Yeah, so I think a lot of them recognize that, and that varying tempo of the game, they'll decide, I'm going to throw away more units this turn because I can afford to, because it's turn 4 and I still have all these units.
Yeah.
So you do see a lot of tablings.
Yeah. Very cool. I think, the competitive side of things, like especially with watching Lockie play a few times, I was actually quite surprised. The sort of tactics that make a lot of sense when you explain it, like focusing on the victory points per round, as opposed to like, I'm going to kill all your units.
Yeah.
Because it gains you nothing. In some situations.
I mean, there's something to be said for aggression. And maybe this is the world it is player and me talking, but like sometimes when you have that first, if your opponent positions stuff where it's vulnerable, you sort of have to seize that opportunity and go, cool, I'm going to go and kill so much of your stuff in this first turn that then in your turn, if you draw a couple of secondary cards that require your units to do actions, well now those units are taken out of the game. Everything that I killed is taken out of the game, which leaves you with no pieces to interact with me, which means you're not going to kill me. And then in the next turn, I'm going to really hit you hard.
Yeah.
So sometimes that aggression is valuable.
Yeah.
It's not always a game of just sending out the bare minimum required and just scoring your points. Like sometimes you do just want to go, I'm just going to blow you up.
Yeah.
But it depends. And this is one of the things with team events is we have different roles for different types of players. Like some players will go in and their goal is to absorb damage. So there might be, in the meta, there might be some really scary list that just kills everything. So we might create like a Necron list that's designed to absorb tons of damage and not die.
Yeah.
If we compare that into there, well then their job is to not play aggressive. Their job is to hide, don't let them shoot you, don't let them kill you. If you do pop out, do it with a durable unit that can take a punch. And then meanwhile, while that's happening, we've got our Orcs Daka list, and we've paired that into something, and we're just like, just blow them up.
Yeah.
Just shoot everything dead on turn 1 or 2, and that's a different role within the team.
Yeah.
So that's a really interesting part of the teams event as well, is that sort of, there's different ways to play the game within your team.
Internationally, do the different nations have different play styles? I know you said Australia, we focus on the faction specialists a little bit. Do you notice, is everyone kind of on the same page internationally, or is it different styles?
I'd say so. Reese, what do you reckon on that one?
I think that, I feel like, well, France just didn't pick Sisters like last year. They were very good because they didn't feel like they needed it in their lineup. Like, they didn't want to pivot someone on there to play it when they could just beat it. So it's a little bit.
I think one of the things that we do in Australia that's often like commented on internationally is that we bring really weird lists. I think a lot of the European countries, because they compete against each other pretty regularly, because if you're in France, you can take a train and you can go down to Brussels, play an event, and then go home, and
same
it's
day,
fine, right?
yeah.
Same day. Whereas, because obviously we can't do that in Australia,
tricky.
We're relatively isolated and siloed in our meta. So they'll come up with list A, then they'll figure out how to beat list A, then they'll figure out how to beat the list that beats list A, and they're so far ahead that then they stop taking list A, And then when we rock up with list A, they're just like, oh fuck, we can't beat that anymore.
Yeah,
like,
we haven't played that for
like,
5 iterations.
Yeah, so they're just like, so
we forgot about this one.
But then it also has like some dumb unit that no one's ever seen before added into it on top.
And then the other thing, is that sometimes because they've gone down that sort of progression, because we're isolated from them, list A may have never been in our meta, so we've never needed to solve A.
Yeah.
But because they solved A is gone, so it doesn't matter that we haven't solved it.
Yeah.
Because we never had to verse it. But whilst they're branching off solving A, B, C, D, we're solving 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
And now we've gone down this path, and we've got this really, really weird list that they're just like, where the hell did that even come from?
How did you get to this conclusion?
Yeah. So like last year, I ran 30 World Eaters Terminators.
Yeah.
Now, up until then, I don't think anybody had ever ran World Eaters Terminators, like, at all. Like, there may have been some casual people, but competitively, they were well regarded as, like, one of the least competitive units.
Yeah.
But we basically figured out, well, they are bad, but they beat a certain thing. And then we figured out, well, hang on, if they beat that, they might beat other things in this weird sort of play style where you're playing World Eaters not hyper-aggressive, because they're relatively slow. So we're playing a World Eaters list, but we're playing it in a very defensive way instead of an aggressive way. And it worked really, really well for us. And then, like, when the list went public, I had so many people send me PMs being like, what are you guys smoking down there? Like, that is such a weird list. And tons of, like, YouTube channels, like, in their top 5 weirdest list WTC, number 1, Australia's World Eaters list. It's weird. So I think in terms of differences between nations, I think Australia is unique in that regard. Because like America, even though they're not part of Europe, they do travel to Europe a fair bit. And also because it's America, all eyes on the world are on their tournaments.
Yeah.
So everybody sees what America's doing and everybody metagames against America. If tanks are really good in America, Europe starts running anti-tank stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And then because they're running anti-tank stuff, everybody starts running infantry, so Europe automatically pivots into anti-infantry to counter that, you know, whereas nobody's paying attention to Australia. And that's our great strength.
Yeah, just flying under the radar. Yeah,
absolutely.
That's awesome. So what's next on the schedule for you guys? You obviously here again tomorrow?
Yeah, so we're here again tomorrow. Then next weekend we've got a fundraiser RTT out at the gaming arena in Victoria. So that's going to be really good. It's just 3 rounds, casual. Reese is going to be doing a seminar at the end of it to sort of share some of his skills and experience that he's gathered.
More of a tactical based.
Yeah, so he'll be like hands-on, showing people some different tips and tricks. So,
do people need to book in for that or anything? Or
So there's tickets on our website and also on the Gaming Arena website. I think it's $60, and that gets you 3 rounds of 40k, and the seminar is included in that as well.
Awesome.
Normally a Skaven tide.
Yeah, and then so yeah, that's a fundraiser for Team Australia as well. So the funds from that go towards helping us get over there because it's such an expensive trip.
And that's at the Gaming Arena next weekend.
Yes.
Is it?
Yep.
Fantastic.
After that, there's a Team Australia fundraiser in New South Wales that I'll be attending. So that's another RTT, just a small one, where we've got our Jordan McGregor will be doing a seminar at that. And we've got myself and a couple of the coaches as well will be there to sort of just share the experience with people.
Yeah.
And then after that, I don't think there's anything really on the immediate radar.
No, I think we're going to look at running one more 3v3.
Yeah, we might do another teams event, small teams event in Victoria as well. Just by popular demand, it was very well received. So
awesome.
You know, if people enjoy it, well, it's no skin off my back to run another one. So we'll probably do that. But we haven't got any dates or anything like that for that one yet.
Yeah, and they can people can like follow along with that on the Instagram.
So we do Facebook because I'm a boomer and I don't know how to Instagram. I assume.
What's the Instagram?
Yeah, what's of the Instagram?
I think I've won
the Instagrams.
I think I've got one post on there. It's not by me.
So the Facebook is
the Facebook page, which is just Team Australia. I think it's Team Australia 40K.
40K, yeah.
On Facebook. But our website is the best place to go, which is teamoz40k.com.au.
Teamoz40k.com.au.
Yeah, and that's got all of the information about our sponsors, upcoming events, how to get involved. All that information's on the website.
Awesome.
Other than that, if you see someone rocking one of these shirts,
come say hi.
Say g'day and introduce yourselves.
Get to know Team Oz.
Yeah.
That's it. Awesome. Well, thanks for your time, guys. We'll let you get back to the booth and
thank you.
so everyone can actually come up to you now and say hi.
Yeah,
that's it. Everyone's broken the ice.
It feels like a lot of people already have, but that's all good.
It's been busy. It's been good.
Yeah.
But, all right, thanks for having us on, guys.
Our pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thanks again, guys. Enjoy the weekend.
Oh, it's deep.
It's quite.
Thanks for the chat, guys. It was a good chat. That was like half an hour, 45, something. Felt like ages. Yeah. I was chatting to Lockie about him, like Reese is like one of Australia, like quite literally, like one of the best players in Australia. Which is nuts. Like,
cool to have that caliber player on the...
Oh, crazy. Like Lockie's a very good player in his own right, obviously. He's been initiated into Team Oz. But Reese tables him in turn 2. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I asked, was like, is there much tabling on the top tier international level? And he's like, I tabled Norway, Austria.
All right, I won't be able to read chat, but I'll paint for a bit. Huh? Is that just because I turned up? Must be. Man, I should just wear the beanie, to be honest. So awkward with this. Just going to try and keep these boys all uniform.
No, he is. It doesn't matter. We just come and go. Should we do... You guys do it. He's asking about Victorious.
Yeah.
Get him out there.
Yeah. Just yell if people are Just yell at me if people are saying stuff. What is?
He just said saying stuff.
Saying stuff?
He said yelling at people saying
Ah. Not that.
Apparently Miss 40K is innocent.
Nah. Nah.
I'm sorry, Miss 40K, that got a strong no from Justin.
I don't think Justin will believe me no matter how innocent I say you are. Sandpie has told us all about your history.
What was I talking about before Mitch came over?
That's the thing, is that you didn't talk about anything. You started to say something.
Yeah, I can't. I legitimately...
You literally gave me...
I legitimately can't remember what I was talking about.
You literally gave no context. See you tomorrow.
Tough day in the office, mate.
There you go. G'day, g'day. Come join us. What's that? So? I don't go to bed before 12, so...
Stay out of yourself.
Stay out of yourself?
Yep. We did.
How do I close this app again? Oh, yeah, you're going to close the stream on us? So... Yeah. So... There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. No. So, I mean, ours isn't much better. So, how big is Arc? So the 40K section, there's 200 participants roughly, give or take. And in the other game systems, there's probably about another 100. So that includes like Lord of the Rings, Infinity, Age of Sigmar. I think there's one more. So like it's pretty sizable. So for the state, it's definitely the biggest in the state. Maybe the second biggest in the country, although don't quote me on that one. So, but no, it's pretty big. So, and there's a few classes and stuff too. So, there you go. But yeah, people travel over the country to come. So hopefully it gets big enough to get people from overseas eventually. So, yeah.
Take your inflatable boat. I don't know if it'll make it. I don't know if I recommend an inflatable boat. I will be super impressed if you made it on an inflatable boat by tomorrow. So. From New Zealand coming over. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if some people came from New Zealand, but I haven't checked. Yeah, I'll interview you. I'll make Justin paint you a model if you're here tomorrow. You take home. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people come from New Zealand though. Not anyone that I know off the top of my head, but pretty sure.
Everything succeeds on the 7-up. So that's the core system. You try to shoot somebody, you get a 7-up, they get hit. And then you roll it again. If you get a 9-up, they're dead. Or a 6-up, and they just face down from something. So it's, I think as always, like 40 games more complex when people have their own rules, like add the guns or add character rules in.
That's kind of something to think. I think as soon as you hit,
I'm ready for a nap.
there is like a few unique rules, but it's pretty generic. There's not anywhere near as much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jules daggers and
Look, the couches are really comfortable. If it wasn't like you probably can't tell, but we are literally set up right dead center of the whole convention. So if we weren't, I'd probably try to take a nap on the couch, although there is no hiding from anyone here. Look, if it's 40k themed, I wouldn't be complaining, Lothar. Go to your car. It's tempting. Although I've got the van, so it's only a 2-seater, so no back seat to lie down on. Need to throw a mattress in the back. So. No. Oh, damn it, missed it. So. Yeah, who sees? It opens super early, Lothar. Like, I think the official opening time's 8:30, but I think you can literally come in from like 7. It's pretty crazy. No sleeping in. So. Unashamed. Look, I used to sleep anywhere. I've tried to get better about it. I used to skip most of my classes and sleep in the back of my car. So, pretty bad habit. At least everyone knew where to find me. Yeah, I'll ask him. Hey, Justin. Miss 40K is asking if you can... Miss 40K was asking if you could paint a smiley face with fangs on your thumb.
Oh, smiley.
Yeah. So... Yeah. Could play some cards. I've just asked him. Economy seats on the plane. Yeah, that's a pretty tough one. So... Yeah, I don't know if I've ever fallen asleep on a plane. There you go. There you go. We've got the lapels, I think.
Oh, yeah.
If we really, wanted to. Yeah. So, although, I'll play some cards. Although, to be honest with you, there's like half an hour till 6. So, I don't know if we cut stream at 6, even if this isn't done, and just chill for a bit, potentially. So,
I think we might play some cards.
yeah, it looks like it. We're going to be some nerds and play some games. That's what's happening. What's that? Okay. I think so. Why is he muted? Huh? Gone. Gone to the wind. Yeah, he's pink, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was.
There you go. Yeah, we're live from Arc. So, Justin's just gone to the little boys' room. So, and I think we're going to start playing some card games. I have no idea how to play it, so you're going to have to walk us through. So, sure. How does it work?
No, it's 1v1.
1v1, yeah, okay. How much room do we need?
We just need a tabletop somewhere.
Is a coffee table big enough, or? Yeah.
Do we get the, drag over the...
It is actually incredibly cold. I wish I brought another jumper. So, I actually just can't believe Mike and Jimmy over here is in a t-shirt. There you go, there's the crowd. I don't know if you can see behind us too well. There's a train we painted. So, you gotta give people vertigo. So he did. So it wasn't their original intention with the name necessarily. So the Dark Ritual Coffee is meant to, be more of like an alchemy style sort of thought process with brewing hot beans to make some black magic sort of potion. And then he was a Magic the Gathering fan, so he kind of realized during the development process that it lined up well. So. I realised once I read the name a second time. That's why I looked over to you and I went, you probably can't hear me. So, what are you doing? Oh, you're doing a double cam stream.
Did Justin use like a moving truck to get this here?
I use my van. So we brought everything in my van in pretty much one go. So. Yeah, it's a long wheelbase van, yeah. Yeah. I will be right back. There is cable management happening in the background for a moment. Are we just going to leave it on that camera, or are we going to change the layout? I said, are we leaving it on that camera, or are we going to change the layout? Yeah. That's basically what I was asking, but I don't know how to do it. Is it just literally drag and minimize?
Yeah, so you can just minimize that, yeah.
So if I...
Yeah, get it highlighted.
Is that the right... That's not the right box, is it? Share. Blocking the cam. I'll just put it over the table, right? Cam with the table over the table. Yeah, I think so. No, I don't think it needs to. So, yeah. Nah, you're good. There's plenty of room. That's perfect. I think my coffee cup can go too.
Oh, dude, look how big I am.
Hey!
Fee, fi, fo, fum.
We're all...
Oh, you didn't catch that giant that I just put into the mic? And I was like, I'm a giant.
No, they definitely heard that.
Oh, okay, that's good.
All right. What's the plan?
Yeah, Dark Ritual is absolutely a Magic the Gathering reference. 100%.
He asked the question.
Who asked the question?
He asked the question.
Yes, Jimmy. It is 100%
See,
a Magic.
he did the exact same thing as I did in streamer mode. I answered the question and then read the name the second time halfway through the answer, and then looked over to Jimmy, and he's like, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, we all are.
Gonna have to rewatch.
Oh, it's 1v1.
Yeah.
It's quick though.
I thought it was like, okay, let's do it.
Yeah, I'll go second so
It's
I can
like a
watch how
Magic
to
the Gathering
play.
game. Sort of.
Never played it.
It's 1v1, but Jimmy's on my team. So, just so you know.
Have you guys played Magic the Gathering?
Nah.
Oh, really?
I'm familiar with it, but I haven't played it.
I played Pokemon.
Played Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'll try and use Pokemon references.
What about Card Fight Vanguard?
Ooh, that's a deep cut.
Card Fight Vanguard. We need that one.
Four cut. Yeah,
Just going to show people what you're doing.
Oh, I was doing a foot thing. I was going to spice up the stream.
Nah, that's extra.
That's extra for Justin's OnlyFans.
Why don't you two verse each other and I'll just rules coach?
Yeah, perfect.
Cool.
Do I have to hold this the whole time? Surely not.
Set up.
Do I need to get another... Do I need to get a tripod for this? A big tripod?
It could work.
So, yeah.
I've got a big tripod.
So I've got my tripod next to you there.
You want a more
Well,
overhead
it's just
shot?
like very close, eh?
It is quite close.
We'll see.
Hey, those are poison tokens from Pokemon.
Yeah, they are. you can poison stuff in the game, or Nurgle can corrupt stuff.
Right.
So I thought poison tokens from Pokemon were sweet.
Yeah, perfect.
There you go. It's enough of a reference for you, right?
There we go. I
Get
linked
you
the two.
started. There you go. All right.
Preferred faction, Warhammer Fantasy, old school.
Whoa.
Hang on, this is Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Ah, he's out.
What do we got? We got, what is it, High Elves? Is that...
I've got a high elf deck. Do you want it?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go High Elves.
Is it Daughters of Cain?
That's Dark Elves, right?
Yeah.
I've got Dark Elf too.
Oh.
There goes High Elves.
Thank you, sir.
Do you want some Dark Elves?
Yeah, because I painted Daughters of Cain.
There's the Dark Elves. Give it a little shuffle. Alright.
Hey, what are you doing?
High Elf. Dark Elf.
Yeah, we definitely need a...
Yeah, bigger.
So, are you able to take that mount off?
Just turn this one off for now while I spin it around and shit.
Is that a little readable to you?
Oh.
Yeah.
Just hop and visit, yeah.
Well, why'd that one
It's
go
just
off?
not plugged in.
Oh, okay.
They'll eventually all do it. Oh, no, wait, the one on the right one. Higher than that. Do you want to check? That's pretty good. I roll my dice.
I play Pot of Green.
That's not what it does. That's what it do, Yugi. I bet you didn't see this coming.
It's so good.
I play Pot of Greed. Surely this could be 4-on-4.
4-on-4.
There might be rules I don't know.
You've got to attack zones. I feel like it would get pretty chaotic 4v4.
It's Warhammer Fantasy, man.
It's for epic battles.
Yeah.
What bonus do I get for having a mustache again?
That was Age of Sigmar.
Ah, the original.
And it was rerolls.
The original Age of Sigmar. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a mustache.
Yeah.
Just attached to a beard.
Does it count?
What do you mean?
You gotta have commitment to rocket just solo, mate. You can't.
But that's like saying if you've got a whole body, you don't have legs because they're attached to my body. It's almost exactly the same. It's getting a little bit late.
I don't know.
I haven't had a lot of food.
That one has lizardmen in it.
I don't know if it's exactly the same because if someone was to describe you, they would say you have a mustache and beard. They just say a beard.
Cool. No, we'll go simple.
What's this?
I'm just swapping decks.
Yeah, I asked for a better one.
Yeah, he said,
what's this?
He said he wants to win.
Yeah.
This one has some lizardmen in the deck.
What's the perfect counter
Is
to
it
that?
the whole list is lizardmen?
How dare he?
Half.
Do you want to play this one? You jump in.
No, it's all right. I was going to pick lizardmen, but that's fine. I'll play it later.
I think I'll swap out.
It's all good.
I swapped my cards.
All right, you ready for me to say how things work?
Yeah, let's do it.
So you've got whatever your base board is, and it's got
Yeah,
three.
give him the mic.
It's
He
got
can teach
three
everyone.
regions.
What are we playing? What is this?
This is Warhammer Invasion. which is a Warhammer fantasy card game when fantasy existed before the old world came back. That was made by Fantasy Flight around 2009. So this game has been dead for a decade.
Yeah.
But I kind of love it. I built up myself a little box with all the tokens and stuff. So I think this is more for my sake than you guys. I'm just going to show the card game off. And the goal of the game is, epic fantasy armies smashing into each other. Every player's base has 3 areas. Your kingdom, where you get resources. Your stuff in the battlefield, attacks. And the things in the quest zone make you draw more cards. And you've got to attack and destroy 2 of the 3 zones. That's the general goal of the game. Each zone has 8 health, so you knock them down to 0, burn 2 of them, you win the game. You start...
Have you been trying to find someone to play this with for like 7 years?
Yeah. I make my brothers and my friends play with me sometimes. So if you take 7 cards for your starting hand, I'll show you a card on the table quickly, which is an example of a unit. So if you're looking at your opening hand, there's a couple types of cards. You can see it in the top left corner. There's units or supports, like a building or a weapon you attach to them. And then you've also got some spells. There's units, support cards, and spells. And next to it is the cost. So it costs you whatever's in the circle, and then it costs a couple more if you don't have the loyalty. So for example, your base always gives you 1 loyalty. So this card that costs 4, 5, 6 costs 1 less, so it only costs 5. So your stuff gets cheaper the more you have of it. And then you've got health and damage in the bottom left, and some cards have an ability on the right. So if you both had units there, and this guy said, I want to attack the battlefield, you can choose stuff that's there to try and block it. So he's got 2 red damage, and he would do 2 damage to this guy, and damage hangs around, and he would do 1 damage back. That's the general way combat works, and if there's not stuff there to block it, it just goes straight on the base, or if they choose not to block it. So let me go a quick run through of how a turn works. On your turn, you start with money based on your kingdom, and these little tokens are double-sided. So if you see 3 red there, start with $3. Maybe you say on your turn you want to play a creature this guy costs 3 because you've already got 1 high elf. Yeah. So it costs you everything, your turn's over. Oh, not over, sorry. Get your resources, and then the second part is draw your cards for the turn. And again, you draw 1 card, plus every red symbol, draw more cards every turn. So you can choose to sort of build up, how much money do I get? How many cards do I draw? Or if you play your creatures in the battlefield, they attack your opponent. They're sort of the 3 things you're doing. And as I said, whenever something comes in, it can attack straight away. They can only attack from the battlefield, but you can attack any of the 3 zones. That's kind of the rough.
So I can choose to play this card in my kingdom, on my battlefield, or in my quest, depending on what I want for the next round.
That's right.
Okay.
And in your decks, there's not a lot of ways to move. There's no ways to move stuff around.
Okay, so they stay in that zone.
They're going to stay there
until someone attacks that zone.
Yep.
Okay.
Or if they attack it and you don't want to block it, they just stay there forever, giving you more cards or more. So let me have a look again. There is the kingdom where you get money, and then the quest where you draw cards, and then you can play stuff, and then you do the battlefield stuff. I'll tell you what, I'll flip a coin. Justin, do you want skulls or hammers?
Skulls. I'm
hammers.
Beautiful.
It's not a surprise.
Yes, please.
All right.
I'm still super confused, but let's go.
So
let's do it.
Shall I mention what the decks kind of do? Your deck does indirect damage, so it doesn't always have to attack from the battlefield. You'll have a bunch of cards that say do some indirect, and Justin just puts it wherever he wants. It just builds up, kind of like a rain of arrows, which is literally the artwork of that card. And the High Elf deck is just really good at being mean and hurting people out of combat. So it's going to take health off your dudes and remove dudes from play. If you play Magic, it's like black, removal, damage, stuff like that.
So it's a Greninja deck.
Greninja deck.
For your Pokemon reference.
So your first $3 for your starting turn, but you don't draw a card because you're the first player.
Yes.
and you can only purchase up to a card worth 3. And your cost is up there.
Yeah. So you could play him not the first turn because he costs 4. Because it gets cheaper if every one of those are already in play. Does that make sense? He costs 5, but 2 of that can go away if you've got high elf, dark elf cards already.
Oh, that's a tax.
It's like a tax.
So he costs 3 without a dark elf.
But you always start with a dark elf from your base, so you can play that card first turn.
I always start with a dark elf from my base?
Because your base card.
Your base counts as one of your symbols.
Right.
And you stack money as well. Like it accumulates over time.
Oh, it resets at the start of your turn.
Oh, it does reset.
Yeah, you can't save it between turns.
Gotcha.
But you can save it for a spell in your opponent's turn.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
So what looks good in the hand?
So you can deploy a spell from your hand during your opponent's turn? Right, okay.
It's sort of an anytime thing, spells.
How many cards can you play a turn?
As much as you can afford. Probably first turn, I'd be impressed if you could play more than 1 card.
I'm thinking Outpost to Turnock.
It's a good start.
So that red axe symbol, does that gain me another coin or...
Yeah. It gives you a power in that zone. Okay. But it's a building, so it can't attack.
Gotcha. And by default, if I don't play anything in Quest, can I not draw a card? Or
You always draw 1.
I always draw 1.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you get 2 with that down.
Cool.
Yeah, I get more money.
I need more money, yeah.
It cost you 2. You got a 1 cost?
More money me. Money me now.
Nope.
All right.
Nope, that's me.
I think it's over to you, Justin.
All right, so I draw a card?
Yes, draw a card. Get you $3 for starting.
What do you got? You dirty dark elves?
Play Pot of Greed. All right. So, I think, because I've got one of these dudes,
Yeah.
I'm going to play my unit Walking Sacrifice.
Yes.
So that would, it costs 0 because I've got 1 Dark Elf.
Yep.
So it costs me nothing.
Costs you nothing.
Now he's going in my battlefield.
I think Justin's about to play 2 cards.
Here's an example of what a card looks like, in case you follow.
That's one expensive card.
Okay,
That's a big one. That's a dragon.
Okay, chat. My next play, I play.
He's going to put a quest down.
I'm going to put a quest down.
Now, this is a bold move from Justin because I didn't teach anybody what quests do.
But I put it in the quest area.
Correct.
And it would cost me 2, but it cost me nothing because I got 1 here and 1 here.
That's right.
So it cost me nothing.
So
Jimmy's officially impressed because I played more than 1 card in the first turn.
And he hasn't spent any money yet, so you can play a 3rd card maybe. So what quests do is...
You think I'm going to play 3 cards? Oh boy, have I got news for you.
Quests go in the quest zone and they give a creature an option to go on a quest. So once it's there, if you play creature in the quest zone, you can send it on the quest, put it on the quest, and usually every turn they build up 1 resource and you can take it off to do something.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he takes it off to do a damage to a unit.
Interesting.
I suspect.
This is feeling like very much like the Pot of Greed situation right now.
He is comboing a bit.
Pot of Greed!
Combo breaker!
And the Walking Sacrifice says when he dies, draw a card. So I want to see if Justin can sacrifice it.
Is that a unit?
No, it's a building.
It's a building. You can't kill it.
Attack that, mate.
Stab that building in the back.
But we're learning this new card game off us, so you can learn along with us.
So what do I gain from Kingdom? That's where I generate more money.
That's where you get more money.
Yeah.
For what generates more, like is it just for each card?
It's for,
are you going to table me on round 1?
Yeah.
It's the little red symbol. So you can see Kingdom has 3 and everything in it, you just add up the red symbols. That's how much money you'll get every turn.
But I don't have one of those things. So I can't put...
Do we pause to interview Nate?
Is that a red symbol?
We can
He gives you 2 power.
Shush.
That card would add 2 power to that zone. Is that too much information?
Is he still playing his turn?
He's thinking.
He hasn't spent any currency yet.
This is what they call being in the tank. Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
To be fair, though, a whole new card game, you've got to read every card in your hand. It's a bit tricky.
Or you could just play a damn card.
All right, I'm going to play... I don't know what this dude does, but I'm going to play him. He costs 3.
Oh, he's good. He's a hero.
Boom,
Can I read it?
Boom, yeah, because I don't know what he does.
He plays Beast Lord Rakarth. It's a hero, so you can't have any more heroes in your battlefield. And he says, when this unit attacks, put a random card in your hand face down as a development. So you can attack this turn.
And what's a development?
So a development is another thing I didn't teach you yet, but now it's relevant. Once per turn, you can take a card in your hand and put it face down, and it adds a health to that zone. So it's a way of beefing up a dying zone. If you can't play cards fast enough, just pop one down as an extra health. So when he attacks, he's going to steal one of your cards and make you discard it face down. It adds a health to the zone.
But I can't play it.
But you can't play it anymore. So it says a random card. So he's going to do 2 damage, and you're going to lose a random card.
Gotcha.
Which zone do you want to attack?
His battlefield, because there's nothing there.
2 damage.
This already looks bad.
Do you want to pick a random card?
Oh, not that.
Not that one.
No, I can't. Yeah, I don't know.
Just pretend it's good.
How would I know?
And then, what's this do? My quest.
It's nothing until a creature goes on the quest.
Okay, I need to quest with a creature. And then I'm going to attack... can I attack that thing?
The walking sacrifices have no power.
Oh, yep, forget that,
It's just a blocker. It's your turn.
I end my turn. I put a card face down in my trap zone.
So you can add a development if you want.
So I draw
What's a
one.
No, I don't want it.
Do I need to get rid of that original?
Yeah, it goes up to 4.
Up to 4.
So you're 3 plus your 1 extra.
Cool, sorry.
And then you draw 1 card for the turn.
Cool. Here's my deck.
That's a good one.
Oh, that is a good one.
So that combos with the card you've already played.
Yeah, I'm playing that.
We
for
got any
sure.
chatters?
I am playing that
we've
for
got
sure.
Warfare sticking in. He was just asking what we're playing. Which Jimmy D
Warhammer Invasion.
Yeah, Jimmy D has kindly responded to.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, I play my Elven Warship.
This dude's just trying to get money.
So I'll explain to Justin what's happening. This one said, when you do indirect damage, do an extra point, and the Elven Warship does 2 indirect damage every turn. So now you're going to take 3 damage a turn. You choose where it goes, but this warship must be shooting some arrows on shore, hitting your dudes.
Oh, so do they attack, like, my guys?
So these buildings throw damage your way, and you'll pick where to put it. So you can put it on your base if you want. Straight in the sacrifice.
I want to
I
kill
was
him
wondering
with
why
one.
they called him a sacrifice.
Yeah, so when he leaves play, I draw a card.
It'll happen later. We'll come to it.
Oh.
So that's your turn.
He knows my move now.
I think it's back to you,
That's
Justin.
all I've got, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't happen this turn?
The start of his
And then-
turn, he does.
What about that one?
No, nothing yet.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
not.
I draw my card.
I'm just chilling.
And $3.
$3 dues.
Can't make money yet.
I don't know your name.
What?
Mike.
That's all
Yeah,
right.
so Jimmy did mention Magic
So
the
Mike's
Gathering
kind of countered
when
you
showing
because he
this
has no
game, so
units.
There must be some sort of crossover.
You've got this quest that says every turn get a resource and take a health off a unit, but if Mike never plays a unit, can never
Doesn't
target it.
Well, I'm not going to play a unit now, am I? I got more support. But when it's kind of useless.
No, it doesn't help. Savage. No, it's Alright.
I'm going to put him here.
Up in the quest zone? Oh, sorry, the battlefield?
And that's all I can do.
Justin's being very dark elf about this whole thing.
Yeah.
So, in addition to making you put a card face down, that one just makes you discard a card when it attacks.
I pick?
No, it's random.
Well, that's when it attacks. Is he attacking?
Oh.
No, so this one needs to survive.
It will.
All right, so I'm obviously going to attack. I'm going to do 3 damage to
So
his
all
battlefield.
your units at the battlefield?
Yeah.
So it's 3 damage, and you've got to put 1 card randomly face down and discard 1 card randomly. So is this the face down one?
So what I'm learning is that you're going to have to really start putting cards in your quest zone, otherwise you're going to run out real fast.
And then you've got to discard 1 from the scout, right?
Yeah. If scout, discard 1 card at random from the opponent's hand if this unit survives combat.
Pick another. He lost some skinks. So I'm going to put 2 of the damage on the development so you know they add health. And then 3 down, you've got 5 health left, and then the battlefield burns. If it gets destroyed, you can still use it like normal, play dude's attack.
Yeah.
But he's halfway to winning the game.
Gotcha.
All right, so we go up to $5.
So I got to do damage to each of these development thingies.
Oh, they add health.
Yeah.
So he's got a total of 10 health now.
But you start with 7 normally, is that right?
8.
8.
8 up to 10 now.
Cool.
Oh, so hang on. Cool. At the start of your turn, your Elven warship does 2 indirect damage, and the outpost adds 1. So you've got to put 3 damage somewhere, Justin.
So I'll do 1 here.
Kill him.
So he's going to die.
And you draw a card. Yep.
So he dies completely, and I draw a card.
Yep.
And then
2 more anywhere you want.
And so that's their health.
Yep.
So I'll do another one here.
He will die.
Oh, so can I put him here?
Yes,
and
you can put him on your your center board.
I'm going to put him on my quests because until he plays a unit, my quests don't matter.
All right, continue.
And I drew my card.
Perfect.
I drew my card.
Okay, so oh yeah, I've already drawn my card, yep. This one I'm going to play I can play a unit in my quest.
It's got 6, I don't think you can afford it.
Oh, well, yeah.
Ooh.
That was close.
Pricey.
2 and 2.
Mike's already trying to cheat.
Okay. So that goes down in quest. And I'll take off 2 there. It goes back in the kitty. Can't play that in quest, can I?
Yeah.
I can play that in quest as well. Alright. That'll go in quest also. Or am I running out of loyal? Oh no, I'm good.
That's fine.
I'm still okay for good.
It's a smart move. Justin's making you discard so much, you probably need to draw more cards.
Cool, and that is me done.
Alright.
I draw my card?
Yes.
So some cards heal units do that. That one doesn't. It says when you heal a unit.
Yeah, that one.
Curious, okay.
No, that one's damage dealing.
So because there's cards that do indirect damage kind of to everybody, there's a little bit of healing in this deck as well.
Yeah.
And so some cards say when you heal, get a benefit.
Cool.
He had a card that heals, but he had to put it face down.
What are these? Is that a unit?
Yep.
Yep.
That's a 2 health, 1 power unit. And the other one's a building. Lots of buildings.
Cool, lots of buildings. You're economy focused.
All right, I'm going to play.
It feels like Justin's playing aggro this game.
Oh yeah, I'm going to play Corsairs of Grond.
What do they do?
So they cost 3.
Yep.
Which I can use. They only do 1 damage, but when this unit leaves play, 1 target unit gets -2 hit points until the end of the turn. So that could kill a unit.
Yes. So if you were to put all the indirect damage on that guy and he dies, you'd get to kill his unit. And then you're attacking with all of them?
You can't kill it twice.
When it leaves play though, so that's when it dies.
When it dies.
Yeah, so I'm not.
You're safe at the moment.
Yeah, so I will. What is that? What does this jerk do?
She says if she's in the kingdom, which she's not, indirect cannot be cancelled. Because you can get.
But she's not in the kingdom. Right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Sometimes dwarves or orcs have toughness, which cancels the first point of damage.
Yeah.
It's not relevant in this matchup.
Let's attack the battlefield with everything. So we're going to do 4 more damage, and then I'm going to. You got 2 cards.
Yeah.
One of them's going to go here, and then you're getting rid of the other one.
Yeah, which you don't care?
Doesn't matter.
Cool, I'll just sit this one out then.
The good thing you put some quest down.
Yeah.
Alright. 2 more damage and the battlefield burns. That's your turn over. So you get $5 again, and you draw 3 cards.
Thank goodness.
You like the hole in this one?
Was he draw 3?
Because he's got 1, 2, 3 power.
Yeah.
At one point in time, I thought these little double-sided tokens would make a nice necklace, so I drilled a hole in it, and it
didn't work.
Wasn't that cool? Remember, this game came out in 2009, so...
Yeah. Back then, it was kind of cool to do that sort of thing. Yeah, see you, mate.
Come on.
I play another Elven Warship.
Oh, hang on, we forgot something. At the start of your turn, 3 indirect damage on your Dark Elves.
Yeah.
Fire!
Finally.
Where do you want to put the damage, Justin?
All 3 on this guy.
It's okay.
So he dies.
He dies, and then 2 damage.
And he's going to put 2 damage.
That's okay.
On the aspirant. All right. Continue.
Thank you.
I would hate if he played another ship.
He just did.
And then he would do 6 indirect every turn. Oh, no.
Oh,
what? Oh.
Where did that come from?
my trap card.
All right.
Is there any way to destroy them or no?
Yeah, not in Dark Elf, but there's some building destruction.
What are your thoughts on buildings? Do you like my buildings or no?
I hate them, dude.
I might play another building.
That gives his lizardmen 1 more health.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, all my lizardmen.
Yeah.
Get an extra health.
Over to you, Justin.
Well, at least you've only got 1 card.
What am I going to lose?
So there's 3 money.
So, question. I don't know if the ability's still in play. You know how he had 1 discard and 1...
Yep, he's still got it.
He's still got it.
That's the
because he's got 1 card in his hand, what takes priority? Does he lose
he can pick.
So he
Justin
could just
can
discard
pick.
then.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
It would be good if I got more health on the battlefield.
That's why I was curious if 1 overrode the other. So, because obviously the health was better.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm in desperate need of battlefield health. That's all right. We might be burning the battlefield this round.
World's burning.
I think so.
I'm going to play Alluring Chosen here to earn more monies.
Yep.
She costs 2.
What's her ability?
It's not going to matter because she can't attack from there.
Okay.
So when a unit enters an opponent's discard pile, this unit gets more attack.
There are weird
Which
situations.
Actually, having said that, she actually works there because it says she gets more attack, which generates more income.
But it's only till the end of the turn. So you'd have to find a way to kill something at the start of your turn. She gets power, and then you get more money.
Yeah, more money me.
It's
money
a bit tricky to do.
And I've got 1 more, but I can't really use it.
No.
So we are going to, I can only attack. The main bat. Hang on, how much damage do I need to do?
You will destroy the battlefield if you attack.
Let's do it!
Burn, baby,
Get rid of that battlefield.
Yeah, that's discarded. It's a really easy game when you don't have any cards.
Get rid of that battlefield.
Also a Pokemon token, a lovely little burn token.
Nice.
So if you burn one of his other zones, you win the game.
That's going to be tough.
Now, you probably have to put creatures in the other zones to defend them, which means you can't put them in the battlefield to attack. So I'm not sure what your plan to victory here is.
No. Well,
I think it's all indirect.
Damage.
So go to your turn, you get $6.
Cool.
$6 dues.
And at the start of your turn, the ships both do 2, and when you do indirect, you do 1 more. So you take 5 damage, Justin. Put it wherever you want. And you draw 3 cards.
Thank you.
Let's put it all here. So I got 1 more health on there. Yes?
Yes. 7 out of 8. The indirect is building up.
Yeah.
We got some cards now.
It's pretty spicy.
All right. What have I got here? I've got 6. Okay. Do any of those units have a retaliation when they die?
No.
No.
They both have abilities when they attack. That's what they do.
Okay, so I'm going to play my Skink to Sotek. which, when the unit enters play, it deals 1 uncancelable damage to a target unit. So I'm going to eliminate one of your units there.
There's one with 1 health that's making you discard cards. You want to get rid of that one?
I've only got 1 health.
Yep. That would kill it. Is that what you want to do?
Which one was that?
That one this there. Damage will kill that guy.
Yes, that's the one that I want to damage. Yeah, please. Now
$2.
Perfect. That is good. And I will also play for $4 my Spear Host of Assyrian.
The Spear Host of Assyrian?
Assyrian, yeah, that sounds better. Yeah.
Old world players, tell us what we're doing wrong.
So when this unit attacks, deal 2 indirect damage to target opponent.
So I pick.
Yeah. Indirect, the player taking it always picks. All right, so that's all your money.
So that is all my money, and he's getting it. He's giving it to girl.
Let's put 2 on my battlefield.
Well, hang on. So you're attacking?
So I'm attacking, yeah.
With both guys, which zone do you want to attack?
Wasn't it indirect?
It's
both. No. So they get to attack, and then their abilities happen, and some indirect also happens.
Yeah. So I would like to attack with Assyrian.
Yep.
The unit.
Oh no, you have to pick a zone.
I have to pick a zone?
I would pick his quest zone and burn it personally.
Finish it off.
I can't attack a unit?
No. You pick a zone, and he chooses to defend or not.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm going to go with burning his zone.
Unless he has a spell or something, but
burn it down.
The Spear Host is coming in your quest zone.
Burn
it down. It sounded dirty than I meant it to. It's got 3 health. I don't know if that does.
Nope.
So
I feel like this is a little bit of a dirty deck you've got there, Mike.
And then the Spear Host says when he attacks, do 2 indirects, but the Outpost makes it 1 more, so you need to place 3 damage anywhere you want. Battlefield's good because you've got units to defend there if you want to save it.
Okay, and I've attacked with my skinks already. That was
they all attacked together.
Oh, that's together. Cool.
It wouldn't make a difference. It only had 2 health left.
Cool.
Cool. My turn.
But you certainly swung the tide of the game, I think. So you're up to 4 power now. You got a bit of extra money.
More money, me. So I play cards and then I attack with my units, correct?
Yeah, you.
Why do you have so many cards?
Because you haven't been doing a good enough job discarding him.
He hasn't had as much money as you've had.
Well, that too. You've been rich but card poor at the same time.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to play...
I thought I was doomed for a second there, not going to lie.
That blink just built up.
I'm going to play...
There was no faith.
I'm going to play Vanguard of Woe for 2.
Yep. When he dies, you discard a card, so more Dark Elf fun.
Yeah, classic Dark Elf move. Jerks.
And then I'm going to play Word of Pain.
Oh, Word of Pain.
And I'm going to place it on that. So you can't attack with that unit.
Word of Pain, the unit that this is put on, cannot attack.
How rude.
I'm guessing a spell's going to be needed to remove something like that. Fantastic.
And then I don't really think it matters which one I attack next, necessarily.
They're both pretty open, no creatures.
So I'm going to attack the Kingdom.
And his Beast Lord Rakarth is still there, so you're going to have to put the card down as a development.
No, when this unit attacks, put a random...
That was Kingdom?
Oh, yeah, face down in the defending zone, yeah.
So that'll tank 1 of the damage, and 2 more goes on it.
All right. This is neck and neck.
Yeah.
$6. At the start of the turn, you take 5 indirect damage.
I love indirect damage already. That is fantastic.
You can put that anywhere you want.
Anywhere you want, mate. Don't worry about it.
Has he drawn a card?
Nah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for
So there's your 6. So the
But
start.
you draw a card, don't you?
I draw a few cards.
Let me go in order. Start of the turn, 5 indirect. and then you get your money. Now you draw your cards.
I'm waiting to see what you do with your damage first, mate.
So 6.
No, 5. 2, 2, and 1 extra. If I was you, if you can't play everything, I'd just put it down as a development for extra health.
I put 1 here.
Yep. It won't kill him, that's fine.
I'm going to put...
The order matters, because if you had the cards, you could kill that dude to make you discard one.
I'm going to put 2 more here.
Yeah.
I'm going to put 2 on the kingdom.
Put in the damage.
Now I'm drawing 3 cards.
Yep. What does this guy say? Redirect 2 damage. It's got a lot of power though.
That's got some good power.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So does it cost to play a development?
No. It's just a once per turn. Take a card in your hands, dump it face down.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to...
So defend there.
And I'm going to play a Blade Lord. Now, a Blade Lord has the ability to redirect the first 2 damage dealt to this unit. Wait, the first damage dealt to this unit each turn to another target unit in any corresponding zone.
So let's say you put that guy in the battlefield and smash into his battlefield. If he blocks you and tries to hurt it, you put the damage back on him.
Gotcha.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I'm going to play that. So that is going to cost me 5.
Go ahead and put that poor spear host with the word of pain on it off in the corner.
Yeah, we won't worry about him. And I've got 2 monies left. And that's all I can do.
Are you attacking?
Yeah, you betcha.
Yeah.
You betcha.
You betcha.
All right, so... one attack. And I just picked the zone.
Yeah.
I haven't attacked enough to know what I'm doing.
No,
So
you pick one of the 3 zones.
yeah, so I'm going for... I've got 3 and 4. Yeah, I'm going for the battlefield. Yep. I'm attacking your battlefield.
So it's 4 damage I have to distribute.
You can. How many creatures do you want to block with?
I definitely want to block with this guy.
Yep.
So he'll take 1. And
what
then you'll
happens?
discard that card.
So, come on, man.
The problem
I just
here-
got that card.
So I think you have to block with both or you lose the game. Let's put it that way. So you've got 5 damage, 3 more kills it. So he's 3 more, and his 1 point of damage kills him. So you've got to do something about this guy.
Or you can just let it burn.
Do I have to block all of it with this guy? Can I block 1 with him and then get 2 more on there? Or does all the damage have to go to him?
I think if you block, you have to do as much to the creatures before the zone.
All right, we'll block there and then we take 1 more.
And I have to go to the rule book for that one.
Oh.
And then I get 4 energies, 4 monies.
4 monies.
Yep.
$4 dues.
He's so excited every time he gets money.
Yep. You got to clear the units before you can hit the zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't know about you, chat, but I'm quietly confident.
Oh yeah, I'm done, man. I can't do anything. Actually, can't do anything.
I like to play aggro in this game as well. And I didn't tell Justin, but it never wins.
Well, I had no other choice, really. Like with the cards, I would
You're very unit heavy.
If I have a card that says when an attack's discard a card, I'm just going battlefield. I'm just swinging.
Yeah, absolutely.
Swinging hard.
Like you did. A building, a second building, suddenly you got $6, then you're drawing 3 cards, and then...
All of a sudden, you got indirect damage coming at you.
Even when someone's making you discard 2 cards a hand a turn.
And if you're not that fussed about holding cards in your hand, you know?
All right, I'm going to play for 2. I'm going to play Malekith.
Oh.
So I'm going to play it here.
In your battlefield?
No, so units in a zone with no developments
Yep.
get -1 hit points.
He's got 3 developments.
But that's destroyed.
No, the face down cards are developments, so it's not going to affect his zone.
but they don't exist if the zone's
So
destroyed.
the developments still count even though
No,
the zone's
the developments are still there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, then I lose.
Yeah.
I lose the game.
Yeah. That's strange if the battle... Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's the rules. Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah.
I would say right to the makers, but I don't think they're around anymore.
I don't think they exist anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't have any money-making stuff at the start. Yeah.
Well, if you want to go deep in the tank, Eric Lang designed this game.
Yeah.
And he also designs a bunch of other board games. He's still designing.
Okay.
If you've heard of Blood Rage, Rising Sun, Ankh.
So why are you losing?
Because I got.
He's just scooping.
You couldn't play a card.
No.
Not enough to block the Blade Lord.
Yeah. It's tough.
There you go. Well, I had like 5s and 6s.
It's tough.
And
Beginners
I wasn't making that money.
Yeah.
There we go.
That was fun. That was fun for me. Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
That's invasion.
I still don't think development should be there if the zone's there.
The burning of the zone really only matters for winning the game. It's still
They're underdeveloped.
it still acts the same regardless.
It's like a construction site. You can't burn them down.
All right, I think everyone's wrapping up, so we'll probably wrap up too.
Speak of the devil, you're getting kicked out.
Are you really?
Well, it's meant to finish
Not
at
with
6.
us, you with BFG. I got extra tickets. All right, I think we're going to finish there.
No worries.
Yep.
Yeah. Catch you tomorrow.
No, we're finishing up now.
Oh,
See you, Miss
we could
40K.
play Invasion
See
for
you,
like 3
Lapa.
more hours.
Oh no, we'll play another game off stream, but Did you guys want us to do another game on stream? Marvin and Jimmy can play?
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
We can do one more on stream.
Surely.
And I reckon we'll probably only do one more because I've got to get this guy home.
Yeah. So, and it's probably going to last half as long because Jimmy's going to freaking bury me in the ground.
Yeah, let's go one more for sure. Absolutely.
Do you want to play the same deck you've already seen, Marv?
Is there a deck with a lot of birds in it?
A lot of birds.
Oh, we are out?
Yeah.
All right.
Never
worries.
mind.
That's it for us, guys. So, sorry to say that I won't be buried in the ground today at the very least. Jimmy will have to come back tomorrow and...
That's actually fun.
Thank you.
I mean, I won.
Show how easily he can beat me.
There's a card in your deck. Oh, there's that one. That when it attacks, it does 2 indirect damage.
Yeah.
Just cut me off whenever you want, Marv, on the stream. And I love, it costs 4.
So, thanks
Or
for
something.
joining us,
So I put
guys.
something
I'm
in
going to
the
cut stream now.
Kingdom,
We will
so I